Okay, I am live. At least I think so. So we're going to wait here a moment to see if the notifications go out. And for anybody who is already here or just popping in, as always, please let me know how the audio sounds in the live chat. If you could be so kind, let me know if it is sounds okay. I see some early birds in the chat before it even started. Mud Swat, Epic Blades, Bird Dog, what's going on? VC Coins Nevada. Do you say Nevada or Nevada? I think I say it differently. It just depends on how it comes out at the moment. I think I usually say Nevada. Yeah, but it comes out interchangeably. Wheat Penny Hunter, what's going on? Kathleen, Hunter, Linda, good to see you. Benjamin Washington, thank you for letting me know that the audio sounds great. I appreciate that. All right, so the notifications are going out okay. 49 people in the chat. Good to see. Gaming Dog, Bass Rookie, David, Becky, how's everyone doing? All right, so today we have a lot of stuff to go over, and this is, if all goes well, this is going to be one of my epically long live streams. We'll see how that pans out. And I'm trying to do one of these streams at least monthly, sometimes bi-monthly. So that is sort of the tentative plan going forward. And this is definitely going to be the second one of this month. Long story short, the last live stream that was epically long turned out to be very beneficial to me as well, because it kind of kept me on task and helped me get a lot of different things in order as it pertains to YouTube and organization and all sorts of things. So it also gave me a lot of motivation to plan more into the future. I just enjoyed it, and I hope everyone else here did as well. So I'm going to hang out here in a chat for a little bit and just let everybody roll in, and we're going to get down to business. That's just a figure of speech. We're not really getting down to business. Let's see. Silas said, JD, do you have a silver play button? I do. Yeah, I actually hit 100,000 subscriptions back in 2017. So the channel has been slowly growing since then, but I'm thankful for all of my subscribers. The channel's been doing quite well since my return, so I really appreciate everybody sticking around. The channel's actually been reaching a lot of new viewers too, so it's awesome to see. Gave me a little bit of boost. Nick, how's it going? Christine, good to see you. All right, so I'm just going to hang out here for a bit, tell some stories. And who here watched the previous video that I posted? If you did, raise your hand. Not that I'll see. Is there a raising hand emoji? I don't know. If there is, somebody will find it and post it. Be honest. Sam put the thumbs up. All right. Everybody's finding all sorts of different emojis. So one of the parts of this live stream is I decided that for this live stream, we're going to open the sister box to the last video. I have another box and I have more ordered and on the way. So we're going to take one of the hot boxes and we're going to open them live. I'm not going to do it quite yet. I'm going to hang out here for a little bit first. But today, while this stream is going on, I do plan on getting into the coins. Hey, what's going on? Hey, largemouth bass. Hey, Hudson, Shelly, Brick by Brick, Z Butter, Road Chewer. Have I ever tried a Harbor Freight metal detector? I have not specifically tried one, but I can't imagine they would be too great, to be honest. Hey, Sheila. Hey, Frank. Silas said, I've been seeing a lot of your comments lately on random videos. Yes, I have definitely made my way around the internet. That's for sure. Actually, this is probably one of the first major times in my life as a creator. I'm starting to put out a lot more content this year after my big break, but I've actually been watching more YouTube videos than like posting. But that's changing now. But yes, I'm very active in the YouTube community. Hunter, my mom's doing good. She had to have another tooth removed, but she's doing okay. It wasn't anything too major. All right. So what is everybody up to? We're just hanging out here for now. So this is just kind of a live stream on the fly. I'm going to get ready to go to get into the coins at some point, but I'm just going to hang out and chat for now. One of the updates is I put myself on a diet, and by a diet I mean basically more of a time schedule. I'm basically on a 16 and 8 now, which is basically 16 hours of fasting, and you eat all of your food during the day during an 8-hour period. So I'm only eating food right now between 1 and 9 o'clock p.m. And that's helping me keep on schedule and helping just me regulate my body and everything better, because I tend to sometimes get way out of a groove in life, and I've actually hardly ever eaten breakfast. That's one of the things about me. I know people know about me. I love breakfast foods, but I don't like eating early. So it's not unusual for me not to eat till like late afternoon anyway. So while I'm on the stream here, who knows, I'm probably going to do some cooking, because if the stream goes a really long time, I got to be done eating by 9 o'clock. So I got some stuff here, and we're probably going to do some cooking since my kitchen's right there. And oh yeah, I got some wacky foods for later in the stream if it gets crazy in here. I got some wacky foods. I stopped by the international aisle of my local grocery store and grabbed some bizarre things for my torture and your viewing pleasure, naturally. So we can do that later as well too. Crown Vic, what's going on? No, Matthew, it's not just a cooking stream. This is going to be a stream that goes wherever it goes. It's going to be a long one. It's going to involve the second part of the collection dump, going through the $50 and whatever else we get to. I did see my local grocery store had a little miniature, tiny little basketball hoop. Of course, it's overpriced because it's in a grocery store, but it's literally the rim's like the size of maybe a little bit bigger than a silver dollar, and it has a little backboard, only like that big, and it has the suction cups on it, and it's like $4.29. And I'm thinking, I don't know if the suction cup is going to work on the paneling. I'd have to rig something up, so maybe I'll pick one up. That'll be it. If somebody super chats $4.29, the basketball hoop will be in dedication to you, I guess. So as usual, I don't have anything in front of me now, but I will try to do, everyone who super chats tonight gets a sticky up on the wall. There's no subscriber of the month. Subscriber of the month is still DSA 2134 for the entire duration of February. All right. So first of all, I did want to make an announcement a little bit earlier on here in the stream, just in case anyone Thank you, Horse 2, for the 429 super chat and for largemouth bass. But hey, it doesn't have to be one person. It can be dedicated to everyone. But I'm going to go get my stickies, and then I want to give a quick update, tell a couple stories, and then maybe we'll do some of the coins early on for people that are earlier into the stream. I wanted to make sure some people get in here also because I didn't announce the stream ahead of time. But let me grab the sticky supplies. And all of my pens and all of that jazz. And like it sits on a pot holder. Who here has been subscribed long enough? Actually, it wasn't too long ago, a couple years ago. The series I started that I scrubbed, and I actually made a pot holder on video. Who actually remembers that video? So let's start with the first two super chats here. Got to use up all these stickies because eventually here I'm going to be going to a new system. And I've been putting it off because it's quite an extensive job to sand all this paneling down and repaint. But eventually the ideal scenario is to get this entire office painted white and get rid of that dingy dark paneling. With the 429, but I'm going to have to make a note here now to go ahead and buy that basketball hoop. Maybe I'll buy a Fisher-Price one too, and just when I do the streams, I'll set it up, and that way it'll be more sturdy. But I'll see if I can find a way to get that one suction cupped to the wall. And a large mouth bass. I used to do a lot of fishing when I was younger. Always like a good largemouth bass. So one of my funny fishing stories is I actually caught a roughly 30-inch northern pike on a fishing lure. I won with a fishing lure that came from a kit that I got as a prize from saving up my tickets. It was a pink lure from an arcade, and I caught one of the biggest fish I ever caught in my life on that lure. True story. True story. All right, so we got the sticky station going here. Largemouth bass, more like rainbow trout. Yeah, I would say more like brown trout. Okay, so where I grew up, there was a stream in my front yard, and it had a lot of native brook trout. There was an occasional brown, and once in a great while there would be a rainbow because they used to stock way downstream from us, and it wasn't a very big stream and would be hard for them to get up. So we rarely saw the rainbow because they didn't come up that far. Once in a while there's a brown trout, but there was a lot of brook trout, and I grew up fishing for brook trout. Had a lot of fun. Caught some really interesting stuff too. I probably got close to a world record on a malted sculpin. I actually caught one. It was so big, I was actually able to catch it on a rod and reel, believe it or not. And they're normally only like this big. I got one that was like that. So you'll have to Google it if you don't know what it is, a malted sculpin. See how fast I can get off topic. Okay. So let's see. Hey, Susie Q. Hey, Brian. Sturgeon fishing is the life for me. There you go. Yes, Mud Swat. I'll echo that comment. Hey, the metal detector coin hunter. Yes, the chat's moving pretty quickly right now. I did put on slow chat. I always remember now to do, like, somebody can only comment every 30 seconds. It helps get rid of a lot of the spam on the streams. Kirk Pickens with a $4.99 super chat. $4.29 plus 61. $5 to you, sir. Well, I appreciate that. Well, it came up as $4.99, so it's plus 60. But actually, hey, that covers tax, right? Let's see. We got $4.29 times 0.0925 because tax here in Tennessee is very high, but they have the higher taxes because there's no income tax. So everybody could say, oh my gosh, your sales tax is almost 10%, but there's much more benefits that offset that. And I live close to the border too, so I can cheat. I can slip over the border and buy everything a lot cheaper. Okay, so tax is actually 39.68 cents. So there you go. That extra 60 cents covered the tax. Now let's go ahead and give you a sticky here. Kirk Pickens with the 4.99er. Appreciate it, Kirk. Or yeah, it's plus 70. Got to do them quick maths. All righty. JD, one of the few folks at TN able to calculate tax. Yeah, I guess that's what you get from being a numbers junkie and working in retail for years and running your own business. But yeah. Yep. 0.0925. It's 7. Wait, I think it's 7% statewide, and then the local tax depending on where you live, if I remember correctly. And I think the local, what's the word I'm looking for? The local levied tax is 2.25%. So it's 7% state, 2.25% local, if I remember correctly. Good luck, Thundercloud, and congrats on 1K. All right, so to be honest, I know I started the stream a little early. I'm going to have to get a little bit something to eat. I don't think I'm going to do the major cooking thing right away, or maybe I should. Maybe I should do that portion first. I don't know. We'll see here. But maybe I'll get set up to show everybody what we're going to be doing with the box and then go from there. But before I do that, let's get this out of the way. So one of the things which I appreciate my viewers who are members. There's not a lot of members on the channel, but I don't expect a lot of members because I don't have any specific plan. My channel is very ebb and flow. It's very spontaneous in nature. And I really only promote the memberships while we're doing like the live streams and stuff and say, you can get, special emojis and whatnot that I haven't updated in forever. And it's just, basically a way to support the channel, but I don't push it in my main videos or anything because it would honestly, to me, it would seem kind of petty. The reason also too, I never liked the idea, like the super chats, though I'm extremely thankful for them. I mean, YouTube, they're going for the jugular. I mean, obviously, they want to make money, and they take 30% of super chats and of membership fees, and some people don't know that. It's pretty steep. They take 30%. So what I decided to do is I decided to revive my long dead Patreon account that I opened in like 2016 or something like that. I think it was 2016. I literally have not promoted my Patreon account since like 2016. Except I think in one live stream a couple years ago, somebody asked and I told them I still had it, but very infrequently. So I went in today and hold on. I went and started messing around with it because I still have my account. It's not like banned or removed or anything. And I updated it and I put the link to it in the description below if anybody would like to become a patron of the channel. Now, I mention that because, I really don't care, but when somebody spends money, they want to get the most bang for their buck. And to be completely honest, a YouTube membership is not the best way to do that because YouTube has their hand deep into the cookie jar. So if somebody wants to support my channel, but they don't like the idea of YouTube taking 30%, on Patreon, they only take 5% as a cut for acting as a middleman, which is significantly different to the 30%. So I'm going to put it, let's see, where are we at here? I'm going to put it in the chat here. If anybody is interested, I only put 3 tiers. I'm not even planning right now on offering like major perks or anything like that. I don't want to over-promise anything. Also, the way the laws have been, the tax laws all over the country have been changing so much over the last few years. I mean, eBay has been slammed. Amazon has been slammed. The states are trying to all make the tax collection mandatory by like the businesses that have mass operations in all states. And so much stuff has been changing. And even on Patreon, I noticed over the years where if you offer a perk, they have to collect the sales tax because it's technically like the sale of an item because you're receiving a service or a product for your pledge. So if you offer perks on Patreon, they by law actually have to collect sales tax too. So by the way I set up the Patreon page is there are no tangible rewards. So if you do become a patron of the channel, you don't have to, the way I understand it is you shouldn't have to pay sales tax on that. But I just basically created 2 lowest tiers, just $1 and $2. So that way it was inclusive to everyone, because for me, I'm thankful for all of the supporters of the channel, small or big. And then I just made the largest tier, $7.77 a month. And that's the only tier where I'm kind of giving a little bit of perk, which is basically going to give you my personal email address to answer questions and things like that, if it's something you're interested in. If not, no big deal. I just set this up as an alternative to those who don't like the YouTube membership system, basically. So it's a way to make sure that you're basically not just sending a big chunk of your money to YouTube. And $2 to super chat from Robert Ferguson. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. Let's get you a sticky here. And I have to make one more thing mention. I don't want to forget. What I wanted to mention also is, okay, it's slipping my mind now. It'll come back in a moment. The way the Patreon account is set up, I can't change it because it's permanently done now. For some, let you change it. The way that Patreon works is some people charge their patrons per video, which I could never do, because sometimes I can dump 20 videos in a month. And if somebody is in like the $7 tier, you would get charged $7 every time I post a video, which is absurd. So it's set to just be a monthly reoccurring billing, just like paying your bills is. The only caveat to that is the way Patreon's set up, which it should show the whole way through the process, is that the way the billing works is you're charged immediately, and then it starts at the first of the month. So if you would become a patron the last day of the month, you actually get charged the last day of the month, and then the first of the month for however long you keep it. So if you are going to use it, just consider, especially if you're going to go in at a higher tier, you actually may want to wait till the beginning of the month. But if it's $1 or something, it shouldn't be like a big deal. But I did notice one of the reasons it's good for creators to do that is if I do ever offer more substantial perks other than like my personal email address or something like that, what happens is people can troll you. They can become patrons to try and get the benefits and the perks before they're actually billed, and then before they're billed, they pull their pledge. That happens. So it's basically a way just to keep people who are trying to fish for information or free stuff from taking advantage of you. And it also shows you, as soon as somebody pledges as a patron, you know they're a true patron of the channel and someone that is very interested in your content and not somebody trying to cause havoc or something. So I got Robert Ferguson sticky. Got a sticky here from Robert Howell Jr. and Kathleen Watkins. Rick Howell Jr., $5, said, hello, JD. Well, hello, Rick. How's it going? And Kathleen Watkins with the $4.99. Don't sand your paneling. Paint with good kills and then paint over, less messy. I might do that, but that stuff has a pretty heavy odor to it. And the odorless isn't as bad, but that's pretty strong stuff. And when I say sanded, I just meant just a light, just a low grit sand, just to go over it and open up it a little bit. But maybe I'll just go over it with something like that. But we got to get 2 more stickies going here. And even without promoting my Patreon, the last 2 I had from a long while back phased out over the last year. So I officially, as of 2021, went down to 0 patrons because I never promoted it. And but the opportunity's there now. If anybody is interested, I just wanted to mention it. It's probably better than becoming a member, unless you want to, to stand out in the chat. It gives you a little special emoji, next to your name, which of course right now is just like an uncirculated 1959 penny, and then you get some special emojis. And apart from that, it doesn't really do a whole lot. I don't send out like member only messages. I may start doing that in the future, but if you're a member, there's an option for creators to send out messages and even videos only to members. So I may do that into the future, but it wouldn't be anything substantial because I don't really like to exclude anyone from, the general content of the channel. I like it to be free for everyone. That's how it's always been, and that's how I always want it to be. That's why I never like to promote tiers of like special content or something like that. Just not my thing. I'm not saying anyone else that does it is trying to take advantage of their subscribers. I'm not saying that at all. There's some channels that give awesome perks, and that's part of their income is like the special edition stuff. I just choose not to. So let's get all these stickies up here. Rick Howell Jr. with the $5. All right. I'm actually getting pretty hungry. I had a pretty substantial meal here a couple hours ago, but I have been a very hungry JD lately. Kathleen Watkins with the $4.99. And it's Susie Q96 with the $2.99 super chat. Thank you very much, Susie Q. I appreciate that. I keep trying to switch up the colors here. Let's go orange now. It's Susie Q. 90. Next time you should end your super chat in 96. Would have been Susie Q96 with the $2.96. All right, let's get these up there. I noticed this is a little, no, that's about right where I have the camera view. All righty. Thank you, everyone, for the super chats. I really appreciate it. And also, if anybody does become a patron tonight, let me know. I want to check here and see if this is working properly. And I also want to shout you out on the live stream and say thank you. If that's something, I mean, most of you probably don't care. But I just wanted to throw that out there. So I can actually, maybe later, once we get late into the stream, I might work on some of these pages here while I'm live and just let everybody know what's happening through my thought process. I think it's kind of cool with the live streams while I'm going through administrative stuff, just to stream it. So otherwise it's just me sitting at a computer, and I've done it for so many years. It's just so mundane. I have done so many e-commerce transactions and respond to so many emails and did so much paperwork and just mundane computer work that, quite honestly, it's like a drag anymore. So I'm like, when it pertains to YouTube, I'm just like, okay, let's just stream and just let's let it all out there. This way it's not me at the computer scheming, oh, how can I just make money? And like, no, like for me, this is just, if it wasn't for the interaction in these live streams, I probably wouldn't even be doing YouTube anymore. I got so tired of just doing the pre-recorded videos of me talking into a camera. I started to just feel stupid after a while. Like I just got not stupid. I just felt very disconnected after a while. So these periodic live streams are good for the morale and help me connect with everyone. Gwyneth Cook became a member. Thank you very much, Gwyneth. I really appreciate it. And I don't even know if I posted it. I'm gabbing so much right now. I don't even know if my link made it into the chat. So I'm putting the link for the Patreon in the chat there right now. So let's catch up in the chat a second after I get a drink. Nick said getting close to getting monetized. Live streams are fun. Hit that like button, everyone. Appreciate it, Nick. And also, if anybody's here right now, please do check out Nick's channel. He does numismatic related videos mostly, and he puts out some good videos. So if you like coins, you might like his channel. So check him out and help him get to that monetization milestone. I know how important that is to a lot of people. So Nick's been a subscriber to the channel for a long time, and I'm happy to help out. Rick, I appreciate with the other super chat. With the comment, here's another one. Thank you very much, Rick. So I'm gonna make a note. Actually, I have a little bit of a list here. And I'm gonna write on here right now that I have to get the basketball hoop. That's gonna be, it's on my to-do list. I'm the type of person, if I don't keep lists, I forget things. And it's also satisfying to cross something off your list. Sometimes I'll literally write something down on one of my lists before I do it to have the satisfaction of crossing it off. Yeah, it gets pretty lame. It's like that, like the rewards system. Rick Howell Jr. All right, let's get you up there. Let's see. Hey, no problem, Nick. It's the least I can do. You've been a supporter of the channel for a very long time. Gwyneth, I do plan on uploading to my other channel more. So definitely, I haven't abandoned it. I actually am planning on doing something for that soon-ish. I was actually debating putting it on this channel, but it's very controversial, and I didn't want it to just create unnecessary drama because I have a much larger audience here. So we'll see. I'll either post it here or over there. Let's see. All right. So, hey, Sandra, what's going on? Had wondered about that RFT being part of the big power outage, given where he is at and all. Are you saying Rob was part of the power outage? I haven't talked to him the last couple of days, so I wasn't sure. But yeah, there's been power outage everywhere. I'm going to, hold on. I want to, there's no way I can show this. I'll just explain it really quick. This was one of the wackiest weather patterns I have ever seen as far as a cold front. The cold front dipped the whole way down into the southern part of Texas, and then warm air got pushed up from Florida and created and went up through Georgia and a little bit in South Carolina and Mississippi. And then the cold air snaked around the other side, the whole way down to North Carolina on the other side, and the warm air got pushed up in this bubble in between. And guess what? I happen to be into where the warm air got pushed slightly. I'm on just on the very eastern side of the Appalachian Mountains, and that's where the cold air stayed on the other side of the mountains. So in Virginia, people were having ice storms and power outages, and in North Carolina too. In the far western part of Tennessee, same thing. People were having 5 degrees Fahrenheit. And here, where it's normally colder, and down in Texas, they're getting like 5 degrees, like single digits. And where I'm at, close to the mountains, it's been like 35 degrees. And at night, like in the 20s. It's a really bizarre weather pattern that somehow everybody like around me, except for like, going into the southeast, is like frozen. And we just had, it warmed up so quick today. We got like some snow overnight. And by the time I woke up, it was almost all melted. It's just been a muddy mess here. Really bizarre weather pattern. And it's one that we dodged, which is kind of funny because a few years ago, Winter Storm Diego slammed here and we got more snow than they did up north. I have like snowdrift pictures of like 2 foot at the farmhouse. Very bizarre. All right. I'm not sure, Flooded Tree. I haven't been following that too much. I did see it before. Is that really going to be a thing now? Is that official? Hey, 5 flapjacks. I'm pretty hungry. I could eat 5 flapjacks right about now. I just picked up a Lone Star Pro for 20 bucks. Okay, can't beat it for 20 bucks. Nice grab. Ronald said 5. That's nothing. We got minus 42. Feel like, ooh, that's not cool. Jeff said 84 degrees from southern Florida. Yeah, like I said, I looked at that weather pattern. It looked like Florida was still pretty toasty. But like I said, literally, we were surrounded, like we were in this pocket of warm air, and everybody around us had ice problems. Cooking some venison fajitas, said Jeremy. I'd eat one. I like fajitas. I've actually been hungry I've wanted to make chicken burritos. I have some wraps that I bought to make breakfast sandwiches, but now I want to put chicken in them. I want to do like chicken and rice and like a spicy seasoning, like a taco seasoning almost, and make a burrito out of it. Crown Vic Metal Detecting, $5 super chat just cause, but the tormenting you mentioned last stream will continue. LOL. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, there's one thing I bought that I can tell you I am not going to like. So we'll just have to see what the price is. I'm pretty hungry now. Maybe we'll do that ahead of time. I need to eat some stuff. Crown Vic Metal Detecting. With the $5. Actually, okay, so for anybody coming in, we're going to go through some $50 a little bit later, and it's going to be one of the good boxes. I mean, I'm guaranteed silver. I'll show you guys that now, and then I'm gonna make something to eat here first, so that way I get my energy levels up and my brain fog gone, and then we'll be good. We'll get into that a little bit later, but it's coming. I can't say exactly when, but we'll probably start getting into the coins around 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's 6:06 now. I'm definitely just spitballing. I have no idea for sure. I'm just trying to come up with an estimate. Hey, Luke, what's going on? Hey, Andrew. Okay. These boxes are so heavy. They're just odd shaped. It's not that they're like super heavy. They're just okay. So here's one of the enders in the $500 boxes. It's without a shadow of a doubt 40% silver. So that is going to be really fun. Now, the last box had a silver ender, and it was the only one. but that's pretty rare. That doesn't happen too often. It does happen. I've had one other box that had one silver ender and no more, but I have a feeling this box is going to be better. I just have a feeling. Really quickly. So for anyone who didn't watch the previous video, if you want to watch the video, just tune out here for the next minute. I'm just going to do a recap because the video's already been out for 48 hours. So most of my subscribers, my loyal subscribers, have already watched the video. So this is just a recap of the 5 best finds from the previous box. And that includes this 1966 40% silver with a weird spot on it. Something that removed the surface. So we had that. Then we had, let's go to a 20th anniversary of the election of President Kennedy. Gold-plated $50. You can see it's like polished. The gold plating is almost completely worn off, but you can see it says from 1960 to 1980 on it. That's the first time I've ever found one of those in a box. If these have the original blue holder that they came in, they sell for like, I don't know, it was like almost $15 on eBay, but without the original holder, they still sell for like $4 a piece. And then we got a very low mintage 1987D in phenomenal condition. That's one of the NIFC years, and that is actually worth about, in that condition, about $3. It's mint state, and there's not a single significant scratch on it. Thank you, Michelle Jackson, for the mic drop super sticker. We'll just do a pen drop because it's just fun to make me pick things up, I guess. I don't want to drop. I'm not going to drop my mic. I'll break it. Yeah, that's my mic. We're not going to drop that. It's not drop proof. And then we got 2 proof coins. This one was on the end, so it has the ring of death. That is a 2005 S proof with the roll crimper ring on it because it was on the end of the roll. And then keeping in the theme with the 1987's, also got a 1987 S proof. That one's a little bit more circulated on the high points. You can see some of the frosty reflective finish is worn off of Kennedy, but the reverse is very nice. So that was the 5 best finds of the last box. And I think this other box is a continuation of that. And my bank agreed to get me 2 more boxes, to try to order me 2 more boxes for next week. So looking forward to that. So that's a recap there. Let me get Michelle the sticky. Thank you, Rick. I really enjoyed pulling those 87s too. Actually, a lot of people don't know the 87D. The 87 Philly and Denver are actually more rare than the proof coins that year. So if you find an 87, you actually want a P or a D rather than the proof, which is pretty bizarre. But hey, we got the proof and the regular one. Michelle Jackson with the 499er. All right. Oh. There went the lid. Okay, let's pick all those up. Okay. Rick Howell Jr., you're giving my arm a workout. You guys got to stop super chatting here for a minute. I want to get something to eat. He said, and yet another one, LOL. Ooh, this pen has like really bad ink bleed. All right, let's get these up there. Ugh. So it's kind of funny. I have a glass desk here, and if the microphone is right on the desk, some of the vibration goes up through the microphone because it's very sensitive. It's very high powered. So I literally use a book to set my microphone on. Sorry about that, to avoid some of the reverb. So literally I have this chronological Bible that's really large, and that's like my microphone stand. So it's like perfect. I just grab it off my bookshelf and it's like perfect every time. Okay. So I think I went over everything I wanted to go over in the beginning of this. If somebody can keep an eye out and just remind me if Paula shows up in the chat. Paula sent me some packages, and I'm not sure if she's going to be on the stream tonight. I can see if I emailed her earlier today to let her know I got the packages, and she didn't get back to me yet. But if anybody sees Paula show up in the chat, just let me know. And if you're here watching now, Paula, which I don't think you are, if you can, post something in the chat so that I know you're here. JW, what's going on? All right, so before we start getting into all that, now that I'm over everything that I wanted to go over in the beginning of this. All right. Okay, so that's all good. I am definitely going to cook something now, and this shouldn't take too long. Probably going to just go with a substantial meal now. So I'm probably going to just make ground turkey, and I have a package of frozen broccoli and rice in cheddar sauce, like a light cheddar sauce, and we're just going to make a big bowl of ground turkey and broccoli and rice. And that's going to be dinner for tonight. So let's and no, this video is not sponsored by anyone. This is what we're having tonight. Farm to feast. Did I say feast? Farm to family. Farm to feast, that sounds better. Ground turkey, no antibiotics ever, no added hormones or steroids. And this, the only thing different from the regular Butterball is this is they're fed a vegetarian diet. That's really only the only difference of this than the normal stuff. And I only buy it because this is in a 16-ounce package and the regular one is in a 20-ounce. And I can normally do exactly 2 servings of this, where the 20-ounce, I have to split it up into like 3 meals. So it's easier for me to buy this size. I'm not really too particular that it's a little bit more special, though that probably is healthier for you. I did hear that animals that are fed the vegetarian diet are just overall a little bit healthier for when you're eating the meat. That's what said, farm to stove to stomach. There you go. Yeah, farm to stomach. I like it. Or in this case, farm to stream. JW said, man, I've literally never been restricted by slow-mo. This is crazy. You spammer, you. Need red meat. It's good for the soul. Here's the thing. I'm cool with red meat. I do like my red meat once in a while in burgers and stuff like that. But there's something about ground meat. I don't like ground beef. And I don't like ground chicken. I really like chicken. I like chicken breast. Any way you can eat chicken except a ground. For some reason, I don't like ground chicken, and I don't like ground beef. I mean, ground beef is okay, but for some reason, when it comes to ground meats, I like turkey. And this is just a tip for anybody. Not that it matters, but I'm full of information that most people won't ever care about. But after a lot of experimentation, though the 97% lean tastes better because it's more meat, less fat. This is perfect for cooking because when you buy the 93%, which is the next grade down, there's usually 85, 93, and 97. The 93% lean has enough fat in it that when you cook it, you don't need to add cooking oils. Like I use extra virgin olive oil. And if you use the 97%, you have to use the oil. If you get the 93%, it has enough fat in it where it cooks up perfectly in its own juices without adding any additional cooking oil. So that's just a tip for anyone out there. I never buy 85% because I like more. I just like less fat content, but the 93 seems to really work for that. So, all right, we're going to get this started and stand by. I don't use the microwave a lot, but I do sometimes to make meals easier as far as adding something to them, especially if it helps get the vegetables in the diet. This is what I have here. This actually tastes pretty good with the turkey, but it's cheesy rice and broccoli, lightly sauced, and that's going to go in the ground meat. This is just going to get thrown in the microwave. It says 5.5 to 6 minutes, but the wattage on my microwave, I don't know what it's set on, but it's like insane. Last time I put this in for like 4.5 minutes, it was fine. I think I did 444, and it turned out good. Thank you for letting me know, Susie. Appreciate it. And I got to clean off my skillet because actually when I get turkey, I eat it like 2 days in a row because I have to eat it before it goes bad. I can't eat it all in one go. So while I'm cleaning this out, you get to see the skillet I use. Because I literally just made the leftover turkey I had from yesterday for my first meal of the day, and I put a penne pasta with Alfredo sauce and like peas and red peppers in it. It was really good. Sometimes I just like to do the rice, but more often than not, I'll do like a penne pasta with, or sometimes I'll just do broccoli and cheese sauce. But if I need more calories and really hungry, I'll do a carb like a rice or pasta mix in it. But this is, what are these called? I can't remember what kind of skillet this is. One of those fancy, here right there, Green Life ones. I just picked it up at Walmart. It works really good. It's a nonstick. It works good for stuff like this. I'm pretty hungry, so I'm literally just doing half the package. So we'll just let that simmer for a second, and I'll look in the chat. But I got to watch that here because that starts to cook pretty fast. But I had a like a promotion to get a thing of these free. I don't normally buy Pringles, but these ones are actually really good. And I'm going to pop a few of them while I'm waiting here while I read the chat, and then I got to go finish making that. I'm eating carnitas right now from HelloFresh. Do you like the HelloFresh stuff? I've never tried it. Rick Howell Jr., $2 super chat. So what's with the sticky notes? LOL. I don't know. It's just something fun I do. But you get another one. There's no limit on the stickies. And you get another one. You know what? To be honest, these are actually not that hot. I always thought they were going to be like super spicy. You can see they got a little bit of that on there, but to me, I mean, I've gotten a tolerance to moderately spicy things. I like spicy foods, especially Eastern foods. I like any type of Japanese stuff, but honestly, these are not hot on most people's standards, to be honest. So in a couple seconds, I got to watch that because it's getting to the point where it's going to start cooking really fast, and I just need to focus on browning it. Paul, that sounds like a good idea. Vaughn, man, it's a 16 and 8. I'm during my 8-hour period where I can eat food. This is my eating time. All right, I'll be back. It's going to be done in a couple seconds. I'll put these away now. All right. I should probably do this over the counter. But here we go. Oh, a little bit down. Nice. I just got a little piece that fell off the edge there. Until I go through the coins, I should probably have this a little bit lower. Nah, probably should have left it where it was at. Tell you what we need to do tonight. We need to turn that light on here. Boing. All right. Let's turn it all on. There we go. So let's mix this all up here. Oh, that wasn't cool. I just got that stuff all over my keyboard. Bad idea. Now I got to clean my keyboard. It's got cheese sauce on it. That was dumb. We'll do it from there. Ground turkey, broccoli, rice, and a light sauce. And then we're going to wait for this to cool down, and I'm going to check out the chat. This is going to be my last major meal of the night because I can't eat anything after 9 o'clock. And we're going to have some snacks later. All right. Oh, that was so dumb. Got that nasty. I'm going to clean off this keyboard real quick. I have to make sure I don't accidentally hit the end stream button. There's literally rice between the keys. That's nasty. Oh well, I'll clean that better later. Just get the worst of that. All right, let's see what's going on in the chat here. Taylor said, I thought I was a mess spilling coffee all over my lap. That doesn't sound fun. I hope it wasn't too hot. My keyboard doubles as a table. It'll be fine. That's very funny. Hey, JD, whatever happened to Rusty? He moved to Florida. He's still around. I had to switch to ground turkey for a little while. Beef was messing up my stomach. I don't know what it is. There's something about ground beef and ground chicken. I don't like the taste of ground chicken at all. And ground beef, I'm also the same way too. The ground beef is just, I don't know. It is extra hard on your stomach. Hey, Michelle Deniff with the $10 super chat. Stay warm, John. Appreciate it, Michelle. It's not too incredibly cold here. I don't know if you just came in, but I just talked about the weird weather front, how it pushed warm air up from Florida, and we're surrounded by people that are getting like freezing cold weather. And here it's like in the today it was like 47 or something, but it was like cloudy. Believe it or not, yesterday it was like 43 here and sunny. I was doing yard work in a t-shirt yesterday. Now, yes, that's cold for a t-shirt, but when it's full sun, it feels a lot better. And I needed my body to photosynthesize some vitamin D into my system. So I'm exposing skin. I don't care how cold it is. So yes, I was doing yard work in a t-shirt yesterday in the sunny areas. Also, the bees are doing quite well. Because this winter wasn't abnormally harsh, they seem to have been doing well without me giving them any extra food. So they were very active yesterday because it was a full sun day. So it was good to see the hive very active. There's your sticker, Michelle. See, I came up with the idea of super stickers before YouTube even did. I was ahead of the curve. Paul said use a spoon. No, this is a rice. This is definitely a fork dish. No. You can't use a spoon on this. No. Oh, that's still a little hot. We should probably, during the food portion, put the camera down a little bit. There you go. Linda said we had like a foot of snow on top of another 6 inches of previous snow and another inch today. That's crazy, Linda. I woke up at like 10:15 today, and there was a little bit of snow left that was in the process of quickly melting. I think we got like an inch overnight, and then when it switched to rain, it just melted it all. There were some places that were almost flooding this morning. I had to drive a few places. See, Tyler, the key to cold weather, especially if you are an athletic person, is the key is to keep your ears and your chest warm. If you have a hat and a thick coat, you can wear shorts all winter long, as long as your chest and your head's covered. I mean, I could be out in 15 degrees in shorts as long as I've got my chest really warm and toasty and I've got a good hat on that keeps the air out of your ears. 15 degrees, you can, as long as you got that covered, you can wear shorts. Nobody cares. It helps to keep your feet warm too. You can do boots and shorts. It might look a little weird, but why not? I almost just bit my lip. That's something I have to be careful with. I don't know if I ever mentioned this. I have pretty bad issues I have since I was a teenager with the left side of my jaw with massively terrible misalignment and clicking in the left side of my jaw. Want to make sure there's no food in my mouth. So I'm very prone to biting my lip and stuff like that. Like I don't see if this will focus on me. I don't know why this is out of focus right now. There we go. See when I open my mouth? I don't know if anybody can see. Do you see the bottom of my mouth, how it's literally slanted? My mouth has been like that for over a decade, and it doesn't really cause me major issues anymore. I stopped eating like really hard foods and like crunching hard candies or anything that's really like taffy-like, which is not good for your teeth anyway. I cut all that out of my diet years ago, so I don't eat anything abnormally like incredibly sticky or hard, and it helps with the TMJ. But my mouth is majorly lopsided, so I'm very prone to biting my lips. Yeah, Linda. Mudswat, I didn't break my jaw. I really don't know. I don't really know the cause of it. It's hard to say what happened. Let's put this back down while I'm eating here. Linda said things just happen as you grow. Yeah, who knows? I could have got whacked in the jaw and didn't realize it and caused something. Who knows? I mean, things happen. I mean, I got hit in the elbow, hit with an elbow in the nose, bridge of my nose, playing basketball. I have a guy flailing his arms around. He was like 270 pounds in straight muscle. And my nose, like when I moved it, it made like a crunching noise for like over a month. And I'm pretty sure that made my deviated septum worse. everything's out of level with me. Hey, Steve, what's going on? Very funny, Kathleen. Actually, it's one of those things that didn't develop until my late teen years, so I don't know what happened. Oh, Rick, I missed your other super chat. So what kind of metal detector do you use, LOL? I have a bunch of different metal detectors, but my primary is a Technetics T2 Special Edition. That's my main go-to multi-purpose detector that's super easy to turn on and go. And I know that thing like the back of my hand. And you get another sticker. Sheila. Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, Sheila, I did have braces as a kid. Long story short, I forgot to mention that. It's been so long. Actually, I think it's braces that messed me up. Not only did it contribute to some of my major decay, but it also messed me up too. My person who put my braces in was a pretty shoddy dentist I had a lot of issues with, and that guy really messed me up bad, pretty bad. I actually had a bar that was supposed to be permanent on my bottom teeth. And when I had my major dental reconstruction several years ago that a lot of people remember, I told him, I don't care if it keeps my teeth straight, take it out. I don't want it in there anymore. But yeah, long short story. I think it was my braces that caused a lot of my jaw problems. Oh, it's okay, Sheila. You don't have to feel sorry. It's all, as they say, water off a duck's back. Dudicus Maximus said, glad to see you. We sold the house in Yakima, Sela, Washington, and moved to Idaho. Love it here. Come visit if you can. Hey, if anybody wants to send me an invite or wants to go metal detecting or something, I'm doing more traveling this year. Send me an email. I can't promise I'll make it to your location, especially with the virus. I'm not trying to really fly a lot of places. But if I'm ever in your area or I do make a trip out west and I can, plan it out and stop different places, it may happen. I'm already planning on accepting an invite in some area of West Virginia to metal detect with somebody. So if you want to hook up with me, I cannot make any promises, but the first way to start is to send me a very cordial email, not just like, hey, want to come to such and such a place. Give the details, who you are, where you live, why you want to meet up, and just tell me a little bit about you, and I may take you up on your offer. Like I said, I can't make any promises, but I'm at a point in time where I am doing more traveling this year and actually am meeting up with some subscribers and doing collaborations with other YouTubers. So there's quite a few things in the works right now, and I'm excited to get it out on the channel. Steve, my email is in the description. It's jdsvarietychannel@gmail.com. Yeah, I remember you, and I remember the moon landing coin you sent. Yep. Oh, yeah, I know you've been on the channel for a while. I was just speaking broadly for everyone. That even if I know who you are, say, hey, I have this location to metal detect, or I just want to go out to eat with you or have a chat, or just let me know why you want to meet up. Because I do, to be completely honest, unless it's something local and I can meet up with somebody, I do prioritize somebody that's saying, hey, I have an awesome permission and I can let you detect with me. Of course, if generally I don't, I'm not going to fly the whole way across the country, just to meet up with somebody and say hi. It's just not practical. Is Nepal too far for an invite? I'm not going out of the U.S. right now. I don't want to get stuck in another country. This is hitting the spot. I was hungry. Right on. Ever get to Denver? No, I actually haven't been in Colorado. Do you say Colorado or Colorado? But actually, if I do make it out to Colorado, I'd like to meet up with Klesh. Do some gold panning and some metal detecting. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate it. This is one of my more comfortable winter shirts. I might, Kenneth. Who knows? Awesome finds, Linda. A couple, like a week ago, I found there was a dime and a penny in the Coinstar tray, and there was 2 pennies on top of the ledge, which were just dirty, nasty ones. Like, you know, those really nasty, grimy zinc pennies that they probably just put them there and were like, I'm putting these in, or they just, it kept rejecting them. They set them there. So there wasn't anything old, but I got 13 cents last time, which was pretty good because I've been on a pretty big drought with the Coinstars, but I do try to check. Sheila with the $25 super chat. Get some more grub. I appreciate it, Sheila. That'll definitely pay for a big feast. Let's see. Half a package of ground beef or ground turkey. Exactly half a package. I paid. How much did I pay for that turkey? I think it was $4.18. We'll just say $4.20. Is somewhere around there. So half a package of turkey is $2.10, and that package, that frozen dinner, well, not dinner, that frozen rice, broccoli, and cheese package was like $1.97 or something. Call it $2. So it's like $4.20 meal, basically. And that doesn't come with the pot. I'm just saying, because I totally did not intend to add that up so that it equaled $4.20. That is kind of odd, though. And sticky for Sheila. Maybe the turkey I got, maybe it's all natural because it was ground turkey from relaxed birds. Maybe that's what it was. I'm a stand-up comic. I travel a lot for shows, and I have started to pack my machine in my suitcase. Yeah, turkey burgers are pretty good. I actually prefer regular beef when it comes to burgers, and I actually like, my favorite way to eat turkey is ground, or just like, just get the whole bird, like a Thanksgiving meal. William, I am occasionally in Knoxville. I usually make it through there about once a year. But I'm not there too often anymore. The camera is making cool effects with your shirt. Oh man, that's not good. I should have noticed that for that stream. Yeah, is it making it like it's moving? I think it is. Maybe I shouldn't wear. I always forget. It's not good to wear really tightly pinstripe looking or any type of shirt that has that weird illusion on it. All right. Now that I got my energy levels up, we'll be able to get through the coin roll, honey. Like a pro. Mike said take it off. That's funny. I'm going to go rinse this out real quick, and I'll be right back. Mudswat says, can't wait to start a new detecting season. Here in Tennessee, this is about the best time for the detecting season. February, March, April, May. We're right in the middle of the season here. Well, I mean, February is usually pretty good, but we can still get really cold spells and snow and some frozen ground. So, yes, Sandra, I washed that bowl. I don't use a dishwasher. And if you clean it right away, then it doesn't get the grime all over it. Then you just have to dry it out, basically. Just wash it out and dry it out, and it's all good to go. So here's one of the random things I picked up from the international aisle. Not something gross, but I picked these out to try them on the stream because, I mean, I just grabbed some stuff out of the international aisle. This is one of the things I grabbed. Has anybody seen these before? Shirley biscuits. They look pretty plain, so I don't look at anything gross, but maybe we'll wash that down with some of these. Long list of ingredients, that's for sure. Surely you can't be serious. I don't know. I am serious right here. Oh, I get it. Surely you can't be serious. Ha, very funny. The Cone 710, I don't know. I need to get that way. Last time I went that way, I detected Battlegrounds 2 years ago. Cool. So let's just try one of these. I didn't think they were going to be so decorative. What is WIBC? Oh. Wabisco. Is that like the knockoff of Nabisco? Wabisco? That's too funny. Yeah, oh, it's got fancy. It's almost too picturesque to eat. Like, we should probably, I mean, I should probably like glue one of these to a sticky and put it up on the wall. It doesn't really smell like shortbread. A little bit, maybe. It's kind of in between shortbread and a cookie. It's not like insanely dry like shortbread, but it is kind of dry. Honestly, it's not too bad. Where was it made? Barbados. I wasn't expecting that. Their telephone number is in Jamaica. We're not going to put that phone number on the internet. I don't want all my subscribers to call them and leave funny messages. Alrighty then. Mud Swat. I don't have any tea, but I do have milk. It doesn't say tea biscuits on it. Where does it say tea biscuits? It says biscuits / gelatas. I guess that's how you say biscuit in Barbados easy. No, Sandra. You don't put fruit jam on cookies or biscuits. That's terrible. Milk. If anything, you got to do milk. Yeah, Suzy Q, I can paint them silver. It'll look like some kind of crazy cool engraving plate or something. Chadwick, what's going on? Cinnamon wouldn't be bad if it was baked into it. Wouldn't be the right consistency to go on top of it. All right. So what should we do next? Should we start going through the coins or should we wait a little bit longer? What do you say? Because there are some new people rolling in here. Benjamin actually said wait a little bit. I didn't expect anybody to actually say wait. How's it going from Frozen, Ohio? Not so bad here. Sheila, I'll have to buy my hoop first, but I'm definitely getting it for the next stream if I can figure out a way to get the suction cups to stick on that paneling. Otherwise, I'll just buy a plastic hoop and set it over here or something. Kenneth said Michigan is frozen. That's probably why everybody's on the stream. They're probably frozen into their house. 2 foot of snow. That doesn't sound fun. Give me a moment here. I'm just checking something. Somebody just commented on the channel. I just saw your comment on Daily Dose of Internet. Welcome to the channel. It's fun replying to comments when I'm on the live stream. You gotta love when you get comments like this one. I want my 25 minutes back. That was probably one of my more boring videos. No refunds. Let's see. Try using a shower curtain to attach the basketball hoop. A shower curtain? How's that going to help? I could make one out of cardboard. I don't know. Kathleen said, I've never seen a boring video from you. Some of mine, it's basically, if you want a super exciting video where it just focuses on the highlights, then some of my videos can be long-winded. But, I try to keep everybody occupied while I'm doing it. But a lot of people don't want to see an hour video that the fines are stretched out, and they want to see it all condensed into 10 minutes. I focus more on the adventure and the experience rather than just like, highlights. So I understand that some people just think that the videos are long-winded. It's really, my channel is a very specific genre. It's like a genre of itself, really. Steve, do you know why the metal detecting girl at Relic Recoverers quit making metal detecting videos? I can't say for certain, but she has an insanely successful other channel she started from doing flea market thrifting that gets an astounding amount of views per video. She has a massive fan base. So I can't say for certain, but I would assume that given that that was a much more lucrative career move, that she put her focus into that channel. She uploads to it almost daily. I just actually checked in on her videos a little while back, because a long time ago, I actually, when I was doing collaborations with promoting other channels, back when she only had like 1,000 subscribers, I promoted her channel because I thought she was going to be a YouTube. She was about ready to quit. She was kind of discouraged, and I kind of helped promote her channel, and she kind of stuck it out. And now she's successful in a whole different genre on YouTube. And I'm not taking credit for it, of course. She's really good at that type of thing and the marketing and all that. Definitely not taking credit for any of it. But I did take a look at her. What's her main channel called? Like is it still called the Crazy Lamp Lady? But she probably gets like 40,000 views per video. She has a very loyal fan base that watch her for the thrifting. So I think I haven't talked to her in a long time, but I think that's why she quit the metal detecting videos. Because she is working on a much more stable career path that is much more rewarding, which is completely understandable. I mean, why would you post a metal detecting videos that you have to put days of effort into it and get like, 10,000 views when you can do a video like she does, and it hits a bigger audience, so that's probably why. I mean, she probably still metal detects, probably just not as often anymore. Yeah, I'm sure, Susie. I'm sure it takes a lot of time to sell and post merch and stuff like that. Because yeah, I mean, she's into the buying and selling too. So I mean, she's really into the grind. Has made it into a like a full-time gig. S5 flapjacks is very true. A lot of people have short attention spans. And to be honest, I mean, YouTube's very competitive. There's a lot out there to watch. So a lot of people don't want to watch a 1.5 hour video of one creator when they can hop around to like 500 different people's videos. Oh, Robert missed shower curtain rod. Sorry, JD. See, I don't know how I get the rod up though. I mean, where's the rod going to go? I don't have anywhere to mount it. It's just a very odd situation in here. I think the best idea is just to get one of them super small hoops that's not very heavy, and I can find a way to get it to stick to the wall. I can probably find a way, worst case scenario, to get it to shim. Like I can kind of shimmy it under that trim up there and let it hang down about there. But I would ideally like to get it over here, because we don't want to be. We're gonna have to move Bullwinkle if we start throwing a basketball around, because I am not ruining my jade dwarf tree from rogue basketballs flying all over the place. Anywho, I'll get that hoop up here. I gotta buy it. All right. Yeah, we should probably start going through the coins now before it gets too late. Let me try one more of these biscuits. They're hitting the spot right now. Maybe I should get some of the food stuff out of the way first. Yeah. Maybe we'll do that later. Ridge Flyer 32 said, "Coins, please. Coins, please." He's begging. It's going to happen here soon. Sandra said, do you have a hoop outside? Yes, I do, Sandra. I've had it set up since the summer, and I shoot a lot of hoops out there. Is Crown Vic still in the chat? Or is he coming back later? Because it's 7 o'clock. Maybe if I'm going to do some of the food stuff, I should do it early before I start the boxes. So to be completely honest, these have become like a viral product of people eating them online. Oh, he's here. I have never, ever tried one of these before. And I don't know why. They're a hit with people online. They do like challenges and stuff with them. My local grocery store sells them. Takis Fuego hot chili pepper and lime tortilla chips. And I don't really know. I mean, they're supposed to. I mean, got flames coming off of them. I don't know how hot they're actually supposed to be. But next super chat, I'll try those out and make myself miserable. I'll probably try one anyway. I'm just saying to be fun. I don't care if it's 99 cents. Now here's one that's really weird. Now I don't think this is going to be bad, but it's just weird. This is one of those make you think international weird things. Snowflake. Ooh, voice crack. Snowflake. Crispy nougat, classic soy milk flavor. So let me explain this. First of all, this is all artificially flavored. Now here's the weird thing. I can understand somebody wanting to make something milk flavored, like an artificial milk flavoring. But who in their right mind wants to make an artificial soy milk flavor? So it's not milk, it's not soy, it's artificial soy milk flavor. It makes no sense. So they're little, you can look at them there. It says New Zealand milk. What is New Zealand milk? What is in this? Snowflake crispy nougat, classic soy milk flavor, malt syrup, biscuit, which is wheat flour, sugar, vegetable oil, whole milk powder, cornstarch, salt, ammonium bicarbonate, sodium bicarbonate, sugar, anhydrous butter. That's probably not good for you. Soybean milk powder, trehalose, gelatin, black sesame, and artificial flavor. So it's not even soy. It's genetically made soy flavor. So I figured I'd have to torment myself with one of these. So anyway, next super chat, we'll try something fiery, and maybe I'll wash it down with one of these. And this is the big one. This is not a freebie. Yeah. Okay. This came out of the international aisle, and if somebody super chats $12, I will eat one of these. I said $12 because jokingly, because Crown Vic's last time, it was jokingly, he made me eat something for $11.11. So actually, let's make it $12.12. Otherwise, I'm not trying one of these. Chicken Vienna sausages in chicken broth. To me, this whole thing it just seems vile. And gross. Mechanically separated chicken, water seasoning, corn syrup, solid salt, sugar, dextrose, sodium erythrobate, soybean oil, spice, natural flavors, mono and diglyceride, salt, chicken broth, sodium nitrate. Nitrates, that's not good for you. Contains soy. There it is. I sold it cheap. To be honest, I sold it cheap. For the whole can. No. I didn't say it for the whole can. I didn't, especially not the broth. You think I'm just going to down that broth? This has 470 milligrams of sodium. Oh, and there's 1.5 servings per container. So in this little can, there's like 700 milligrams of sodium. So no, I'm not. This is the type of lids that I dig up metal detecting. I don't eat food out of these types of lids. I don't want to do this. I really don't want to do this. Surely I'm going to be washing them down with a biscuit. Ooh, listen to that sound. Oh. Okay. It smells like a mixture of chicken noodle soup. It actually has a very potent canned chicken noodle soup smell, but like mixed with roadkill at the same time. It's like it's like condensed chicken noodle soup from a can, but with a little edge of something nasty in it. This is not going to be fun. This is just gross. I can't really tilt this because I'll lose all the juice. You know what? I've got a pretty strong stomach, but this kind of stuff turns me off really bad. The odor is just hits your nose. Okay, I got my water. That doesn't even look like food. Oh yeah, what is that? That is not chicken. I'm sorry. That's like smooth around the edge. Get some of that juice off of there. Oh. That looks like cat food. That literally looks like rolled up cat food. What are those? There's literally stuff hanging out of the end of it. What are those? Oh my gosh. SCOTUS Potent 1895 with the $25 super chat. Bottoms up. I don't think that's just fat, Mud Swat, but actually I think some of it's salt too, granules of salt. But yeah, some of it's fat, among other parts. I got to put the whole thing in. Going in. I had to swallow that fast. That is probably one of the most disgusting things I've ever eaten in my entire life. Down. Oh, gosh. Mmm. I honestly don't think that tasted too far off of what wet cat food would taste like. That was a special kind of nasty. Thank goodness for these Shirley biscuits. Mmm. Mmm. Never again. That was bad. Wow. I had to hurry up and swallow it because if I would have left that consistency and taste it in my mouth, I wouldn't have made it. It clicked in my mind, and I'm like, you have to swallow this or it's going to get nasty. That was bad. I can still smell them sitting over there. So, goodness. So I'm going to set these over on the other table. Oh, let me get the stickies. Oh, they smell so bad. Oh, the smell is nauseating. That's something I'll be happy to forget about. They are so nauseating. Round pick with the 12-12. And then a $25 super chat for bottoms up. Or not for bottoms up. I'm sorry. I read for Scott's Potent 1895. I read the comment instead of the name. $25. I'm looking up. That is catfish bait. Yeah, that's probably the only thing I would ever use it for. Ugh. That was... I literally bought that one. Honestly, I bought that one because I knew it was going to be bad. I didn't want to just buy fancy foods that were kind of like, oh, this looks interesting, but it might taste good. Like, I knew when I bought that it was going to be absolute misery in a can. So I've seen, you can buy some pretty crazy products online. I've seen raccoon in a can, which is mostly raccoon fat. Ooh, I'm starting to burp. I don't think I could do that. Raccoon fat. Yeah, you can literally buy raccoon in a can. And it's mostly fat. In liquid, I think. I can't get a lot of crazy products in store. This isn't something that's like crazy. It's just gross. I can't even smell that. Literally, I would not eat another one of those if somebody super chatted like another $25. I don't think I could do it. That was so gross. Like, I mean, that was so gross. I would set the bar high. I will only eat another one of them if somebody super chats $30. I don't think anybody's going to do it. Nobody should do it because that was nasty. I don't even know what. I'm probably going to trash days tomorrow. These are going to, I'm going to dump the juice down the drain, and then these are going right in the trash. Or maybe I'll feed a neighborhood cat because I got a lot of cats in this neighborhood. But yeah, you can buy a lot of crazy products. I've seen raccoon in a can. I'm sure everybody else could think of some other stuff. That was nasty. How do you know raccoon is fatty? I don't know. I think I remember seeing the product. It's mostly the fat. It's probably, let me check eBay. Just type in raccoon in a can. No, I didn't find anything. Yeah, canned raccoon. Oh, you can literally buy creamed possum? Somebody would have to super chat like $100 for me to. Are these real though? I gotta make sure these ones aren't novelty things. Creamed possum with sweet potatoes garnished in coon fat gravy. Yeah, coon fat. Unless those are those real though? That might be a gag item. But I know people do sell the raccoon. I have canned alligator and rattlesnake. That doesn't, I mean, rattlesnake, I mean, I would probably try that. It's just a heavily processed food. It's just it's like, I paid $1.09 for that can. I mean, I don't want to know what that is. Like, yeah, I would rather eat something that's just like, yeah, I'll try rattlesnake, but don't put it in a can with chicken broth. Coyd said, I've eaten raccoon, but not out of a can, was not too bad. Yeah, I mean, even fresh stuff would be a little bit better. Alligator tails and frog legs raised in Florida. Yeah, frog legs, I'm not too keen on that. Nah. $1.09 you'll never have back. You'll never forget, but you'll wish you could. Nah, 2 super chatters paid for more than the can. But I'm actually going to dump that juice out right now. I can still smell it. I could not drink that juice for literally like $100 because I probably couldn't. I mean, I probably could keep it down, but it would be miserable. I don't think I could drink that juice out of that can without getting sick. I really don't think it. Like, it's nauseating. It's absolutely nauseating. Oh yeah, and it's straight salt too, which isn't great. I'm dumping that juice out right now. All right, I'm going to start getting ready for the coin roll hunting. I've also eaten opossum too, not too good. I can imagine raccoon actually sounds better than there's something about opossum. It looks, more like a rat. But a raccoon, yeah, that doesn't sound as bad. Is it all dark meat? Yeah, if I dump it up, I'll be able to get rid of the cats coming around. Everything will probably be in my yard then. But yeah, I mean, I ate salt and vinegar crickets before. I mean, they were dried, so it just pretty much crunched and disintegrated in your mouth. It really wasn't bad. And the salt and vinegar taste took away from anything that might gross out. Like, they really weren't bad. That's why I went in for seconds and thirds on that video I did. Wow, Coit, I haven't seen that emoji in quite a while. I forgot that one was on there. I have had deer balls once. I mean, let me rephrase that. Deer meatballs I've tried before. And that was, I didn't care for it, but it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. All right, so the next super chat that comes in, I'm gonna try the spicy hot chili pepper and lime Takis. So whoever super chats next, that's gonna happen. And then maybe what I'll do is I'll wash it down with one of these if it's too spicy, and if it's really bad, I've got some milk. I gotta throw some of this stuff out here. And we're going to get set up and get ready for the coin roll hunting here and clean some of this stuff up to make room. Kenneth said, how about them coins? We're getting to it. I've heard talkies aren't that bad. I guess we're going to find out. Mountain oysters. I have heard that term at least once before. I don't know if I could do that. Oh, man. Sandra said I would actually buy those soy powder candy. Well, I did buy them. Focus. Why does this camera not want to focus on me tonight? The magic water bottle. I should sell these. It's like an instant focus. It works every time. Where is this conversation going? You will hate the talkies worse than the wieners. I don't know. I guess nobody wants to take me up on it because they don't think it's going to be nasty enough. They're probably too spicy for my taste, and they look really oily too. Like they don't, especially with the lime, they don't look like something I'm gonna like. Like I would never buy those just to snack on. Let me make this clear. This is for my live stream misery, for everyone else's pleasure. Like this is not something I would ever buy just to casually munch on. The wieners were chicken sausages and chicken broth, and it was like roadkill. That was probably one of the most disgusting things I've ever put in my mouth, except for the time when I accidentally ate a big, juicy night crawler. That was the story I know I've told on the stream before, when I was out fishing and I was having a snack break and I had a pita pocket with like ham and cheese in it, and I had a worm in the other hand, and I was taking bites of my pita, and the one time I used the other hand and I took a nice big bite out of a night crawler. I did, yeah, it's a true story. It's a true story. That was one of the ones that was up there, because it wasn't like, if it was an earthworm that you found on the ground and it kind of had dirt on it, it wouldn't have been bad. But we're talking about the ones you get from like a gas station, like a live bait one, where they're just in a styrofoam cup and they're all slimy, like that kind of, and big ones, like that kind of night crawler. It's Susie Q with a $1.99 super chat. Of course I spit it out. But yeah, it was like one of those gas station quality big night crawlers that I accidentally put in my mouth. That wasn't fun. Whew. Dare I say that little sausage is like getting, nah, it's not really, it's just, man, I don't even think I could eat. Well, I actually did. I said I'd eat another one for $30. I'll keep my word on it, but not looking forward to it because, man, I couldn't eat too many of them. That's for sure. And I'm not trying to turn this into like a few goofy things here and there ain't going to kill you. It's Susie Q with $1.99. And, all right. Oh, with the super sticker, yum. Actually, these won't taste bad, I don't think. Yeah, they just smell like greasy corn chips. They smell like super greasy corn. I mean, it smells like vegetable oil, basically. And the spice. Oh, yeah, that spice is coming up. They smell like greasy corn chips with spices, greasy corn chips with spices. Wow, my nose is already going. Wait for it. Yeah, they look pretty hot. Not gonna lie, they're pretty red. Anyway, I've never tried one before, so I have no idea. Don't drink milk with talkies, make you sick. Why? Not hot, just stick too much powder. You're gonna have to retype that. You should buy a pizza and eat it whole and eat whole. That's a lot of food. All right. My first ever talkie going in. Ooh. Wow, that hits after a minute. That's not too bad. I can't imagine eating more than like 5 or 10 of them. They're really, how would you explain it? Like the lime flavor in them, like really ratchets up to like the acidity. It makes it linger. Because when you have something that's spicy and lime, you want something like to counteract it, like ice cream or milk or something. So that lime really makes it linger more. Makes you want to drink something, take the edge off. But the spice level, eating one at a time, I thought it was going to have a little bit more kick. I mean, don't get me wrong, it had kick. Even made my nose go a little bit, but it wasn't like, it didn't reach to the point of being uncomfortable. You would have to eat a lot of them. But one is not bad. Oh yeah, I bet they build up. So here's what we'll do. Why will this not focus today? Let me try to, maybe there's some fuzz in the lens. Try that. Maybe it's my shirt. Maybe it doesn't want to focus on it. It could be. It could be this blue shirt. Man, I'm telling you, it's that sausage though that's making me burp. That sausage was just so gross. It could be. I think I'm gonna go change my shirt. I think it's messing with the camera when we're coin roll hunting. I'm gonna go put another shirt on, and I have to go to the bathroom too. So I'll be back in a minute, and then we'll start going through the coins here soon. But let's say that's all you get for my $1.99. Okay, so here's how it is. If somebody super chats, let's see. Well, let's make it. Let's make it. How can I do it? We'll just make it fun. If somebody super chats $3, I'll eat 3 at the same time and see how hot it is. Ooh, it's a little chilly. I might have to put on my blue jacket here. All right. I'm going to put it on real quick. I should probably turn my heat up. $100 for JD 5 talkies, can't drink anything for 5 minutes. I would do that, Kenneth, but I don't think anybody's going to donate $100. That seems a bit exorbitant. Maybe it's not focusing because of the light in the background. It's just weird. It just doesn't want to give a good focus today. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it is good. Maybe I'm just seeing things. But actually, I don't think that light needs to be on anyway. That's probably better. Maybe it is that. Maybe it is this neon light up here. Maybe it's that one. Maybe it's that neon one that makes it worse. I don't know. Maybe I'm just seeing things. Maybe my eyeballs are fuzzy. Oh man, I'm telling you. Oh, that sausage in a can did me in, man. Whew. It's the lamp to my right. It's one of these. I don't know, something here. We'll just test. It's the background ones too. No, that's too dark. We got to keep the... I've got like stadium lighting behind me. We'll see how that looks. Yeah, it's the cat food fighting back. There we go. That's probably much better now. Yeah, it was probably those lights there taking away from the focus. Susie Q said, coins, please. Okay, we're going to get ready to start getting into the coins here. So that means I have to set up. I didn't get anything ready, which means I got to get everything ready to go here. Sandra said perhaps a mint tea might help. All right, let's get this started here. I always got to move my printer so I can set it all in here. This is the pad for the $50. This is probably going to carry a little bit. Oh man, I'm telling you that all it took was one of them chicken sausages, and man, my stomach doesn't like that. That thing was from another planet. Maybe I should move this back a little bit more. And that can go down a little bit. Move this back a little bit more so it's more visible there. There we go. All right, you can even see the silver. Come on, you can even see the silver one from here. It just looks so good. You can see it. I gotta blow my nose. It's kind of a mixture of being colder in this room and that talkies thing. Ah, that's better. Oh. All right. Okay. Now we need gloves. Oh, I need a bag too. All right, let's get all set up here. All right, that'll be good enough for now. And all right, so we got some people rolling in here. I know people are probably going to be waiting for me to look through the coins. So as I get set up here, people will be rolling in and realize I'm not just being an idiot tonight. We're actually going to get something productive done. So, Paula, thank you for showing up. I'm glad you could be here. I just looked into the chat. What perfect timing, and saw you right there. So before I go into the coins, I'm going to Paula sent me a couple packages, and I want to do it while she's here in case she has to go later. So let me... So this is the package that Paula sent me, and I did already open it just to peek in. So thank you very much, Paula. I appreciate it. So here we go. So Paula sent me a rooster oven mitt. And these will be perfect for in the farmhouse. My mom already said she wants to use them at the farmhouse, and we can hang them up in the kitchen. They'll look great over there. So they've already been claimed. And but here's the good part, right? Oh, it's an alligator clip. I see. There we go. Right there. Mushroom Swiss burger coupons from Hardee's. Right on. Mushroom Swiss. And the two pot holders. So I really appreciate that, Paula. Now I have way too many rooster-themed things. So let me set those over here. And there's another package too, which I don't know what's in it. I didn't open it. All right. So this is another package from Paula. And if anybody ever wants to send anything to my P.O. box, it's in the description below. Even if you just want to send me a letter or a card to say, hey, I like looking through all the mail that I get. Looks like we got some happy belated Valentine's Day to everyone else as well. I will say this, Linda. If somebody sends me gross foods, I can't promise I'll try them. I try to be adventurous, but if somebody wants to send me some gross stuff, you'll at least have a chance that I'll do it on the stream. Perfect. That goes with them quite well. Rooster right side up. Rooster right side down. Well, I appreciate you sending those, Paula. That was very kind of you. And I think it's only going to be proper if we put these in the farmhouse because they will go with the decor there. So I really appreciate you sending them. We'll definitely get some enjoyment out of them for sure. My mom is always burning herself, so she'll definitely get some use out of that oven mitt. Hey, Wilma. Hey, Cocoa Rider. Hey, Chief Al Gray. Everyone coming in. About ready to go through some coins here. And, man, I don't know if I should try any more adventurous foods tonight. My stomach has quite the mix in it. I don't even know if I want to try one of these right now. But before I get my hands dirty, I may as well. Because I showed them to everybody. Not very big. I should have saved it. I was at a restaurant. I actually got I got such low quality fortune cookies that it looked like somebody was printing them off of their computer. There was, you could tell it was somebody that couldn't speak English that wrote out the fortune cookies, and it wasn't even coherent in English. It said, what did it say? Oh, it said something about your lucky day, and it said takes that special trip. Like it wasn't even coherent English. But yeah, let's try this out. Kathleen said Chinese writing from New Zealand. I'm just as confused as you are. I don't even know what they mean by New Zealand milk. There's no milk in them. Unless they're considering the artificial flavoring New Zealand milk. It says product of China on the back, but on the front it says New Zealand milk. Milk? What kind of milk? There's no milk in here. Oh, contains gluten, dairy products, and soybean products. Where's the milk? Oh, okay. Anhydrous butter. Is that the dairy? I don't know. I'm just as confused as you are. Ah! It actually doesn't smell good. Ah. Dude, what are those? Why am I doing this one as a freebie? This is not what I want to eat right now. It smells like a butter cookie, which I like butter cookies, but it smells like 7 times as buttery. It smells like an artificial butter, but like really potent. I thought it was going to be more fluffy and creamy and just like an overall nice sweet taste, but it smells like rich, fake butter. Like somebody was dumping movie theater butter on their popcorn, but just more sweet and weird smelling. Well, I hope somebody super chats for this because this is not going to go well with the sausage. I didn't expect. It's like butter smacks you in the face, but like whatever that anhydrous butter is, I don't even know what that is. It just smells way too rich. 5 flapjacks and a bunch of rancid chemicals. That's pretty close. It does. I haven't eaten something like this in a long time. It literally smells like potent fake butter. Ugh. Dude, is this bad? What the heck? What's the expiration date? I ripped it off. April 27th, 2021. I can't. Ah! This ain't food. Ah! Oh, it tastes like it smells. Good grief. It's that middle layer. They call it a nougat. It's like tar. It just tastes like fake. It tastes like fake butter, like an extra potent margarine with tar in the middle. The nougat doesn't even taste good. It has like a flat taste. And then all that stuff in the middle is just dry like powder. That's bad. That's really bad. But I have to. Second bite isn't any better. That's a downhill battle right there. Oh, goodness. I literally thought that was going to like melt in my mouth. This is too far over here. Ugh. Okay, so I actually thought that was much worse than it was supposed to be. I thought that was going to be at least half decent. I should have saved my receipt on those. I don't even know. I think I paid like $3 for that bag. Goodness. And we got a couple super chats. Josh Hill with 2 pounds. I appreciate it, Josh. He said, what on earth is that thing? That thing is a snowflake crispy nougat classic soy milk flavor from China. I bought it in the international aisle of Kroger. So let's get the super chats before I start the coins. I can't even write the pound sign. I'm going to try. So you go whoosh, whoosh. That needs some work. I tried. Rate my pound sign on a scale of 1 to 10. I kind of messed up on the bottom. I gave it a little extra hump. And a sticker for begin stacking. Thank you, begin stacking. Them seeds still in my mouth. Begin stacking with the 4.99er. 11. Thanks for the vote of confidence. A 9, a 6.5, a 5, a 3, Kelly. I also get is a 3. Come on, it's going to be better than a 3. Dude, I literally think that chicken sausage was poison in a can. Okay. Let's get the proper coin roll hunting finger cut off for the opening. And I've been letting that fingernail grow again so I can open the coin rolls easier. I forgot the loop. Really? So I get a 3 because I forgot the loop? Here, let's see. $2 pounds to US dollars is 279 USD. I always check the conversions. I do it for fun. Anybody that sends a super chat that's not in USD, I always check the conversion, even if it's from Canada. I don't think I cut enough off there, but that'll have to do. Okay. Before I put these gloves on, I just want to eat one last thing that I think might be good to end on the stomach. Actually, now I'll hold off because I think pretty soon after we get through some of these coins, I'm going to take a break and eat like a bowl of cereal or something because I have to eat all my food before 9 o'clock because I'm on my 16 and 8 intermittent fasting diet. Yes, Kelly, are you talking about super chats? Yeah, YouTube takes 30%. I did earlier in the stream. I announced that I'm relaunching my Patreon. That way, if anybody wants to become a patron of the channel, Patreon only takes a 5% cut. And it's basically like just kind of like a fan funding channel type thing. I don't offer any perks except for a certain level. I give out my personal email so people can ask me questions, and it basically guarantees an answer. But it's just for somebody who doesn't want to do it, like the membership thing on the channel, because YouTube takes like 30% of like all the memberships and stuff like that. But all right, let's do it. Let's take a drink here first and then get into some coins. Did I say intermediate? I thought I said intermittent fasting. Kathleen, I am Eastern time. It is 7:56 p.m. here right now. Wait, let me pop my elbow. Oh, wait. Nope, it doesn't want to go right now. Oh, there we go. Yeah, they're not going to be real loud right now. Next time I have to pop something, I'll do it in front of the microphone. All right. So for anybody just coming in, we're about ready to start cracking into the half dollars. Man, that chicken sausage doesn't want to stay down. Let's see. For anybody just coming in, this should be a good box. There's a silver coin on the end of this roll. There. Now I feel better. All right. Coin Nation, what's going on? You just missed some absolute craziness. You missed my absolute misery and torture. Kokora, JD, can I have your email? It would be cool to send you stuff. I have a YouTube channel, please. My email is in the description, my YouTube email. If you meant in the mail, my P.O. box is in the description too. Cocoa Rider with the $4.99 super chat. So let me get you a sticker before we start cracking into these rolls. Need to drink a Coke with that sausage. I don't think that would go over too well, Robert. Whew. All right. Yeah, I think we're ready. We're just going to start going through some coins here. Let me check one more thing on this end here. Just tidy up this area a little bit. Pickled herring, Sandra. That sounds terrible. Coin Nation, I don't have any snow, believe it or not. Well, my stomach, it doesn't hurt. It's just the combination of what I ate Probably from the dinner that I had mixed with that. Yeah, it's just a mixture thing. Let's see if the first, oh yeah, I got to put this down a little bit now. Now that we're roll hunting, about right there. That's about right. And my eyes are a little cut off. Oh, man. Okay, no silver in roll number 1. I missed Kathleen Raker's super chat. Okay, thank you. Oh, I see that. Let me take care of this first. Thank you, Kathleen Raker, for the $5 super chat. I really appreciate it. I don't see any message with it, but I did miss that one. I actually missed all those comments up there. Kathleen Raker, $5 super chat. All right. Got 5 to 6 here in southern middle Tennessee. Yeah, I know you guys got much more cold than we did over here because of that strange cold front. Thank you, Powers Lawn Care. I appreciate it. Wow, I got 3 of the first 4 coins are bicentennials. So today I'm not going to check for varieties other than the really easy ones to check for, like the no FGs. I'm not going to check for too many varieties. We're going to mainly focus on looking for silver. Actually, pretty close to uncirculated 1971. This might be a continuation of the last box. Looking for silver, magic coins, obvious errors, just the usual, and of course proof coins and NIFCs. But I'm not going to look like for 74 double dies and stuff like that. I'm just going to look for the easy ones in this hunt. Got a pretty thick rim here. I don't know. I had a high-grade 1980D in the last box. So I don't know. That might mean we're heading in the right direction. That's not good enough to keep, but I think we are heading in the right direction on this box. I think we're definitely going to pull some stuff out other than that silver ender I got. So this could be good. But, yeah, this could be good. But actually, before I get too engrossed in this, I'm going to stretch out for a little bit because I've been sitting here for almost 3 hours now. So I'm just going to stretch out for a minute. So one of the worst parts of my body are so many issues with my hips. So I got to keep that loose in here. Or what happens is I'll get up, it'll be all tight, and then I'll throw muscle out. I got to stretch my hips out. Don't see anything too interesting in this roll. Nothing in there. Hey, JJ. Does the cold hurt my back much? Not really. Not really. A shiny one here might just be a 90s coin. Yep, 1995. Got a 1971 with a pretty weak strike around the rim. The bottom of the date's faint. I'll show it here. I don't think it's good enough to keep. It's a pretty common error that I see a lot. I only keep them if they're really good. Got a gold toned 96 in there. I'll just show this. You'll see by the 7-1 in the date. It's very weak at the bottom, almost like the numbers are missing. And then it'll affect the of in America on the reverse. As you can see, it's a little bit weak, but that's not a great example. I've had worse. So we're not going to keep it. Man, now on top of that burping, I taste that awful artificial flavored butter now. I've got like layers of junk in my stomach. Hunter, no, I didn't see it yet. Did he find something like really super good? Kathleen, a proof coin. I have one right here that I found before. A proof coin is a coin that has a special finish on it that has like a mirror-like finish on it, and they were made only for collectors. And sometimes you find them in the boxes. They shouldn't be in there. You can see how shiny and reflected it is. They always have an S mint mark because they minted them in San Francisco. And they are just absolutely stunning. So that's what I mean when I say a proof coin. Once in a while they pop up in the boxes and they really shouldn't be there. But over time, people cash in collections at the bank, or somebody maybe passes away and their collection from relatives gets dumped in because they don't know that they're, something special. Who knows how they get in the boxes, but they get in there. Michelle Jackson said, I left to cook a steak and a baked potato. That's a lot better than what I had. I just ate one of the nastiest things I've ever eaten in my life. That was just flat out evil. Never again. Well, I say that, but I did throw it out there that if somebody super chatted $30, I would eat another one. But man, that would make me miserable. I would literally try to swallow it whole because that was, oh my gosh, that was so nasty. Boy, a lot of weird rims in here. Some super smooth ones. One that looks like an NIFC almost. I thought one was silver, but I don't think it is. No, it's not. Just a lot of weird rims, but I don't think anything good. What happened to that one? Oh, that's just the roll crimper mark on a really circulated one. Never mind. Something sounds off in this roll. I'm going to clink them one more time to see if one's over or underweight. Pick them up one at a time. Something sounded off. Is it that one? No. Okay, I think that's a false alarm. Thought one of them sounded off. More weird rims in here. I don't know what's going on with these half dollars. Is that one 40%? No, it's just like a weird rim. What is this, though? I am going to check this one for the double die because this one has an oddly silvery rim, but it's like a really high-grade 74D. Since that one's in that good a condition, I will check that one under my microscope for a DDO later because that would be like a $20 coin probably in that condition if it's the error. Yeah, we might be into something here because there's an uncirculated 1990. And obviously not stuff that's like good enough to keep really, but I do think we're getting into something here. So I would expect before long we're going to hit probably a silver or like a proof coin or something. Good night, the metal detector coin hunter. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Speaking of bed bugs, when I was walking around today, right before I filmed my stream, I looked down and there was a stink bug crawling up, and I just gave him the good flickaroo. I don't see anything in this roll. Yes, I do remember the Winter Storm Diego video. Okay, nothing there. Yeah, I got a lot of stink bugs that congregate in this edition because there's a lot of nooks and crannies. They can get behind the trim. They can come through the cracks of the doors over here. This is just the room where they all congregate. So I've got like a lot of stink bugs that hunker down in the winter for the winter in here. Yeah. I told you it was coming. 2. And I didn't even open the whole roll. Yes. There's at least 2 silvers in this roll. Check that out. It looks like 2 40s. Bam! Look at that sandwich. That's a darker toned one, but it's not dirty. That's just like silver. That's like toned. That one's definitely 40%, and this is a toned edge 40. Let me make sure. Yeah, that's not a clad edge. That's got to be a toned 40 edge with a cleaner 40 edge. I might shoot some clips of these and get them up in a separate video. So maybe I'll grab where's my camera? I got to start doing this. We're going to do this live. Actually, I'm going to push them the rest of the way out. See if there's another one in here. I don't see any more, but it just looks like 2 of them there. Man, it's been a while since I've seen a silver sandwich. Let's set this right here. Let's film this. So, of course, you know the drill. Guess the date in the chat. These should both range between generally 1965 and 1969. So I'm here on the live stream, and we are on our 9th roll. The box hadn't hit anything yet. I literally just told everyone it's about to get good because I was seeing some interesting uncirculated coins. I said it was a matter of a time before we hit proof coins or silver. You can see I didn't even get to the silver ender yet. Opened up this roll. We've got a 40% silver sandwich. There appears to be 2 of them right here. So we're going to slide these off, pick up the first one, see what it is. Right there. You can see the date, but I'm not going to say it yet because I'm going to let everyone in the live chat guess the date on the first silver Kennedy. So we're going to slide that one off to the side and go to the next one, which is 3 coins later. And boom, another one right there. Awesome. A little silver sandwich is good for the soul, and we didn't even get to this one yet. So I think this box is going to have more silver and hopefully some other collectible coins. But what a start. Boom. All right. Oh, man. I'm telling you, I'm glad I had to burp while I was filming there, but I'm telling you, that chicken sausage is killing me. A pair of 67s. Check that out. Sweet. Pair of 67 silvers out of the same roll. Now I'm going to go through and check the rest of them. That was fun. All right, that makes me excited. I told you guys I had a gut feeling this was the better half. I told you. If you go back in the stream, you'll hear me. I said it. I said I thought that this was the better half of the dump. All right. Maybe it's getting hot into this end. Maybe we're going to start to see a lot of silver pop out. None in this roll. Dirty Clad there got me for a second. A really nasty Clad one. That's gross. Nothing in that one. Don't see any silver in this one. Kenneth, I don't know what you're talking about, but there is a slow chat zone, so you can only comment every 30 seconds. Sandra said, I'm not trusting your gut at the moment. Too funny. JJ say, where do you get this kind of stuff? I have a business account at my bank, and they allow me to order $50 boxes, $500 boxes. Now, I do pay a monthly fee for having my business account, but they don't charge me more than face value for the coins. So right now, for anybody that doesn't know, with silver price being high, there's roughly just over $4 of silver in. Dropped it on my keyboard. There's just over $4 worth of silver in each one of those 40% half dollars. So that was a pretty awesome roll. Okay, don't see silver in this one. That's funny how they both popped out of that same roll all of a sudden. I was not expecting that. That was like super awesome. But if they want to come in clumps, I'll take clumpage. I will totally take clumpage, silver clumpage. Kathleen, you don't always have to have a business account, but sometimes banks can get funny if you don't do a lot of business with them and then you try to get them to order a lot of boxes for you. So I'm not saying having a business account is mandatory, but normally banks order coins for like local businesses and stuff. So if you have a business account, it kind of shows that you're a premium account holder and they don't give you as much trouble usually. And of course, all bank depends on the employees and the company policies and all of that. But in my opinion, if you're going to try to order coins long-term, unless the people at your bank are so friendly they'll do anything for you, I think it's a good idea to have a business account. Daniel said, hey, JD, just joining in. Glad to be a part of the reveal. Yeah, Daniel, thanks for stopping by. I mean, it's starting to get good. We just hit 2 40% silvers in the same roll. So I'm sure there's going to be some other stuff coming out of here. I'm probably going to take a little bit of a break halfway through the box. But yeah, we're going to get through at least half of this here before I take a break and do some other stuff before we finish. I'm going to space it out a bit. That's weird. I haven't even hit an NIFC yet. It's been all silver so far. Come on. Don't see any silver there. A couple thick ones, though. Man. Yeah, we're definitely still into that part of that collection. There's an uncirculated 1986D. I'll check that one later. That might be worth keeping. It's not a year you see all the time either. And the other one's an 83, but not in the greatest shape. My local bank order boxers for me, no problem with checking and savings account. Yeah, especially if you have multiple accounts, or maybe you have a it just depends on your bank. Really, there's no other way to say it. Man, I'm just expecting another silver to pop out. It's just not happening. What I want to see tonight is I want to see a Walking Liberty $50 tonight, or a Benji. Wouldn't that be awesome? I think these boxes have the potential for something really good in them with the source I've been getting recently. I really think anything could pop out of here. Hey, Lisa. Do they have a smaller amount for box, or is it just 500? This is the smallest box you can get, is 500. Now, these black boxes, my bank is supplied by Brinks, but some banks get yellow boxes that are flatter. They're not double stacked, but they're wider and they're yellow. They're the Loomis boxes. And some other people get, like, I think NF String and Sun boxes, but my bank is supplied by Brinks. So I get black boxes. No silver in that one. Come on. No silver. Mustang Dave said, I like going through drive-thrus and pay with halves. Funny watching the young ones run to the manager, see if they're real. Dave, it is so funny to do that kind of stuff. I've had a lot of people where it sets them back for a second, but then they look at it. But I tell you, the best one is paying with the $2 bills. That's always fun. There's a video on YouTube that somebody had the cops on them, called the cops on them for trying to pay with a $2 bill. You could probably, I don't know what the title is on YouTube, but just type in something like $2 guy pays with $2 bill and cops called or goes to jail or something. He tried to pay with a bunch of $2 bills in a Best Buy or something, and they ended up calling the cops on him. Yes! We got silver again, and a real shiny one next to it. This might be a silver and NIFC sandwich. That's another 40%er. All right. Oh, and the one on the end might be uncirculated. I didn't even look at this. Look how nice the one is on the end. Just a nice clad one, but my goodness, these rolls are getting good. I'm going to film this too. Maybe make a little compilation thing. So you got to guess in the chat, 1965 to 1970, but keep in mind the 1970 is very rare, and I've never found a 40% silver 1970 in a box. They only made like a couple million of them, I think. All right, I am back many rolls later, getting close to the top half of the box, and this box just keeps producing. Right here, it looks like I got another 40% silver edge. There's actually a really nice clad one on top, so we're going to just pop that real quick. And see what it looks like right here. That's just a nice 1985, not quite uncirculated. That's the one we're looking at right there. It's going to be another 40% silver, and I didn't even pop the rest out of this roll. Might be a sandwich, because right under it looks like it might be an NIFC. So let's take a look at that first. It's not. It's just a nice 1983, but a really nice looking rim. And boom, what do we have for the silver? Once again, 40% silver. And let's go ahead and see if we can pop these out live. See if another one rears its beautiful head. And I don't see another silver one there in the bottom of the roll. But hey, can't complain. You don't always get two in a roll. One's plenty. All right. Looks like this is going to be the story of the night. $1967 again. That one's a little bit tarnished and dull, but nice detail on it. Another 40% silver. Let's add it to the stack. I dropped a couple. Let's go through the rest of these. Someone dumped a 67 roll, says Dave. We don't know quite yet. Maybe we'll know once we get to this ender, because the one in the last box was a 66, and the 67s are really common. It's not unheard of to get 3 in a row. But I don't know if Rob is busy from Rob's Fine Treasure, but I'm going to text him right now and let him know that I'm into a hot box, because it's Thursday, so he's not streaming, and we'll see if he's available to pop in. And I might save the last half of this box till later on in the stream. So I'm gonna text Rob right now. Streaming second box now. Already pulled 3 silvers and still on top half, and didn't open ender yet. We'll send that to Rob, see if he's around. All right. Let's see what's going on in the chat here. Oh, is Rob streaming now? Did he? Oh, was the power? Is he doing? Yes. Wait a second. Oh, he is streaming. Is that because his power was out yesterday? I'm gonna have to pop into his stream real quick. This is too funny. Hang on, everyone. I'm going to put, haha, are you streaming today because power was out? Are you streaming today because power was out? I'm streaming now, and he found 40% silver so far. And I have 40% silvers to your 1. Better catch up. This is going to be funny. I just posted that on Rob's stream. I'm going to see what this is going to be funny. So if none of you, let me try to rephrase and get my tongue untied. If you're not subscribed to Rob Finds Treasure, you should check out his channel. Oh, let's see. This is too funny. All right, let's get back into the coins here in a moment. Getting close to that ender. All right. Let's keep going. Yeah, Kenneth. I think when I said that, some people ran over there to see what Rob was finding. It's all good. They'll be back. Uh-oh. I'm starting to get the black spot again. Somebody who marks these coins in my area. Haven't seen a lot of those until recently. Okay, good night, Nick. Thanks for stopping by. Any Mr. Scratchy today? Actually, I haven't seen any yet, but I'm going to keep an eye out for them. Actually, after the last video, I found another one. So there was 3 in the last box, but I'm going to keep an eye out for them. But I haven't seen one today now that you mention it. You can see this source. A lot of those have the mark right by the base of Kennedy's neck, that black mark. But there's silver mixed in, so these probably haven't been gone through in a long time. And, you know, just the old half dollars that have been searched are being recirculated through with them. Oh, I forgot I said that one. That nice one on the end was a 1985 I said there before. Nice thick rim here, just a nice 1974. Man, got 3 silvers already, and we're still in the top half, though, so this is going to be fun. There's like a nice, really nice toned bicentennial. Kind of gold with a hint of blue in it. It's kind of nice. Can't save all of them unless they look really nice. I have too many toners. JD, would you go into a mine for one of your videos? Yeah, I would. I just don't know if anywhere I can go around here. I do the amethyst mining, but I haven't gone into an actual like hard rock mine, like an underground mine. Woohoo! Did you see that? I dropped out of my hand and I caught it on the way down. Somebody's got a super chat for that, for those quick reflexes. Still have not found an NIFC, so this was definitely some kind of silver dump. This is bizarre. This may not be a continuation of the last box because I'm not finding a couple nice and circulated ones, but there's no proofs. You know, no commemoratives. It's just 40% silver. So maybe I just got 2 fluke good boxes in a row. I don't know. It's weird. I muted Rob to listen to JD. So are you watching Rob but listening to me? No, that's pretty funny if that's what you're doing. Got a really shiny one here. This one has to be the first NIFC. I'll show it. This is super shiny. It's not real thick though, so I don't think it's a proof. I think this is a newer than 2001 coin. So let's pop it, see if it is. Actually, it's just a blast white uncirculated 1998. That might be out of like a mint set or something. Look at that. Barely a scratch on that. A couple hairlines, but I thought for sure that was going to be an NIFC. So yeah, there's some uncirculated coins in these rolls. So something's up. And they're not all like the same year, if there's a certain year in your area that there's a lot of, it's not like that. They're all different dates, which is one of the giveaways that somebody dumped a collection at some point. The next one's the Silver Ender. What do you say? Should we save that one? What do we have here? Super thick rim, and then there's a really dirty one. There's a lot going on here. Okay, so check this out. There's a super thick rim by a really dirty one. You see that super thick gold looking rim next to that nasty one? And then there's another thick one up here now that I look at it. Look at that from a distance. Could this be? Actually, the other one doesn't look as thick from up close, but the one is really thick. Could it be a proof? No, but wow. Uncirculated 1981. Absolutely stunning. Look at that rim. Unbelievable. All right, well, let's see what that nasty one is next to it. Wah! I wasn't joking when I said nasty. That almost looks like a metal detector find. It literally looks like it has dirt caked in the fields. That's literally like a metal detector find. Oh, I didn't catch that one when I dropped it. We're going to skip the Silver Ender for now and go to this one. No silver next to the other silver roll. We've got a shiny one here. Just a 2000. Really rim-dinged 71. Man. Look at the luster on this 84D. That almost looks proof-like. Look at that. Front, the obverse is like a weak strike, though. It's an 84D. My goodness. I don't know what happened to this one on the one side. The other side's shiny. That's weird. All right. So I'm going to get a quick... This one on the bottom looks weird. Look at the weird toning on that roll on the bottom. I think that's clad, but it's a very odd color. That might be silver. Boy, I don't know. Let me compare it to the silver one. I don't know. It could be. It's really weird. I'm not going to say for certain on that one. I'm going to take a break for a second, get like a bowl of cereal, because I have to eat all my food before 9 o'clock because of my intermittent fasting thing. So I'm going to take a quick break, and then we're going to get into the rest. Yes. Ugh. And take this off too. This is gonna be my last snack before bed. I'm also going to put a little bit of chopped walnuts and then maybe some cinnamon on top. That ought to do. Daniel, I don't get the chocolate. I usually just get the plain. Because I think it has less sugar in it. And I use the milk sometimes to beef up my smoothies a little bit, and I don't want the chocolate flavor. I don't buy it a lot, but when I get it, I normally just get the plain. How long have I been here? 3 hours and 16 minutes. The night is young. Is coins the only thing you collect? No. I collect pretty much anything I find metal detecting. So relics, rings. I have hundreds of rings that I found metal detecting. All sorts of stuff. But I I pretty much collect anything that I can find, pretty much. Yeah, Vaughn, man, the Bachelor special. Oh, got all the time in the world tonight. Nowhere to go, nowhere to be, no people to see, and it's cold outside. Would you collect stamps? I've never been too much into stamps, but you can't order stamps from a bank, and you can't really find them metal detecting unless they were sealed inside a metal container. So I don't really have a reason to collect stamps because I can't really find them. I do have a few stamps that I found, like on old stuff, like old letters that were in abandoned buildings, or stuff like that still have the old stamps on them, and I've saved them. So I actually do have a couple stamps that I found, but it's not something I typically find. I actually don't find a lot of fossils, but I have some interesting rocks and things that I've collected over the years. Of course, as if anybody's been subscribed for a while, I was one of the first YouTubers to start posting the amethyst hunting videos. Not the first one, but let's say one of the first mainstream treasure hunters that wasn't strictly like a rock hound. I was one of the first channels to like branch out into doing the amethyst mining before it was popular. So I do have several amethyst hunting videos on my channel. I found one gigantic one. JJ, I just collect the silver that I find. I never sell it. Every piece of silver I found metal detecting, I still have it. So I've dug up, since 2012, I've dug up over 1,000 silver coins. And I haven't counted my finds from the bank, but I've actually done so much more extensive metal detecting in the past that I found more silver in the ground than I have in bank rolls, actually. I don't have the amethyst here with me, or I would show them to everybody on the stream here. But I'll show my collection one day. I'm actually working on one of the ultrasonic jewelry cleaning videos. I actually filmed one for all my the video I did on all the sterling silver items I've ever found. I actually filmed that video, but I didn't edit and post it yet because it was too repetitive from the first one. It was showing all the same items over again, but me cleaning them. And I didn't want to just put it on the main channel and have it be repetitious because it was long too. And it would have taken a lot of editing. And also I was fumbling around a bit because I was trying to figure out the cleaner for the first time. So I'm thinking I might scrub the idea, but still post the ring cleaning video, just not the repeat items that everybody saw recently. And I'll show you all. I said it here. I normally keep it in storage because I don't like keeping valuables in my house. Sorry for bumping that there. Come on, focus. Where's the water bottle? Focus. Thank you. So I got these out of storage to start working on my ultrasonic cleaning video on my rings. And this is not all of them. This doesn't include the gold and a few others, but this is most of the rings that I found metal detecting, all on land. I don't beach hunt, being in Tennessee naturally. They're brass, copper, silver, aluminum, you name it. Just tons of rings. Some really nice ones too. A lot of vintage sterling. So I'm going to be trying to work on that video here soon. Paula, I might get an amethyst hunt in the future. I haven't done it in probably at least a year and a half now, but when the mine is open, there's a mine in Georgia that's about 5-ish hours from me, and I may get down there again this year at one time. So I can't say for certain yet because I have some other stuff planned, and that mine only opens so many times a year, but I may get down there once this year. Yes, Kathleen, I do still sell banknotes. Pretty much anymore, I primarily just sell the Zimbabwe inflation notes. I might do an offering for my subscribers of those banknotes maybe sometime here in the near future. This really hit the spot. I just needed something light to cleanse my palate, and just taste good. And this was it. This was it. Actually, might do a little bit more because this is my last meal until tomorrow at about 1 o'clock. Man, Road Chewer, I went in there, they're still sitting on the counter, and I can still smell them, man. It's just like, now that smells like a trigger. Like, it just makes me sick when I smell those. Sandra said, why are you fasting? Some people don't technically call it fasting. It's basically just a 16 and 8. Which means I'm eating all of my food within an 8-hour span, and then I'm not eating for 16 hours. So it's not too far off of what's a normal eating cycle, but it just helps keep your body in a rhythm and help put you on a schedule. And also, fasting helps your body fight inflammation and improve brain function, among other things. So in my life, the periods of time where I've done the intermittent fasting, where I've eaten at certain times of the day, I've always felt better. And I've been in a little bit of a funk recently, kind of getting cabin fever and out of rhythm from the shorter days in the colder weather and not having a great routine. So I'm doing this to kind of get myself back into a positive rhythm. And I may do it extended because I actually prefer it. It's very helpful for me personally. Soon, Hunter. I got some videos in the way. A couple I just need to edit, and I got a couple trips coming up here soon. So, thankfully, more metal detecting videos on the channel this year. I already posted more this year than I almost did all of last year. What's my worst door knocking fail? Let's maybe wait till I finish eating. Maybe I can tell that story where I opened some more rolls. I had a few. Cindy says, why don't you sell your rings? It's because it's what I choose to collect. I mean, if I found a ring worth $5,000, I wouldn't sell it. To me, that's the thrill of digging up this stuff, is it all has a story, and I just don't like to sell it. And I mean, I spent years and years and years doing e-commerce too, and having collectibles pass through my hands, but I didn't really have much of a connection to them. But now for me, it's really about the storytelling. Like I don't do the metal detecting for a profit. Kathleen said I'm going to be starting keto soon, so I'll be doing the fasting then too. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people that do the keto, well, they'll do like a 20 and 4. They'll eat all their food within a 4-hour span to try to give their body time to get more into ketosis and stuff. I mean, there's definitely some evidence behind it. Like I've never gone fully keto, but for a while, I went pretty close. I went into a mostly fat diet for a while. I was eating a lot of coconut oil and different stuff like that, and a lot higher on the fat. But I never went full keto. I seem to do best when I can get a variety of different foods and nutrients, but do it in a very systematic kind of way. I know some people can eat the same foods over and over and over again. I'm one of those people that once I eat the same food for so long, I get so tired of it, I can't even look at it. So I have to constantly change my diet to keep me interested. I've always got a new phase going on with like what I'm eating. All right. I'm going to have to get a different pair of gloves. And there's a stink bug crawling around under by my feet. I'll move him so I don't step on him. Daniel said I definitely wouldn't forget to eat. I don't forget to eat. It's just that food starts to be unappealing to me unless I really kind of mix up my diet. Of course, if you go a long period of time without eating, everything starts to look good, of course. And that's why it actually helps to be on a consistent time of when you eat, because then you're not tempted to eat when you're really not hungry. Because like I'm the person, I can do a lot of binge snacking and just like eat at midnight or something. And it just kind of helps. Just checking something on my end here. I'm not eating a stink bug. That would be nasty. Name the stink bug. I think stink bugs actually smell like some kind of weird, bizarre hybrid of a artificial green apple. Does anybody agree with me? We can call them greenie. Some people think stink bugs smell bad. I actually think they smell kind of interesting. They don't smell horrible to me. I'm going to tell you guys a quick story while we take a break here. Probably better than those sausages. No, a stink bug's like probably that'd just be vile. Pat, it was pretty good. We just had seconds right now. I just had a bowl of cereal with like a multi-grain cereal with walnuts and cinnamon. It was pretty good. So do you all remember the recent coin hoard video that I posted for metal detecting? Excuse me. And the one where I finished digging the pennies from like the 70s and 80s out of that hoard by the project property that I own, right? So we ended up with almost 100 total pennies from this hoard that somebody pitched out into the lawn. And if you remember, in that video, I found 2 wheat pennies in the landscaping in the back because there was never any mulch put down. They just put a border around it, and there was old coins behind the house, like on the surface in the landscaping. So, you know, stupid me, I was like, well, I don't want to miss anything that could be potentially there. And the landscaping wasn't in great shape, but it was definitely passable. I could have left the border there and just threw a couple bags of mulch in there. It would have looked good. But I'm like, no, I'm going to get rid of the plastic because you could kind of see it showing through some areas. And I'm like, I'm just going to pull all the wood out. And it wasn't really that rotted too bad. A couple pieces were. But I'm like, I'm going to yank it all out. I'm going to pull out all the iron stakes. I'm going to take out the plastic and all the little aluminum kind of like prongs that hold it down. And I'm going to clear it all out. And I'm going to metal detect in there real slow. And we're going to see if I missed any coins or anything interesting. So I spent like half an hour like ripping apart this landscaping. And this is the only target I found. Well, I found a couple small junk targets, but it shows that I was pretty thorough even working around big metal targets and stuff like that. And it really actually made me confident of my detecting abilities. But this is what I found. I found this little red aluminum button. If it'll focus, it's quite small. I didn't even clean it up yet. So I don't know if that's like mid-1900s. But I literally spent a half an hour demoing that landscaping and metal detecting it thoroughly. And that's what I pulled up. So it's something I missed. And that's the story. I was hoping there was like a silver coin I missed down there, or at least another wheat penny or something. But hey, I got I've never found one of these old aluminum ones that still had the color on it. Normally the ones I find are just like plain, like aluminum looking color, you know, kind of grayish white. But this is a red one, little 2-hole red aluminum button. I don't know if it's from like the 60s or who knows. I have no idea. As a kid, I loved the smell of gasoline. Mom used to smack me for sniffing it. Probably not a good idea to keep sniffing it, but I don't think gasoline smells too bad. Everybody has their weird clicks. I'm trying to remember some of mine. I don't know. Don't know. Man, there's something I kind of like saw on the tip of my tongue, but I can't remember. I should say it's on the tip of my brain. How far down does a detector detect? It depends on what kind you have and what you have your settings on. But like generally, the main detector I use will go about 11 inches on a quarter size object. So smaller than a quarter, like a penny, you're talking 9 to 10 inches tops. If it's a $50, you might go down like 13 inches, 14 inches. If you're talking a big object, you know, like that big, then you can probably go down close, you know, like 2 foot plus, depending on the size of the object. The bigger the object gets, the more range you get. So if you find a refrigerator buried underground, then you can go like really deep. Yeah, T2 coin about 9 inches. That's about right. One of my smallest silver objects I ever found with the T2, a little sterling silver heart, I found about 9 inches down, and that was really pushing it on an object that small. That was going really low, and I'm listening for any little peep. So, I mean, yeah, about on a dime-sized object, you won't go more than about 10 inches on most detectors. Some will go a few inches deeper, also depending on your coil size. Some of the detectors that have the gigantic, if you put a gigantic coil on, some of them can go 14 inches on like a dime-sized object. So really just depends on your equipment. But Generally, a metal detector is going to go between the surface and 14 inches on a coin-size object. What's the weirdest thing I've ever found? Weirdest thing. I don't know. That's hard to say. Watch my video. This might remind me of a few things. I'll paste a link here if you want to watch it later. So this video is so stupid. There's a video I posted that got a lot of views way back in 2017. It's called Top 10 Worst Metal Detecting Finds, and it is an absolute stupid slapstick comedy video also too, mixed in between. It is a really dumb, one of my dumber videos, intentionally dumb. Oh my goodness. But here it is. I'm posting it in the chat. If anybody wants to watch it later, that will answer your question of probably the weirdest thing I've ever found metal detecting. Crown Vic is back. He's back. Were you here when I tried those fake soy milk things? Or did you leave right after I ate the other things? They were almost inedible. I couldn't even bite into it. I thought they were going to be decent. I didn't even ask for super chat. I just went to down it, and it was like tar. It was literally like tar. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about your friend. I hope he's okay. Paula said, Steve, I've been on keto since May of 2019. Wow, Paula. That's awesome. Has it made you feel much better overall? Because that's pretty extended. I'd like to actually hear what you had to say about it. Well, I'm glad to hear your friend is okay. That's what matters. Vehicles come and go, but it's good to hear that he's okay. What was worse, the sausage or the cookie? Oh, the sausage by far. That was just awful. That Ender is staring at you. Yeah, but for anybody just coming in, I'm barely through I'm almost through the top half of this box, and we already got 3 silvers. 3 1967 silvers. This is a really good box. Just answered your question, right on cue. Paula said, yes, I've gone from 204 to 139, 2 times down to a medium or large, much healthier, ride my bike now. That's awesome, Paula. Absolutely amazing. I'm glad to hear it's working for you. I mean, I hear a lot of good things about it. I really do. 139. You literally weigh exactly what I do. I weigh about 139. I'm pretty thin for a guy, though. I should probably, I'd weigh a little bit more. I have trouble keeping weight on. My problem is like the opposite. I have trouble keeping weight on. I mean, I can stay at a consistent weight, but it's like if I build muscle, it's like really difficult for me to keep it like long. It's really difficult for me to bulk up, plain and simple. And especially with my upper body injuries, I have to be very careful how I lift. That's good news, Julie. Crown fixed it $5 for eating something gross, don't care what. Actually, we might have to wait to the next stream because on my intermittent fasting, my cutoff for eating food is after 9 p.m. So I'm officially done eating for the day, but we can take a rain check on that. Oh, yeah, these things, though. You have to go back in the stream and watch it. It's comical. It was I thought this was going to be at least like something decent, like fluffy and soft and just have an interesting flavor to it. It was horrible. Like I couldn't even, oh, I couldn't even finish it. It's over here. The nougat in the middle is like tar. I couldn't even bite into it. It has seeds on it. It smells like artificial butter times 10. It has like this potent, like in your face fake butter smell. And it's just nasty. That was comical. I was like all excited, like, oh, this is going to be kind of interesting. But then I smelled it and it was like, oh. But yeah, it's so weird because right on it, they're made in China, but they're like trying to like, I don't know if they're what they're trying to do. There's no milk in this at all, and it says New Zealand milk on the package. It's I don't know. I don't know. It's just bizarre. Oh, but yeah, you can ask everybody here on the stream, like since I ate that sausage, it's like my stomach has not been happy. I've been like burping for the last hour and a half. It's finally calmed down now, and I just had a bowl of cereal. Oh, and I got to close up this food before we finish going through the halves. I tried one of these too. I've never had them before, the Takis, and it was I didn't care for it too much, the taste, but it wasn't as hot as I thought they would be. But they're not bad. They're not bad. I got to sneeze now. I only ate one of them, but next time I'll maybe do a challenge. I'll do like a mouthful of them with no drink or something. Oh, but for now, I'm done with food. I'm done. I'm done with food. Too many strange mixtures in my stomach. So I'm gonna quickly. The Shirley biscuits, that was the highlight of the night. Those were actually pretty good. Those are pretty good. I like those. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of those. So let me just put these things away real quick so they don't like get stale sitting out. Alrighty. Oh, what time is it here? I've been here for almost 4 hours. That's young for one of my streams. I think my record stream is 7 hours and 35 minutes. That's cool, JJ. Caleb said feet pics. I don't know what he means. Oh, if you're talking about you saw my this is random. Okay. I was at my parents' house and my dad has all kind of random clothing, probably from like the last 50 years. He gets stuff at Goodwill and he never throws anything out. So like I was over their house and needed a pair of socks because in the winter your feet get sweaty when you're wearing boots. So I asked my dad for a pair of socks and this is what I got. So I was just randomly wearing them today. Don't you just love those fashionable socks? Isn't my fashion just up to date? Oh. Hey, Caleb. I just see you now. Yeah, COVID bars from China, Vic. But you got to watch that back in the stream if you can find it. It was probably one of the funniest things on one of my streams because it was totally unexpected too. It was like biting into a cement block. I couldn't even rip it with my teeth hardly. Yeah, Linda said the crispy in the title is deceiving. I expected it to be like fluffy and kind of like melt in your mouth and like be like that wafery, just like crunch. Like if has anybody, just like a wafer, you know, I thought it was going to be some like layered wafer with like a cream in it and it was going to melt in your mouth. The thing was like tar. Hey, Digging Cruzy. Captain America socks. Is that what they are? I had no idea. Oh my goodness. That's funny. Yeah, I knew it was an older show. I never watched it, but I know what it is. All right. I guess we should continue to go through the coins here shortly. One of my buddies that pops into the stream sometime is at work till 10. Maybe I'll wait for him to, well, I'm not going to wait that long, but I'm going to text him real quick while we wait. I'll text him, see if he's around now. He's probably just getting off of work. But I'm probably going to stay for quite a while anyway and just hang out. So maybe I'll tidy up a little bit while we go through the coins because it's kind of settled down a bit anyway. There's not a lot of new people coming in. We've been like hovering between like 90 and 110 people here. But I will go through them before it gets too late. What music do you like to listen to? I like most of the types of music I listen to are more instrumental. I like a lot of Celtic music. Adrian von Ziegler, a lot of his music. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. How do you pronounce this? Blountville, some of his older Celtic music. I like listening to a lot of different styles of electronic music, which is hard to cover exactly what kinds, because over the last many years, the genre has widened to such expansive horizons, it's hard to encapsulate into a specific style. But one of the styles that I do tend to like more than others is called progressive house. I like a lot of music. Like I said, Adrian von Ziegler more on the Celtic side, but he does some interesting other music as well. That's more quite a wide variety of different things, actually. I like Vexento more on the electronic music. Some of Jim Youssef's stuff. Probably a lot of artists that most people are not that into. And for the old school stuff, I do like some of the old school. Listen to a lot of it, but some of Armin van Buuren stuff is classics. That's some of the types of stuff I listen to. Oh yeah, Armin van Buuren, Crown Vic put it right there. Yeah, Van Buuren. Probably, I actually did a video once when I took 3 of his or 2 of what I thought was his best tracks, and I actually put them into an urban exploration explorer when I looked around abandoned buildings. Zocalo is probably one of my favorites that he did. I like Communication Part 3. Those 2 are classics, and some other things. But yeah, that's some of the old school trance. Some of the classics are pretty good. I'm trying to think on that, and some of my favorites ones from back a ways. Yeah, I think Zocalo and Communication Part 3 were probably 2 of my favorites. There's a lot of them. There's just too much to go over. There's been a lot of good music in the electronic world that has come out since 2015. I've actually been trying to integrate some of it into like my B-roll for my videos, like stuff I like. I just don't get around to it all the time. I've been thinking about starting a channel of doing copyright-free music that I like, and just posting like a new track that I like maybe every other day or a couple times a week or something. I don't know if anybody would be interested in that, but I would post such a variety of different stuff that it wouldn't like build an audience for everything, because it'd be so all over the place. But if you look at Bruinville, Bruhunville, Spirit of the Wild, that's one of my favorite Celtic songs of all time. Spirit of the Wild, I really like that one. Adrian von Ziegler has a lot of classics that I would say. I mean, there's just too many to list. If you just look up Adrian von Ziegler Celtic music and just start listening to it, you'll find a lot of stuff I like. I probably like half of them. Let's see. What are some of the classics? I like to see, like, I get really into niche genres where, you know, a lot of stuff that people haven't heard. I was, you know, like I listened to the early phases of people that have blown up since before they were popular. Like I used to listen to, there was like a movement happening within the electronic music. So I was listening to music like Alan Walker's stuff before he was just globally known, you know, is just a globally known musician. I used to listen to his stuff before anybody knew who he was. So it's kind of interesting to see so many people over the years get involved in the electronic music. And then you feel like an old fart when you're talking about old school trance and nobody knows what it is. Kelly said, write any more songs. If you check my other channel, I have written 3 original songs myself. Now, for anybody who doesn't know in the chat, I started, because I've always had melodies in my head. I started writing Christian music last year. I mean, it's just stuff I come up with. I don't really produce it or use any instruments or anything like that. But I actually did write a song that involves a tambourine, which I haven't done yet. And I haven't posted that yet. I might even post it on this channel. Maybe I might do like an Easter video or something. But my tastes in music are probably, to most people, would seem like a bizarre mix. I pretty much go from Celtic to electronic music to certain types of Christian music. There's a lot of what's called Christian music that I don't like. One of the reasons I don't like music that's very lyrical is because most lyrical music is other people's interpretations of life. And I find that, to me, lyrics ruin most music. I mean, that's just my opinion. There's very little music that I like that actually I like the lyrics also, or the blend of the lyrics with the style of music, or, you know, something like that. I mean, I pretty much hate everything you could listen to on the radio as far as pop and rock and all. I don't like any of it, maybe with a couple rare exceptions. I'm just not into it. I like a few country songs, but once again, most of it I don't like. I pretty much like a lot of niche stuff you're not going to hear on the radio. All right. I would play some music here on the stream, but of course I wouldn't ever want to do that for copyright reasons, especially the stream's this long. I don't want to start messing it up now. And I have to check with my settings. When I have this specific microphone plugged in, the audio goes silent on my computer if I try to play something. So there's certain settings somewhere that it shouldn't be doing that. I think I have the audio trying to go through that, which I have to try to mess with someday, but I haven't felt like messing with it because I hardly ever play audio back on my streams anyway from anything. But I can't even play anything now if I wanted to. It's 9:25 p.m. It is sterling silver time. It is on the East Coast. It is sterling silver time right now. I'll make a list. Maybe what I'll do is, yeah, I might do a secondary channel where I just post all the music I like. Because also, too, it kind of creates a playlist for like when I'm driving now. I got a really good sound system in the vehicle I have right now. And I need a playlist. I already have YouTube Premium so that I don't have ads. I actually pay $12 a month for YouTube Premium. Even though I'm a creator, I still have to pay for YouTube Premium. And I really like it. So I pay like $12 a month for YouTube Premium. But now I need to make playlists that can just run through. And if I make a separate channel and put all the music on it, it'll be like a playlist. So maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll make a copyright-free music channel that puts out all the stuff that I like on it. I might do that. If anybody's interested, let me know. The worst case scenario, if everything ever, if it becomes copyrighted at some point, I can always just pull the video down. It's not like I would ever get in trouble for it because there's a lot of copyright-free music out there. A lot of the music I listen to are by artists that make their music open source. They allow, well, open source as far as reuse online, like that you can't use their music commercially, but they allow, like most of the artists that I like actually allow their music to be open source as far as use online, which is what I think is amazing, because I think that's the future of music, of artists being fan funded and selling, the licensing for it, as far as like, for commercial products, but allowing the internet to like self-promote it. There's a lot of music that's gone viral because it's free and people are allowed to use it, and stuff like that. So maybe there's something to that a lot of the artists that I like don't even charge for their music. Maybe there's a little bit more depth to what they put out there. Maybe it's not as curated. Maybe it's more a piece of them that they just want to share, instead of just a product that they're trying to pump out. Uh-oh, Tyler said Rob just found a 90. Think you could make a playlist on this channel that we could see? I mean, I don't want to do too much. Like, see, if I make a long playlist on this channel and say, like, I'd have to sandwich it all into one upload. I can't just randomly start uploading music videos to this channel because it would really kill my channel quickly with people like trying to skip them and unsubscribing. But I could maybe make one giant video of a lot of my favorite copyright-free music, but I'd have to separate it per genre. And then when you say, if I have 20 different songs that are copyrighted, if there was ever an issue with one of them, I wouldn't want to run too many risks of having issues with this channel. So it's something I probably won't do, but we'll see. Rob, what's going on? but I try to, like, I'm going to try more and more to integrate like the copyright free music that I like into my videos. Like I did a clip of the one in the metal detecting video just early on. It's a song that I really like. I'm trying to use more selectives like stock music. So if you hear something other than the basics that I use while I'm doing live digs and stuff is from the YouTube library, but if you hear something you've never heard before, it's probably something that I really like. And if it's from one of my favorite artists, I always credit it in the description, because, you know, having open source music, you definitely want to make sure you give credit to the author of it, which is something that I always do. Hey, sounds good, Rob. I hope you find some stuff. All right, so I guess we're gonna start going back through some of these coins. I'm gonna get rolling now for everyone here. Oh yeah, I got a new pair of gloves. I got to cut the finger off here. Actually, I'm gonna put my boots on. My feet are getting cold. I've been sitting here too long. Ugh. These boots will definitely keep my feet warm just while I'm sitting here. Because like I said, this is one of the colder rooms in the house, and it's right by all the windows, and it's like freezing outside. Oh yeah, this will warm my whole body up. I don't know. There's something, I just don't like slippers as much. I don't know what it is. I have a pair of slippers, but for some reason, I actually prefer wearing these boots around the house. Because I don't know. The slippers, like, I don't know. They make your feet more sweaty or something, and just not as comfortable long term taking them on and off. But these boots, I'll leave them on like all day and then just shower at the end of the day. Because once you take your boots off, then your feet will get really cold really quick because of all the moisture. All right, let's get back into some of these rolls here. For anybody just coming in, we're just finishing the top half of the box. We already got 3 40% silvers. It's a great box, no other way to say it. Nothing else interesting, though, other than some nice uncirculated coins. Not a single NIFC, not a proof. It's just a few really nice uncirculated coins of random dates and 3 silvers. It's a very interesting box. Sandra said I have a slipper hoard. That's funny. Hey, Jeff. Okay. Let's save the ender. Let's just work our way into the bottom of the box. We know there's probably more silver in here. So let's just start into the bottom here. And then I have that weird toned one that I think's clad, but it might be a silver. We'll save that one too. We'll just start going through some rolls, see what else we pull out. This box must have been dropped. This one's split. Somebody might have dropped this box. Not seeing any silver there. I am on a 0 and 15 cold streak with boxes of halves. Ouch, Rob, that's rough. Because, man, I just started ordering from my bank again. The first 2 boxes were duds, but, man, these last two boxes have been pretty good. So I think it's heating up on my end. I don't know if not a lot of other people are hunting in my area, and from me taking a long break and from not being able to order coins for a while because of the shortage, I'm thinking maybe it's been time for stuff to work its way back into the main branch of where these coins come from. The main coin service. Maybe Brinks has had time to collect more silver and distribute it out. I hope that's the case, because if every box was like this, I'd be happy. Oh, I just forgot. Isn't this the one shirt that's like bad for the live streams too? My first 3 out of 5 did well for silver, then got a box with 29 proofs in it. That's amazing. I hope so, Bob. I hope there's a 90 in here. I like the 40% silver. The ounces add up fast and it's cheap. I agree. I thought I had a 40 there. It's just a dirty edge. There's a really nasty one. Weird. Not a single NIFC in this box yet. Really bizarre. Unfortunately, this was on the end of a roll at one time, but this kind of has some bizarre toning on it. I don't know if it's going to show up. It's got a really strange hue to it. You can tell that one was on the end of a roll at some point. Oh, man, that really went out of focus. Where's the water bottle? To the rescue. And while I have that out, I need a drink. There's a pretty shiny one in here. Might just... Oh! Maybe this is a continuation of the last box. It is a proof. Unbelievable. I wasn't sure because that wasn't as thick as some of them. See if you can see the rim. Right there, you can see it at that angle. I see you. Right there. Sweet. I'm going to film this one. Focus. You're giving me a hard time. There we go. All right. I got to film this. So everyone guess the date while I'm doing this. Guess the date of the proof coin. All right, I'm back after a while, I should say. We're working through the bottom half of the box, and I'm saving the silver ender for a little bit later. Had a nice looking rim here. You can see it when I tilt it into the light. I already took a little peek-see at this one, and I wasn't sure if it was just going to be another nice uncirculated coin, but I just took a little peek at it, and yes, it is a proof coin. Let's show you here on camera. Look at that right there. I already asked everyone in the chat of the live stream to guess the date. And there it is. It's got a little bit of a bizarre stain on Kennedy's cheek area there. But that might come off. But always nice to see a proof coin. And I'm going to keep rolling. Hey, I see somebody guessed it. Wow. Way to go, 5 flapjacks. 1998's. Got a weird stain there on Kennedy. It's got a lot of fingerprints on it. So I'm just going to rub it with my, I'll just leave that out of focus. I'm going to rub it with my soft shirt here. It should take a lot of those fingerprints off. And we'll show it up close again. Oh yeah, that improved it a little bit. 1998's. Fantastic. All right. In and out. Okay, we'll just use this. Maybe. Hello? Are you really going to wait for the water bottle? Are you really only going to focus out for the water bottle? The shiny water bottle? Anyone? What is wrong with this camera? Seriously, what is going on? Ah! Focus! Okay, I'm totally going to clean off the lens here, see if this has anything to do with it. I'm now going to gently rub you. Oh, wow, that makes a really crazy illusion. Why is it not focusing at all? Let's try my phone. We're going to ease it out a little bit. Something to do. What is happening to my camera? Let's try the microphone. Seriously, what just happened? Somebody says the shirt. It might be. We'll take it off. Go with the hat first. Put something else on. What happened to my camera? I'm going to try one more time to focus this out from being in really close. Oh, there we go. All right. My goodness. I'm going to have to mess with that later. All right, I dropped all the $50 in here, so I'll have to keep looking for them. That was crazy. Never had it go out of focus so bad like that before. Julie said, it's just to have my glasses off. That's funny. So proof coin and 3 silvers, and I haven't even found an NIFC yet. How bizarre. And I haven't found any of the scratchy scratch coins either, though. So I don't know. Here's an uncirculated, like a near uncirculated 1997D, but it has like some gunk on it. If it wasn't for that gunk, that's almost perfect. Slowly out. That's what I got to do. Slowly. Slowly. These gloves are just some kind of vinyl ones that are a little bit thicker. They don't break like the super cheap ones. I can show you the box later if you want to see. Come on. Bad open on that roll. Don't see anything here. weak strike on a 71. Now the camera focus, it's more just the angle. When I point it down more, it has a different field of view that makes the focus a little bit off. But when I have it straight, it's easier to focus it. When I'm angling down towards the coins, it makes a strange illusion, I think, for the lens. And there's also a lot behind me. So it's just a very kind of odd setup, actually. Wow. Now, I see these once in a while. This is I'll show this in a second. I got a 1983. It's on a very old, it was struck on a really old die. That was common in 83, but I haven't seen one quite like this in a while. It's just a really weak strike. The stars on the reverse are really, really, really blurry. You can see the little stars run around the edge. That coin's not worn. It's actually a very high grade, but struck on an old die. And just looks really faded. You can see what I call it kind of like a sunburst pattern. You can see the weak spots in the die. I'll try to get this up really close in the fields where it looks granular. And actually, look, that might have affected the date area too. I don't know. I have to look. That might be damage. But that was struck on a very old die. Oh yeah, look when I turn it away from the right. Look what it did to Kennedy's, the back of his neck. I might keep this one. This is one of the best die deterioration half dollars I've ever found. And you can see it at that angle right there in a circular pattern around Kennedy. I call it kind of like a sunburst pattern. That's one of the best examples of a deteriorated die I've ever found. And it's in a pretty good grade too. It still has some luster on it. I'm going to keep that one. And actually it is. That made the date weak on the bottom and all around the rim. That's one of my best examples. So I'm pretty happy with that. I've never seen it put that weird pattern on Kennedy. Like it almost looks like random blobs of metal on his neck. That's actually a pretty good find right there. That's one of my best examples of those. You see a lot that are similar to that, but not quite as extreme. That might be my new best example. I'm actually pretty happy with that. Yeah, I'm definitely keeping that one. Don't see any silver in this roll. Wow, it's got a really nice 72D. We're getting into some of the near uncirculated coins again. I'm going to space out these last little bit of half dollars. So I'm going to just look in the chat here for a little bit before I go through the rest of them. And I'm just going to clean up here a little bit so things aren't too overwhelming when I'm done with the stream. We're going to just clean up here a little bit. Start putting stuff away. I guess these are going to end up right in the trash. You can even smell it a little bit through the bag. Ugh. Throw that piece of nastiness away. Oh, wow. Almost tripped. Oh, throw all that away. Yeah, let's try to put this up here. See, as soon as I go up with a higher angle, it focuses a little bit more. Yes, I'm still online. You watched a full hockey game. I am still here. Up north stuff, yeah, we got some good finds so far. I got a proof coin, 3 40% silvers, 40% silver on the end that I still didn't open. And I got a really amazing 1983 with a really deteriorated die. So we've got, and then some uncirculated coins, but definitely at least 5 nice keepers. And we're just hanging out and have a jolly old time. All right, let's go through some more of these rolls here. Did I? Oh, yeah, I moved the camera. Maybe I'll move this back instead of, yeah, we'll just move that back a little bit and keep the camera up a little bit higher. Still getting at it, been editing. Yeah, Bird Dog, hope the editing's going well. Still, I've just been moseying through the coins through this one box. Mostly just been goofing off. But yeah, I made some pretty decent finds in here. Okay, and there's the first NAFC. I was saying we haven't found one yet, which is crazy because we got 3 silvers and a proof. But there's the first NIFC of the box, 2004. Interesting. It's the first one. Probably not, Bird Dog. You're better off staying home. Let's brighten the mood with a silver in this roll. What do you say? Good night, JJ. Got a really thick one. I don't know if that's just a nice 70s or 80s coin or proof. I think it's just a, wow. It's another one of those 1980 Ds. It's like blast white. Or 1980 D. Look at the reverse on that. Yeah, somebody definitely, that's not the first 1980 D that I've been popping out. So somebody might have dropped an uncirculated roll of 1980 Ds in at some point, and they're just mixed all through here. That is not normal. You can tell that by the thick rim. I'll set that aside. That sounds fun. Editing confined spaces video. Well, you should edit that in a very wide open space. I don't like confined spaces. I couldn't ever do I don't think I could ever go on a submarine. I think I would be, I don't think I could do it. There's something about submarines that make me very anxious. I think it has more to do with being underwater. See, I don't mind swimming and going underwater, but there's something about submarines of knowing you can't go up whenever you want. No silver in this rule. I don't mind elevators. We got silver. It's almost an ender. Oh, and it's got a ding in it. I'll show that side. Do you see what I see? Ring a ding ding. Silver makes me sing. Let's film this one. It's going to be 40% silver. Guess the date between 1965 and 1970 right now. But keep in mind, so far, all the silver we found has been from 1967. So if this one's also a 67, that's going to point us toward the fact that this might have been a date roll that was busted. Or dumped, I should say. But we'll see. Does it keep the story of the 67s? Find out in a moment on JD's Variety Channel. I know that was really lame. All right, it's been a hot minute. We're working our way through the bottom of the box here. Another one I'm thinking that, man, that could be a silver, but it could also just be a really nice toned clad coin. But we'll find out soon enough. But before that, check out what we have here. Almost an ender. Looks like we got a 40% silver right near the end here. And it's got a little ding in it, but I'm certain that that's a 40% silver. So we're going to check right now, pull this coin back and see what the date is. And there it is. Number 4 from the box. A little bit dull looking, but who cares? Because it's another flash of silver, and we'll add it to the pile. $67. Man, look at the gunmetal gray color on that. That is so awesome. That thing has character. It's a little bit worn too. See, look at that ding. That is a cool looking silver right there. All right. It's another 67. So I don't know. Is there something a little fishy going on here? Why are they all 1967s? Strange. I just dropped a bunch of coins. Ugh. Ooh, did you see that? I almost squeezed them together and shot them all out. I was in the Navy on a ship as an engine room mechanic. Ooh, yeah, that'll get rid of all your fears really fast. I can eat a sub, but never ride in one. I'm not a huge fan of subs. Yeah, I can eat a good sub once in a while. I used to eat them a lot. I used to love subs, but I mean, I still like them, but it's not my food of choice anymore. Nice. I'm going to show something here in a second. Got another interesting find in here. Oh. Pretty nice, chunky, misaligned die on this one. That's a better example for slipping into a roll. Check this 1989. Look how thick the rim is. on that side. Look at that. That's a decent example of a misaligned die. Super chunky rim. In a nice condition too. You can see on when I turn it around the side, look how fat that is. I might keep that one. That's actually a pretty decent example. Really super fat rim. Hey, Melissa, what's going on? All right. 4 silvers and counting. Oh, man. Really dirty one had me for a second here. But there's a nice rim in here, I hope is something. Nope, just a nice 1972. I miss living at sea all the time, says Bird Dog. It really honestly isn't my thing. Not that I've ever lived on sea. At sea, not on sea. Oh, sorry to hear that, Melissa. I hope you feel better. Hey, Catherine, we're just going through a box of $50 and having a chat and finding some silver. Having a really good night on the silver, that is. I'm going to open this one next. There's a really nice clad one on the end of this roll. I'm going to open that one next. Yes, Dave, all the silvers are 67 so far. Thank you, Ace. Oh, man, a really dirty one I thought was silver. They got a really shiny one in here that it's got to be an NIFC. It's super shiny. It's got to be the second one. Well, I'm not going to bother focusing in on it. No, it's just a nice 1998. I'd say it's uncirculated, but it's got one scratch on the obverse. So I'm going to toss it back, unfortunately. But, man, that had me there. Oh, and that nice ender. I'm going to definitely check this one for the DDO later because that ender was actually... Look at that 74D. Almost a slight toning to it, too. I'll check that one for the DDO later because it's just in such nice condition. Watching from Saltville, says Angela. Saltville, Virginia? Are you in Saltville, Virginia? Or Saltville somewhere else? Because I know in the U.S. a lot of names are used more than once. Like where I grew up in Johnstown, there's Johnstowns all over the United States. But I only know of one Saltville. I was out of the Pier 36 in Seattle on USCGC Mariposa. She was scrapped some time back. Wow. Yeah, the boat that my for his tour was the last time it went out. He said it was kind of miserable because the ship was retired right after he got back. So that tells you how old it was. Yeah, I know, Bird Dog. That's when my ears went up about Saltville. Interesting place about in Saltville. I actually have a metal detecting video in Saltville that I never posted yet. It wasn't a Civil War hunt, but I found some decent stuff. It was a very, very long video that I never got finished. Stream is buffering. Yes, some buffer. Oh yeah, my something's happening here. I'll wait a second till I look through more coins because I'm losing my signal a little bit. Somebody let me know in the chat if it's still lagging because my signal's definitely cutting a little bit here. Something's happening with the weather now, probably. All right, good to hear it's decent. Okay, awesome. So for anybody just coming in, the only thing I mentioned earlier is if anybody's interested in checking out the new Patreon page I launched, you can just check the description out below. I've had a Patreon account for a long time, but I never promoted it. And I set it up as an alternative for people that don't like the YouTube memberships because YouTube takes like a 30% cut. So I figured I'd open it up if any of my subscribers were interested in becoming a patron. Because I know Patreon has become one of the most popular ways that creators do, crowdfunding and stuff like that. So I figured I would just jump back in the game. Why not? If I'm going to continue to stay on YouTube, I figured why not? So I'm going to post a link there if anyone checks it out. And the same as always, if anybody sends a super chat or a super sticker, you'll get a sticky up on the wall. And I'm going to be setting up the basketball hoop for the next stream. I have to go buy it. Hey, Plugs for Days, what's going on? Dave said, what percent does Patreon take? Only 5%. 5% is so much different than 30%. So I figured I'd do it for everybody. That I get it. I completely understand. Like, I'm going to run on YouTube until the wheels fall off. But, I really don't like, the whole Google industrial complex. So eventually if there's certain topics I don't keep my mouth shut on, I'll eventually get kicked off of here, but I'll run it till the wheels fall off. But I'm not a big fan of Google myself, and YouTube is a subsidiary of of Google. So there's a lot of things I don't like, but just grin and bear it. But 30% is a bit exorbitant, considering a lot of people don't know. I think YouTube takes of ad revenue, and this makes sense because it's business, because they're the ones that secure the advertisers. But of general ads that YouTube pays on, they actually take, I think, 45%, and 55% goes to the creator. So they make a huge killing on ads. But I don't know why they take 30% of memberships. To me, that seems like they're kind of I understand the ad portion they take because that's their main. That's what they're the middleman for allowing people to advertise on any video. But I think it's shooting the creators in the foot when they want 30% of memberships and super chats and stuff like that. It's definitely it's pushing the high end of like, let's see how much we can get without people getting upset. So I completely understand, people that don't want to participate with that. And that's why I don't push my memberships heavy on my channel. I just passively mention it in streams. I don't think I've ever mentioned in one of my pre-recorded videos, maybe once, like when I first started doing it. I think I might have announced it. Patreon plus tax. Now, I did go over it earlier. If I'm not offering like a perk or a product is like a gift, then they're not supposed to collect sales tax. So I think that the pledge is the way I have it set up on Patreon. Since I didn't add like perks, it should be tax free, and it's actually as small as $1 a month if anybody becomes a patron. So I figured I'd throw it up there. It's just an alternative to the memberships. Whether anybody uses it or not, I really don't care. But anybody who does, I really appreciate it, because always trying to do my best on the channel for sure. But yeah, YouTube gets 30% of all super chats and all super stickers and all membership fees. Yep. I'm not interested in doing anything on Rumble, but I will do it on Rumble if I start to cover really controversial topics. I won't even bother doing that here on my main channel usually. Or I'll use my faith-based channel more so. But I'm not really interested in going on to Rumble. Just not a lot of viewership. Yes, I got 4 1967 40% silver so far, and I still have an ender that I haven't gone through yet, and I'm still going through some coins here. I'm going to wait a little bit and going through the rest of them a little bit. We'll go through them in about 10 minutes or so here. Snicker says, hey, JD, Google, etc. have been bad news for a while. Now the censor scouts are running amok on social platforms. Hope you're doing okay. Haven't had bad weather. Yeah, for the first part of that, of course, Google, YouTube being owned by Google, of course, it's going crazy. But I'm doing all right, and the weather actually hasn't been too bad right here. We were spared from the weird weather pattern that came through here. Real Fishing said, what's your faith-based channel? I'll put a link to it. I have to make sure I don't actually switch over to that channel because it might end the stream. I haven't put a lot of content on it, but I do periodically, and I'm planning on working on it now. I'm actually planning on doing some in-depth stuff here pretty soon. Let's go home. No, it doesn't. I guess it doesn't really matter what part I share here. This is the link to that channel if anybody wants to subscribe. I'm not like, it's more of a community thing. I'm not aggressively trying to grow the channel because that's kind of contradictory for what a channel like that's supposed to be. It's not supposed to be like an attention drawer type thing. It's more just for like communication discussion. When I write new music, when I'm talking about theology and current events and stuff like that. But I am planning on doing more content on it soon. Kathleen said, how's the bonsai? I'll show everybody. Doing quite well. Oh, almost fell over. Been sitting too long. Doing quite well. This is Bullwinkle, the J Dwarf bonsai. And he gets watered tomorrow. You can see he's a little dry. Doing well, though. Yeah, Mustang Dave. Shh, that's a secret. Shh. think I've turned that into self-destructing. I think I deleted all the videos on there. I'm through the rolls because if anybody knows somebody who's been in the coin community who quit like YouTube many years ago, but we used to watch each other's videos. Coin Hunting Drew is on his way home from work, and I'm going to wait for him to get here to go through the rest of the box. Like 10 minutes ago, he said he'd be home in like 15 minutes. So in a few minutes, we'll go through the rest of the rolls. We'll wait till he gets here so he can hang out. Nice, Dave. Way to unsubscribe my channel. But you gotta, it can't be overused, right? It's just gotta be, the timing's gotta be right. But hey, maybe with the YouTube Shorts now, maybe I'll just turn that into a wacky, absolute goofball comedy channel and upload 15 seconds of really dumb stuff. Because I like a lot of people, I don't know if anybody knows that about me. I try to reel it back in on the main channel once in a while, but everybody knows once in a while I can go absolutely slapstick and see, like, I have two general modes. I have two general modes. I'm like very, very serious or seriously stupid. Like those are my two zones, and there's not a lot of in between. I'm like seriously stupid or like seriously serious, and there's not a lot of in between. And it confuses the tar out of a lot of people. Like, I get it. And I think that's why my prank videos, like when I do the April Fool's videos and stuff like that, I think that's why it draws people in, because I'm like extremely serious for 10 minutes. Like, this is a professional adventure, and then all of a sudden it builds up to the most ridiculous joke ever. So I think it takes people off guard because they're not expecting it. Jason says, still waiting for the resurrection of Dig or Die. I have an idea for the next one. Who wants me to sing the intro that I made for that? I probably shouldn't do it. This is getting too goofy. I still remember it because I actually watched it back a while back. I created a little jingle to go along with a specific video that I filmed, and I was going to resurrect it. Oh my goodness. I could just show everybody and they can watch it. Dave said, I'll resubscribe. Thank you, Dave. I'll go back from 12 subscribers to like 13 subscribers. It's like almost a 10% increase in one night. Subscriptions to the other me. Let's not say it. No, I don't think I could sing it. It's just too wacky. I'll find the video. I'll link to it. It's got to be, which one is it? Oh, I know exactly which one it is. I know exactly what it is. It's the one that has a picture of a cake of ramen for the title. It's in the beginning of this video. Everybody go watch this real quick. It's definitely this one. Hunter, yes. I still watch Quinn's videos. Yeah, I did it. I've done a collab with him in the past, so we're definitely we keep in touch. Yeah, Snickers. There's no content. The videos have been wiped, so the general public hasn't seen my idiocy. It's like I post a video and then I delete them. There's a story behind it, but I don't know if I'm gonna resurrect that channel or not, to be honest. But I am planning on doing something with one of my other channels here soon. Okay, Catherine. Have a good night. These are the comments that see. Like here's what I mean. I'm an acquired taste. So here I'm in my channel comments, and this is the last comment on my channel an hour ago. On my metal detecting 2021, like my first detecting video, the one where I found the ski in the backyard. It says video unavailable. What did I do? Did I? What did I do? Did I mess up the link? Should have worked. Is it working? You got it. It should work. I don't know. I did get the link right. Paul says, I remember that. I literally wrote that for that episode after I filmed it so that the words fit. So the last comment on the channel was, JD, you are a deep fake to its truest form. You lost me, bro. Sorry for your fakeness. Oh my goodness. You can send a super chat and cheer me up. I'm playing on people's sympathy for money. I'm such a fake. Hey, I dig Daytona. What's going on? Hey, TS Butler. Oh, it's getting cold in here. I'm putting my... Hard to navigate with these gloves that don't want to slide. Alrighty. Now is the whole focus gonna go bonkers again? Yeah, it should be fine now. Yeah, we're good. Just weird lighting tonight. It's dark. It's winter. The lighting's not perfect anyway. Yeah, it must be. I don't know why it's not working for you, Bob, but the link works for everyone else. Do I watch Nugget Noggin? Yeah, I've on and off watched his videos since before I started YouTube. I probably watched my first video of his in like 2012, maybe the end of 2011. Surprising to break a tooth in that ramen. The ramen's actually not. It's crunchy. It's not actually hard. I don't think you'd really break a tooth on it. Da, 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 da. My husband loves those fuzzy lined sweatshirts, LOL. I got this at a Kmart that was going out of business, and it's like I wear it all winter now. This is just a really nice one. I actually normally don't care for this type of material, but there's something about this one that's just super comfortable and warm. And it's a nice fit too. Hunter, I'm actually plan on reaching out to Nugget Noggin this summer because I'm traveling more. I'd love to set up a collab with them because I think we're very similar in our content as far as just being metal detecting nerds who just love to be out digging and don't really care what we find. So I think it would be a really easy video to shoot with the two of us. So hopefully that'll happen this year. I definitely plan on reaching out to him and seeing if he wants to just meet up for a dig somewhere. Sandra, I have eaten ramen salad before. There's different ways you can make it. You're saying carrots and Italian dressing. the way I had it, it's more of like a coleslaw almost with like cabbage and I don't remember what type of dressing. I don't think it was quite Italian. Something similar, but yeah, I've had ramen salad before. I guess there's various ways you can make it. I haven't had it in a long time. But yeah, it's like a good, like a summer picnic food, I would say. Linda, I'm not sure if I'm going to make it amethyst hunting this year. It's a bit far of a distance for me, and the mine I go to isn't like, I mean, you're not going to find amethysts that are like that big. And I've done it like 5 or 6, like 5 different times. And I don't know if I'm going to do it again at that mine. But we'll see. We'll see. I know a guy who got sponsored by Top Ramen. That's really funny. So what is the stream all about tonight? Any coin action? Yeah, Snickers, we're about getting ready to go through the rest of this box. We're just hanging out and have a good time and chatting and slowly going through some coins. But I found a lot of good stuff tonight. We already found 4 silvers, a proof, an NIFC, a couple error coins. We're doing pretty good tonight, actually. Ronald Reagan said, I just commented on your first video. I haven't been on YouTube that long. I don't think Ronald Reagan was still alive. Yeah, I see you commenting the other one. Wow, this is old. Thanks. Zero scoring 8 years ago, our forefathers created this video and set up this channel for entertainment of generations to come. My early videos are quite embarrassing. I'm just glad I started YouTuber as an adult, though, because it is funny to watch back to like YouTubers that are adults now, but when they started YouTube, they didn't even hit puberty yet, and they're like, "Hi." That was probably a good thing that my early years are not on YouTube. That would be so strange. Yes, Jeanette, the big reveal is the coins. We're into a hot box. A hot box. We're into a hot pocket. Yes, Drew, you made it. I waited for you to finish the box. I literally waited for you to finish the box. I'm sure the roads are bad. I saw the text you sent me. Went around a curve and smacked somebody's recycling bin. Well done. Well done, my friend. All to get to my stream. He was probably like, I got to get home. Yeah, I know, Drew. Yeah, your old videos, your voice was changing. But I mean, I'll tell you what, I don't know what was up with me. I literally had bad voice cracks up until probably like my early to mid 20s. If you watch my earlier videos, you will pick out some substantial voice cracks. Like I literally had voice cracks up until I was probably like 25. No joke. Just, I don't know. Well, people say a male's brain isn't fully formed to about 25. So I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but I don't know what it is. No idea. All right. Let's keep going through some of these coins, and I'll still hang out for a while. Stephen Olenek, 279 in Canadian. Do 2 push-ups for this 279. All right, I guess I can oblige on that. Let's, as always, check the conversion. Why are you always sending 279? Well, what's up with the 270? I literally think, but it's not showing that Google saved my search. I typed 2.79 into the Google search engine, and the suggested search is 279 CAD to USD. I didn't even type it in. $2.20. $1.10 per push-up. I mean, that's a pretty good rate of return. That's not bad. So I'll make sure I get good form, good plankage. We can do that. We can do that right here. There you go. Done. I haven't done push-ups in a while. It's not an exercise I do too often because it puts a lot of stress on the back, but I'm cool with it. I'm good with exercise right now. I can actually use some more of that. That's why I need to get the basketball hoop to do dunks so I can be jumping around here while I'm streaming. Let me get you your sticky. Who wants to send $3 for 3 push-ups? I'm in. Let's get some exercise done. Tell you what, if somebody super chats $5, I'll do 30 jumping jacks. That'll get me going. I gotta stretch out first, though. All right. Some of the, I do some intense ab exercises, though. I haven't done a lot recently. I work out a lot more in the summer when my energy levels are high and the days are long. In the winter, I just kind of go into hibernation mode, and I lurk in the corners and crawl around. Nice, Drew. That's funny. Drew, I don't know how many fell off during the stream, but some of those stickies are not the high quality ones. I have mixed batches, but they're not permanent. I'm going to come up with a new system anyway. Let's go through a few coins, though. Yeah, I'm sure there's probably a few down there. Okay, before I open these, we'll do a recap for anybody's here real quick. So I don't know if somebody had dumped a roll of specific ones, but so far in this box, I saved the silver ender. And so far we pulled 4 1967's. They're all the same date. 4 1967's. A 1998's proof, which is not perfect, but it's not too bad. I got a 2004 NIFC. That's the only one, which is kind of weird. This is quantity over quality box, and one of the best 1983 deteriorated dies I've ever found. Very common on the 83s, but this one's so bad that there's like even a weird pattern. It almost looks like writing the way it's bizarre. Like there's a weird metallic pattern on the back of Kennedy's neck, but all from dye deterioration. In the reverse, the stars are all blurred out. That's actually one of my best examples of that. And then I just got a 1989 that's a little bit misaligned. Yeah, the 467s, they're all the same. You get what I'm saying. But they're not identical. I mean, technically, they all look different. They just have the same date. What's the gift to the biggest super chat? Okay, like I didn't have anything planned. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to send probably some Zimbabwe notes because I didn't have anything special planned tonight. I don't have it in front of me. So what I'll do is I'll send the biggest super chat I think tonight was $25. I'm going to send a Zimbabwe 5 billion note and a Zimbabwe $1 note. It's up for grabs if anybody wants it, but I didn't have anything planned tonight. Mustang Dave sent $9.99. What's that for, Dave? Is that for an exercise routine? It better not be. Because see, I have a problem here too. There's something weird about the jeans that I'm wearing. I don't know over the years why, but for some reason the fly isn't very tight on them. So I've noticed during the day, I'll be walking around and the fly's down on my jeans. And it's not because I forgot to put it back up. It's because the zipper's like loose and the fly's always down on these jeans. So probably shouldn't be doing jumping jacks in it. Well, maybe I'll have to change my pants. Make it 60. I don't know. I got to stretch good if I'm going to do 60. Let's do one more roll first. I'm not doing jumping jacks in my underwear, Drew. Nice try, though. My mailbox has been taken out by the plow and my neighbor twice. That's not fun. Yes! More silver. Sweet. That's why I wanted to do one more roll. There it is. Doink. 40%er. So you guess in the chat. Guess the date between 1965 and 1970. Bust out the camera. This box has been pretty good. All right, we have another visitor right on cue. Not too many rolls later. Look at that fourth from the left, that nice looking gunmetal gray ram with a little bit of shine to it. Definitely going to be another 40% silver coin. So everybody in the chat is guessing the date right now. And we're going to pop this out and see if it's another 1967. It's not that one. It's the next coin. Trying to do this one-handed. And there you go. Another sweet 40% silver. And we've still got more rolls left in the box. Let me look through the rest of these first. It fell in my lap. And then I'll show it. I just want to go through these first. There was a semi-shiny one there that might have been an NIFC, but I don't think it was. No, it wasn't. Okay. This is the story. There had to have been a date dump of 67s. It's another one. Unbelievable. And none of them are like uncirculated. They're all kind of mid-range coins. So this could have been, you know, they all kind of have a slightly similar look to them. That could have definitely been a roll that somebody put together of circulated silver halves of 67s. So sweet. Snickers with 1143 super chat because I block ads when watching your videos. I appreciate that. I have no problem. Actually, for anybody that doesn't know, I don't know the percentage small, but YouTube actually does. They didn't want to short their creators. So with the growing popularity of YouTube premium memberships, they actually do pay a small portion of the YouTube premium membership fees to the creators. I could show somebody how it works, and then I'll do the jumping jacks here in a minute. It was, I don't know if I'm going to go into my analytics and see if you have to pick a specific video, or if you can get an idea of revenue from a specific video. I haven't looked around here for a while. Revenue. Okay, so it's really, really, really small. But you do get a sliver of, YouTube gives a sliver, a very small sliver of the YouTube premium ad revenue to creators for people who block ads through the premium service. That's with YouTube premium, not if you just use like an ad blocker. I actually use an ad blocker for most of the internet, and I have YouTube premium, so I'm all over the place. But if you have YouTube premium, I get a cut, but not an ad blocker. Mustang Dave, I confess I'm an ad skipper. Well, you better super chat. You can skip ads, but you have to pitch in. I'm just kidding. Okay. Oh, I got boots on. Jumping jacks aren't going to be fun. Oh, stretch out here for a minute. Stretching. Jumping jacks are not the exercise to do after sitting for a very long time because your hips are very tight. So I got to loosen up my hips. Kathleen said I only skip if they are over 1 minute. Hey, Jeremy, what's going on? You're just in time for the jumping jacks. The metal detecting coin hunter, we did pretty good. We got 5 silvers so far. Dave said put the $9.99 to that. Dave, that's for the jumping jacks. You can't say it's for the jumping jacks and for skipping ads. No. These are completely separate things here. I try to let the ads run for creators that I like, but I admit I don't watch all the ads. But I try. Oh, actually, never mind. I don't have ads anymore. I used to try to let the ads run for creators I like and like friends and stuff like that. But I have YouTube Premium now, so I don't have any ads. I pay $12 a month. And the only reason, to be honest, that I got YouTube Premium is because of the new vehicle I have has a really nice sound system in it. I'm always playing music, and between YouTube videos, there's always stupid ads that you have to skip, and it's really loud. So I have YouTube Premium now, so I can, run the music through a playlist without having any ads. It's really awesome. So I don't mind paying $12 a month for it because I use it to listen to just lectures and discussions and music, and I just pretty much run YouTube while I'm driving long distance and stuff. I should probably go to the bathroom before I do jumping jacks. Or maybe we can do it after. I'm going to get really sweaty with these gloves. Here. Got to tie my boots. I don't want to be tripping. Safety first. Dave said a $9.99. Okay, here's for the ads. There you go, Dave. That'll pay you off for. Let's just slide for. I'll give you the next 2 months on that one. Just about 5 times a year. 5 times a year, drop a $9.99 super chat. Yeah, you'll be good. So you're basically $5 a month. We'll get you on the $5 a month plan. All right, here we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, feel the burn, 43, feel the burn, 44, 45, 46, 47, I'm dying, 48, 49, 50, 51, thigh burn, 52, 53, 54, hamstring burn, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. Oh, man, I feel that in the calves and the hamstrings. Whew, that's some hamstring burn right there. Man, that wasn't too bad though. Yeah, Drew, that's totally a 90s VHS workout. I just, no sweatband though. I need a sweatband. I was totally missing the sweatband. Like an obnoxious yellow sweatband. I kind of like this. This is like motivational exercise in the live streams. I like this, super chats for exercise. I could do some of my ab workout. Let's see, what we could do? We could do a super chat for, what are some of the exercises I do? I'm trying to think. Tell you what, next super chat, I don't care if it's 99 cents. I'll do a set of flutter kicks. That is an ab killer. I'm trying to think of some other ones. Or I'll look up a video I watch. I need a drink here in a second. Woo-wee. All that weird food we were eating on the live stream, I was doing the jumping jacks and my stomach was like, ugh, it was like cramped. Sweating with JD. Actually, I didn't break a sweat on that. I actually don't sweat a lot. I could be out like almost all day and like working and like not sweat. It takes a lot to make me sweat. And you have to play Olivia Newton-John's Let's Get Physical. Thank you for the kind words, Dee. I appreciate it. No silver in that roll. Very nice, Drew. Oh, man. Ooh. Oh, man, I got a lactic acid buildup. I sat down too quick after that. Man, calves are locking up. Wow. Woo. I didn't skimp on those. Those were full extension jumping jacks. Tennessee Adventures, what's going on? Good to see you. Dave said, here comes the cramps. Yeah, I got to leave my legs like spread out here for a minute. No silver in this roll, but we got 3 rolls left with the silver ender and looking good. Oh yeah, Drew, you missed it. You'll have to watch some of the stream back. Oh boy, we'll just say it was some pretty nasty stuff. I just bought some random nasty foods from the international food aisle in my local grocery store, and it didn't disappoint. It was gnarly. I ate something that almost did me in. Oh, I still have them there in the other room. I don't even want to smell them. I don't even want to smell them. Shiny one, just a 1994. Well, good for you, Brian. You win. Got an uncirculated 1996D. That's a really nice one. I'll check that later, see if it's worth keeping. Didn't see any obvious scratches on it. All right, so we got 2 rolls left. This is a really nice toned one. I thought might be a 40%, but I think it's just clad. And then I do have a 40%er there. We're going to open this one. Couple thick rims in here. We'll see what we have. I don't think there's anything. Just a super crazy thick rim on a 1991. And that weird toned one is a 1971. Not as toned on the obverse. You can see that reverse. It's hard to show the toning. I don't think the camera wants to pick it up, but it has like a, you kind of see it right there. Kind of has a little bit of a rainbow hue in the background. It's kind of hard to show. So before I do the last good roll here, I'm going to check something here a moment. Bear with me. Some of these, I can't remember these. Yeah, this one. So I'm going to post this in the chat. If anybody wants to look at this, this is the ab work that I do during the summer sometimes, and it absolutely, like, I can't do the full routine on the time constraints that he has, and I sub out one of the exercises I don't care for the movements for a different one, but I just posted it. And let's see the first one here. Yeah, the high knee taps, that one kills you. Oh, I forgot about that one. The side to side. Okay, I'm remembering all of these now. Well, if somebody super chats, I'll get some ab burn for everyone. Otherwise, they'll probably just be lazy. Okay, let's open the good one here. The silver ender. Will it be another 1967? That is the question. Maybe I'll film this one. Well, we'll just show it. Actually, no, I probably should film this one live because we know it's on the end. But guess the date. Is it going to be another 67, or is it finally going to break the mold? Where can I set this? I don't have my tripod right here. I'm going to have to do it this way. I'm going to have to face it over here. No, not everybody can see it there. Hold on. I want to do this where everybody can see it. I guess it really doesn't matter. Okay, I should probably... No, I don't even have my attachment on here. My tripod's all taken apart from something I was doing the other day. Let's just try this. This will work. Alrighty, I know this isn't the greatest angle in the world, but I just set you on top of my router. And we're going to do this one that has the silver ender live right here. And we're going to see if it's another 1967. Everybody is guessing in the chat of the live stream what they think the date is. And it's just crazy. It's like a double ender. On the other end of this roll, I'll show it, is an uncirculated 1991. It is absolutely stunning. Unfortunately, it's going to have the roll crimper marks on it, aka the ring of death. And man, this roll did not disappoint. It's got silver in the middle too. I'm going to show everyone right here. Not sure how well that's going to show up. But you can see right there in the middle, there is two 40% silver coins in this roll. Stupid thing. I plugged this camera in and it ran updates. And it stopped recording in the middle of the clip. I hate this. That ruined that. Oh well, that's not going to matter. And after a camera malfunction, I'm going to split these here and see what the dates are. There's number 1 in the ender. There's number 2. All right, so I'm going to show everybody in the chat. And we're going to do a recap. All right. Guess what the first one was? It's not a 67. It's a 69D. The second one, back to the 67s, and this is the nicest one. Still got a little bit of luster on it. So that's definitely a nice roll to end on. So we got 6 40%ers in that box. And I'm going to check the rest of them as, let me shut this off here. As well as, I can't save this because it has the roll crimper marks on it. But look at this 1991. Absolutely stunning. And super thick rim. That might be like a mint set coin popped out of the cellophane wrapper, possibly. But unfortunately, got to throw that one back. Let me look through the rest of these here. And I see the super chat I'll get to in a moment. Evan Block, $2.99 super chat. Why don't you do bill hunts anymore? Honestly, they're not as exciting for me. I guess if enough people want to see more bill hunts, I could do another one. It's just not personally my favorite thing to do. But I mean, you all can let me know in the chat. Would you rather see silver hunting like this, or do you want to see me go through bills for fancy serial numbers? I just personally don't enjoy the bill hunts as much. I like looking for silver, or even doing boxes of pennies. I was thinking of doing a box of pennies on a stream to look for the wheat cents and stuff like that. So anyway, let me know. But I appreciate the super chat. Oh, I guess I forgot. Does anybody else that I sent a super chat? If you want a sticky, just let me know. I forgot about it, but I gotta get Evan up on the wall. Evan Block with the $2.99. Flapjack said bill hunts are dull for me. I did show everybody on one of my live streams. I actually found in circulation a binary $1 note of all 4s and 3s. We just lost a sticky. Everybody's falling off. Which was a pretty good find. The bill itself wasn't in great shape. All right, but I'm gonna take these nasty gloves off here first. I'm gonna do a recap for anybody who's watching this back in the future, because we're obviously done with the coins, and then I'm gonna hang out for a little bit. So this is the official wrap up for everything that was in that box. I don't know if this was a continuation of the last box or not. I think my area has just been really hot lately. I think a lot of people haven't been hunting in my area, and there's just been better finds building up. That's the only thing I can think of. But the last two boxes have been really good, and hopefully the next boxes are just as good. I guess we're going to find out. So as a recap, I found, or no, wait, we did 7 silvers in that box. I said 6. I found 6 1967's, 40% silver. 6 of them. That's a really good box for me. I found 1 1969 So a total of 7 40% silver coins. I found a 1989 with a misaligned die. It's not the greatest example, but the rim's really fat on the one side. I might not keep that one. I got to look at it more later, see if it's good enough to keep. The lone NIFC 2004, I'm not going to bother showing up close. Only one, which is kind of bizarre after pulling out all that silver. I just showed the 1983 with the great die deterioration. One of my best examples of this. You can even see the dates week on the bottom. That's not from rare. That's from this coin being struck on an old die that was at the end of its life. And I call that sort of like a sunburst pattern. But that's actually a problem with the strike of the coin. You can see it there. That's one of my better examples of those. And then I got a 1998's proof that looks decent. You can see the mirror-like finish. The reverse is a little bit better on this one. It's not perfect. And it has that stain on the face. I have to see if I can clean off. And then I set them all aside, but I just got quite a few on just blistering white uncirculated coins. I'll just show one as an example, but a lot of random dates of just blast white uncirculated coins. Like that 1981D, just almost completely flawless. So definitely some really good finds floating around in my boxes right now. And if they keep producing like this, I'm gonna keep hunting them and order as many as I can, because I mean, you gotta get it while the going's good, as they say. And especially the last box was a 20th anniversary of Kennedy's presidency, stamped 1960 to 1980, the 140% silver, a 2005 S and 1987 S proof, and a low mintage 1987D that is just stunning. Absolutely stunning. One of the best ones I've ever seen come out of a box. So that's my last two boxes right there, and that's pretty good. Such a variety of things. So they were my bank was supposed to order me 2 more boxes today. They order like Thursday, late Thursday or early Friday, and they come in on Tuesday. So I'm hoping that they ordered them today and they didn't forget. And if they did, I'll pick them up Tuesday or Wednesday. But definitely a very successful last 2 boxes for sure. For that first video I showed, the finds I showed here at the end, I did a video of that I posted 2 days ago. If anybody didn't watch it yet and you want to, I went through them pre-recorded, but I did it live on the pre-recorded video, if that makes any sense. Like I showed me opening all the rolls, but it was pre-recorded. And then this box was scattered out through the last 5 hours. But just really good stuff. Good night, Hunter. Have you put the nice ones in albums? I haven't yet, but I'm probably going to organize my collection and make a video of everything I found coin roll hunting. I think I'm kind of due for that. How many coins do you sell from that box you opened 2 weeks ago? If you mean the silver monster box that I opened, I sold, I think, like 7 of them from subscribers that just wanted to pick one up. So I still have them if anybody wants one. Yeah, Drew, I have it. I have the note out. I do display it here in the house. And I'm still waiting until I clean out some of my storage and go through some of my stuff that I've had for years. I want to send you something from my olden days, but I didn't forget about you. When I get through digging through all my old coin stuff that I hung on to, I'm definitely going to plan on sending something your way. What's the rarest coin I found in 2020? Probably something very common, because I did not metal detect much in 2020 or coin roll hunt. It's kind of a break year for me. I didn't actually do a whole lot on YouTube. Was it you that founded the painted commemorative quarters? Yeah, that was, well, I mean, I'm sure other people have too, but yes, I did the one long video of where I found a huge collection of the stickerized quarters. Yeah, that was, I mean, Or no, it wasn't quarters. That was halves for me. So if it was commemorative quarters, it would have been somebody else. But I posted a video where I found a collection of stickerized half dollars that were dumped, and I posted that like a year and a half or so ago. Good night, Jeremy. All right, so I'm going to hang out here. It's already 11:06 here. I'm probably just going to hang out here while I'm cleaning up and just talk to everybody. And then we'll call it a wraps here sooner than later. Or maybe I'll end up doing what I did last time in my house. I'll like leave the stream running. Good night, James. Hostage, right? Yeah, what I did last time, I said if anybody sends a super chat, I promise I'll stay for 5 more minutes. Nah, we won't do that tonight. But that was pretty funny last time. People kept sending 99 cents to keep me here longer. Do you collect early Canadian pennies? If I find them in a roll, Paula, or if I dig them up metal detecting, yes, I will keep them. I don't find a lot of Canadian pennies in Tennessee, but I have metal detected a few of them. The oldest ones I have found a few King George, the 5th or 6th. I'm trying to think. I think the oldest ones I have go back to King George V that I found metal detecting. And I don't do many penny hunts, but if I find Canadians in my rolls, normally they're the newer ones, and I don't keep them. Oh, that's okay, Paula. You don't have to send it to me. I mean, if you want, I mean, I could use it for, I don't have Canadian albums. I don't think I have any Canadian albums, but I mean, that's up to you. I mean, you don't have to, but if you want to send it, I can send it. I can pop I could look through my detecting finds and pop the Canadian ones I found metal detecting into it. I could do that if it's something you want to see me do. Or I could use it for coin roll hunting pennies if I get back into that. I mean, that's completely up to you. But if you want to, I would definitely oblige you and use it. Good night, Snickers. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a good night. Yeah, the large Canadian sensor, Cole Linda. I metal detected with a guy that found one at one of the locations that I had taken him to, but I never found one myself digging. But the Canadian large sensor, awesome. All righty. How much snow did you guys get? Actually, here we got about an inch overnight, but it melted by morning. Really weird weather front that came through here. Everybody got cold air all around us, but like some warm air got pushed up from Florida right in through like the middle to northeastern Tennessee, up through kind of like South Carolina, Georgia, and Mississippi, and we didn't get much of the big freeze. We really didn't have any ice here at all. We only had one day that went down into the 30s during the day, so we like avoided the deep freeze through some very strange anomaly of a system. The cold air went the whole way down to the southern part of Texas, wrapped around Virginia into North Carolina and the top of South Carolina, and we were like a bubble in the middle that got the warm air pushed up through it. Really bizarre. I've never seen a weather front that came through like that before. Very strange. So like here, I mean, it's been cold seasonably, but we had like 2 days in the 30s and, you know, in the 20s at night. I think one night it might have got down to like 18, 19 degrees, and that was it. Because I was like wondering at first when Texas was getting ice, I'm like, why is it like 10 degrees in Texas? It's like 30, like 35, 40 here. Why does Texas have ice? It made no sense. So I started looking into it, and I'm like, wow, this is a really bizarre weather pattern. Really bizarre stuff. Thank you, Anna. I appreciate the kind words. Thank you very much. Kelly, if I remember correctly, that dime you sent me a picture of, yeah, I think I thought it was like somebody dunked it in like acid. It looked like a science experiment coin to me. I remember you sending that picture. It definitely wasn't an error. All right, but I'm going to start cleaning up while the stream's going here. Let's get more water too. Dun, dun, dun. Alrighty. Oh, let's see, did I lose any coins off to the side here? I didn't see. I don't think so. Coin. Oh, yep, found a $50. Putting my printer back because I use that as my stand while I'm doing all this, and I got to plug it back in. All right. I collect arrowheads, scrapers, and flint knives for years. I have a large collection. That's awesome. I don't do a lot of farm field detecting because it's very uneventful here in Tennessee. You don't really find colonial stuff too often. So I don't get to look for arrowheads very much. But I would like to do more arrowhead hunting if I could get on the right permissions. Because actually in Northeast Tennessee, there's a lot of potential for Native American stuff. It was a really heavily populated area. clean all this up. Oh, let's get all this, the sound of silver. That's a good sound. So we'll put all the silver from the last 2 hunts. We'll get them put away. And now I'm going to sort out the proofs. Yeah, pretty good. The last 2 boxes, a total of 8 silvers and 3 proofs. That's pretty good. And all the other decent finds. My NIFCs go in a specific bin. I pull them out so I just don't keep circulating them in my area. Eventually, I'll probably just dump all my NIFCs back in circulation. Or maybe I'll fill an album of all the highest grade ones. Good night, Dave. It was fun having you stop by. JD, question, did you have or did you remember the web TV receivers back in the day? Web TV receivers. I'm not sure what you mean by web TV. Do you just mean like the one like for reception? Is that what you mean? Because I remember that, like trying to move the antennas to get the right signal. I don't know if that's what you mean. Paula said it starts with 1920 and goes to 1969, but there are 3 added, 70, 71, and 72. All right, so that sounds cool for the older ones. What is the oldest Canadian coin you have? Oh, I don't know. I really don't know. I couldn't answer that question. Oh no, Drew, it's not the one I have had forever. This is actually one that I found recently of my favorite model of them. And hold on a second. Oh my goodness. So this is my original one. It no longer works. This is my second one. No longer works. I beat these things, or no, this is the first one. Everything's worn off of it. I beat these things to death. I have one more in my car that kind of works. So I have 2, 4, 5, 6 of these. This one still works, but not very good. Or no, wait. I have so many of them. I'm confused right now. This one I just bought. It's a model. It's a model that I've never used before, and the only reason I bought this is because it has the beefy 3750 battery, which will literally last like almost 2 hours. And this one's weird. The audio sounds very odd on it. And it actually has a touch screen. It's a much different model than the ones I've ever used. I was just curious about it, and I wanted this big battery, so I got this set for like 40 bucks, like 42 bucks. So I picked it up on eBay. The video I did in the woods, I did recently. If you watch the video, Metal Detecting in the Woods, they left the piano behind. That's the title of it. I used this, and you can hear the audio sounds very strange. It's like that old school audio. So I did the video in black and white and made it like a very nostalgic, kind of like very strange feel for a video. But I only use this one for very certain videos now, like that one that have a certain feel to them. But now I have this model, which is like the same as one of these, except hardly used. So I popped this big beefy battery onto it, and that's like my metal detecting in the field setup right there. And I like almost never have to change that battery. So I've got like 6 or 7 of these now. I'm basically a collector of them because I really like to fool around with the old cameras. Did I bring it back in? And then Oh, no, wait. These are not the right thing. Where is it at? So this is my Nikon D60. This is for photography only. This has been a workhorse, and I've literally been using this since I was like 18 years old. This camera is like almost 14 years old, and it still works. The shutter still works on it. It's amazing. I've used that for eBay for years for selling stuff. This is my first mirrorless camera, the Canon EOS M50. Now, when I bought this, I didn't know they limit the recording time on it because these come from Europe. And to be under a certain classification, they limit the video footage to 30 minutes on this, which I hate. But as a camera, it's one of the best budget mirrorless cameras. So I use this for some videos that don't require like me getting muddy and they aren't extended and long videos. Like if I just do like a vlog or something, that's the type of camera I'll generally use. And then there's my other one that still works a little bit. This one's starting to sound loud. So I got 4 of the blue ones, and then the 2 black ones, which are completely different models. And among the blue ones, there's actually 3 different models. But one of the blue and the black one's the same model. So it's like 4 different models. And then apart from that, I don't have them here. And then apart from that, this is a camera that I rarely use, but it's insane for close-up footage. And you can also use this underwater. So I use this for very special photography. Like you can literally look at the hairs on a beetle with this camera, and you can also dunk it underwater and do close-up underwater. It's pretty insane. But that's just one of the Olympus Tough. I think this is the TG4. It's not really practical to use for like every day, but if I want to get like an insane shot in a video and I want to do something insanely close-up detail, I will use that on occasion. And then of course I still have my ancient GoPro that I use for action shots, like if I ever need to, be out in treacherous weather and doing something that's moving, or so that's basically my camera collection from over the years. I never get rid of something when I buy it. So like if you don't use it a lot, or I beat it to death, or it dies, I just keep it. There's actually a funny story to that. Did I do it on this one? Okay, well, I switched it, but like even on my phone, this is a Samsung Galaxy S7 Active. They're one of my favorite phones. And it's funny. I had like 3 different ones of these. So not on this one, but the old one. Am I losing stickies again? So where I had this like slot for the SIM card, I actually mixed it up, and I had a gold phone, but I put a camo SIM card slide in it. So I mix and match the parts on like old things that I have and like customize them, and it's fun to me. Like I keep all the electronics that I ever buy. I don't like recycle them. I keep them for parts and do all kinds of stuff with them. So I'm kind of weird like that. Yes, I am a hoarder to some extent on certain things, but I get rid of a lot of stuff too. There's just certain things I like. There's something that's very personal about the cameras. Sandra said that his camera hoard is larger than my slipper hoard. That's funny. You're a hoarder of 2009 JDVC handy cams. Yeah, that's about right. I like to study the progression of like technology and stuff too, which is why I'm really into metal detecting. I've learned so much over the years, digging up so much stuff, especially from the 1900s. Like sometimes I can tell like the difference between a certain decade just because I've gotten so used to digging stuff up. When am I going to cache in on my cloud? I probably won't. I actually plan on doing a video sooner than later. I'm going to buy a tumbler tumble all the clad, and then I'm probably going to make like a table or something out of it. I'll make one, or maybe I'll make an entire floor in my whole entire house out of clad. Who knows? I remember when you sent me all that software. Paul W. and you were the ones that used them. I remember. Yeah, I still remember when I sent that to you because I didn't need it anymore. I already had the software in my computer. Yeah, man, that software is so outdated now. I haven't used that in so long, but I used to use it. Now I just basically use whatever comes on the modern operating systems. But I'm going to continue cleaning up here. I'm going to try to see if I can eyeball 74Ds aside during the stream. They're in really nice condition to look for the DVO. I'll have to check them under a scope later, but I'll set them aside here for now. But yeah, you saw my crazy camera collection for sure. I mean, what are you going to do anyway? It's like once they're that old, you can't resell them on eBay. I mean, well, especially once they're broken for parts, it's not even worth listing it. So I just keep them instead of recycling them. And yeah, why not? But actually, yeah, I'm actually not a hoarder. I just like to keep basically the stuff that I find. That's pretty much my thing. I actually don't like to keep a lot of other collectibles and stuff like that. Apart from some interior design stuff, apart from that, pretty much everything that I decorate with is something that I found. But yep, that was the progression of my handy cams over the years. I'm actually surprised this black one still works. I've been beating that one for a long time now. This one's probably been in operation since 2015 or so. It's surprising that it actually still works. Some of these are workhorses. And the funny thing is all but one of these cameras I bought used back in the day. So we're talking like I've used them for years and I bought them, like lightly used most of them. But I mean, of course you can rarely buy them new anymore. But you can still find them in the box on eBay, but people are asking too much for them. They want like $150 for them. But yeah, no, I'm not paying that. So these are going right in the trash now. This is what I tried earlier. These were so disgusting. I dumped all the juice out so it didn't smell. It was so gross. I can still smell them. They're going right in the trash. It literally tasted like wet cat food, some kind of roadkill. That was really bad. It was one of the worst things I've ever eaten. Yeah, Sandra. Hey, now here's something for you. A true hoarder doesn't know where everything is. I'm organized. There's no such thing as an organized hoarder. Okay, that's a collector. You could say it's even a compulsive collector, but I'm not one of those people who has heaps and piles of stuff and they don't know where anything is. I know exactly where it is. So that's the difference between a collector and a hoarder. I don't know, Drew, but I can imagine that's what it would taste like. It tastes like roadkill smells. Let's put it that way. Ugh. I'm just going to clean up the kitchen a little bit here, and I'm going to check in the chat in a minute. Ah. My trash goes out tomorrow, so I'm running my trash out real quick. I'm not sure if you're still here, Paula. Probably not, but thank you for what you sent me earlier. I probably should have. I can put this up here that you sent. I'm not sure if you're still here. Put it right in there. There we go. Back. Oh, you're still here, Paula. Awesome. Well, I got your card up there with the in my little sign there. Let's see. I got 4 stickies left on this flap. Does anybody want to send a 99-cent super chat to get up on the wall so I can cure my OCD and get this last little package of stickies used. I've got to take this $50 into my NIFC bin. Let's check this. Just doing keeping now. Organization. Put me on the wall on the left. Oh, you want to start over here? Is that what you meant? Let's do it. Put my pens away. Coin hunting. Drew. $2. The first one. Alrighty. That'll probably be the last one. I'm going to put them away. But if anybody sends another super chat, I'll dig them out. Then I'm going to go down to the smaller, colorful ones. I've got other ideas, though. I've got big plans in the future. I don't want to give too much information, though, because I don't know if it's going to materialize. Yes, Copper How, I am still on. I am still here. I am a trooper. Sandra, it's one of those secrets, and I don't know if it's going to happen yet, so can't really say anything. I appreciate it, Paula. I already know she likes it because when I first opened the package, I was at her place, and when I opened it up, she said, "Oh." She said, "That'll look great in the farmhouse," which is her hint of saying I want it. So I know she already likes it. I'm going to hang out a little bit longer here. I'm just kind of unwinding now, getting a few things done before I jump back in here in the chat a little bit more. I forgot I'm going to run these packages out to the trash because that's going out tomorrow. And then I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then I will be back here in just a moment. And I forgot that I had these in my pocket earlier. This is my last Coinstar find. $1992 dime. $20 penny. $2007 penny. And the best one of all, a 2016 with some nasty buildup. I texted Rob earlier, and he just got back to me now. I'm going to tell him I'm still streaming. LOL. That's funny. All right, good night, Paula. Hope you have a good night. Thank you, Ann, for the super chat. I appreciate it. Do you want a sticky? It's fine if you do. I just have to just dig the stickies back. You can tell my brain's going back out of my thing over there. All right, let's do it. Ann Blanco, $5 super chat. God bless you. Thank you, Ann. I appreciate the super chat. And a few came down. I gotta put them on harder. Yeah, Drew, he's coming over. He said he's coming over. Hey, Rob, what's going on? I'll show you right here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One of these is from the other box. I ended up with 7 40%ers. Tonight's box was 7 40%ers, 1 proof, and a few oddball items, a few oddball finds. It was, and all of them were 1967 except for 169, so it was a little odd. But I'm just sitting here chatting now and cleaning up. And I keep walking around and just cleaning stuff up while I'm sitting here and chatting. But what did you end up with out of all your boxes? I popped in when your count was 1 40%er. And yeah, somebody came in the chat here and said you got a 90. So you got 140 and 190. Hey, that's still better than nothing. And the 90. I don't know what it is. There's, for some reason, I rarely... Like, I do really well in 40% silvers in my area, but for some reason, those 90s, I have a hard time finding 90s. I don't know what it is. But hey, I mean, I'll take 7 40%ers from one box all day. I had a feeling that this box was going to be better than the last one, and I was right. So this box was much heavier in the silver. So yeah, the total of the last 2 boxes, so it was 8 out of the last 2 boxes, there were 8 40%, 3 proofs, and a bunch of miscellaneous stuff. So it was pretty good. My bank's supposed to be ordering me 2 more boxes for next Tuesday for pickup. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, I don't know. There's all of a sudden my area's been hot with the boxes. So I'm going to keep going until they thin out. Because I don't even, after going through tonight's box, I don't even know if the boxes were related. It was just, it seemed different. Hey, JD, is it 1979 D nickel silver? No, the only silver nickels are 1942 to 1945 if they have a letter above the Monticello on the back. Then they're 35% silver. Just bear with me a second. I'm doing something here. Hey, Rob, it's not bad over here. I talked about it earlier. If you look at the weather systems, I've explained this a lot tonight. Okay, so this was the weirdest weather front I've ever seen in my life. The cold air got pulled the whole way down into southern Texas, right? And it wrapped around like West Virginia, down into North Carolina and the top of South Carolina. The warm air from Florida got pushed up in between and created like this weird like strip that almost like made like a little bubble, and all the cold air wrapped around it. And where I'm at in Northeast Tennessee, it never got colder than like, except for like during the day, it never got colder than like the low 30s. So we missed the deep freeze here in Northeast Tennessee, which is so weird because if you go to West Tennessee or you go on the other side of the mountains into Virginia, it's like an ice storm. But we got some of the warm air that pushed up from Florida up through Georgia and Mississippi and like a little bit of South Carolina and pushed a pocket of not warm, but the warm air mixed with the cold, and it kept us from getting the deep freeze. It was crazy. So we haven't had any issues here. We've had a lot of snow come and go this year, but like last night we got so many areas around us got like, 3 inches. We got like 1 inch or like a half inch. And by like 10:30 in the morning, it was like almost all melted already. I know it's crazy, Rob. Like it literally, we had one night here that got down to like 19 degrees. Apart from that, I mean, today it was like 40 degrees today. Well, yeah, it was like 40 degrees today. It's supposed to get colder. Like yesterday I was doing yard work in a t-shirt. It was 43 and sunny yesterday, full sun and 43. I was in a t-shirt doing yard work yesterday. So it's supposed to get cold here. Well, not cold, but Saturday it's supposed to be 39 and sunny. That's as cold as it's going to get here. Today it got up to 47. And it was rainy and miserable all day, but it got up to 47. It's just bizarre. I've never seen a weather pattern like this before. And in the south part of Florida, it's still like 78 degrees, and that warm air got funneled up through just a very small channel, and then it got like collapsed with cold air on all sides of it. Very strange. But yeah, 47 and really wet today. We had like some flash flooding this morning in certain areas that overflowed, but no ice, nothing like that. Yeah, true. I don't know what it is. No, we get hit with some pretty bizarre weather here. I was talking earlier about how Winter Storm Diego, when it came through in the winter of 2017 to 18, how it dumped a ton of snow here, and everybody up north didn't have like any snow. It was a very bizarre thing. But this time, everybody else got the brunt of it, so I'm not complaining. Scary thing is a bunch of snow over ice. Yeah, it is kind of crazy. But yeah, we really missed it here. Maybe I'll try to make this a record stream. I think my record stream's 7 hours and 35 minutes. Maybe I'll just do some cleaning and let the stream run in the background, but just let everybody know I'm not going to be looking in the chat too much. I actually got to run the vacuum in the kitchen in like around this area a little bit. Maybe I'll run the vacuum. It'll be a motivational cleaning stream. Yeah, right, Drew. Maybe I will be. Hey, on the last stream that I did, I'm basically trying to do either I'm like gonna probably eventually get it down to either a once a month stream or just like a bi-monthly stream. But on the last stream, I literally I went to get a shower and left the stream running, and then I came back all relaxed. We'll probably do it again tonight. Good night, Sandra. Man, bait ammo, that doesn't sound good. 6 inches of snow, minus 18. Whew. Ouch. No, one. I went through my last box of coins for tonight. I'm not going to be doing any more coins tonight, but I do have more on the way. And I'm just not sure yet if I'll be doing the boxes on a stream or a pre-recorded video, but I'll definitely be sharing it with everybody when I go through them. I'm definitely trying to get my hands on more boxes while my area is hot here with the good finds. You too, Alex. Thanks for stopping by. Around this time, everybody starts leaving anyway, so I figured most everyone's going to bed. This is about right. Normally about midnight, I've got about 60 people in here. That's usually about right. And earlier in the day, it's like anywhere from like 80 to 200 plus. I don't think I'm going to be doing any nickels, Rob, especially while the halves are hot. Now, like if the $50 fines really thin out, then I might go back to doing some pennies. I was thinking about doing some pennies in the streams, maybe nickels, but as long as the $50 boxes are hot, I'm just going to keep ordering them. I mean, who can pass up a pile of silver? Sam, I do have some Flying Eagle cents. I've never found one metal detecting, though. I might do a quarter box one time just to torture myself, see if I can find a W. Yeah, I think once in a while, if I do these epically long streams, I want to go through more coins on them. I was just doing what I had tonight. I had the free time today, and I just wanted to do a long stream. But in the future, I might try to mix it up and do like a box of halves and a box of pennies, or like a box of halves and nickels on a stream. I don't really have any desire to do like normal videos of them, but I'll probably just try to pick up a variety of boxes just for when I do the epically long streams once or twice a month. That way there's more coin hunting and less filler stuff. I just had to stretch it out today because I didn't have a lot of coins. Yes, the 1978 D penny is copper. $21 is a good deal on a Flying Eagle cent if it's in good condition. All right, I'm going to just let the stream run for a little bit and get some stuff done, and I'll come back here and chat on and off for a little bit. But we'll get the stream up to the record probably, but I'm just going to get some random stuff done that I need to get done before I go to bed. So if you want to stick around, stick around. If not, have a good night. All right, Drew. We'll see you later. Thanks for stopping by. It's been fun. Night, Charles. I'll be popping back in, but you'll just see me flying around like a maniac for a little bit and just cleaning up. Kind of helps me stay motivated because after these streams, sometimes it's a mess in here. I have all the food lying around, all the dollars, the half dollars, the wrappers, drinks, and like just opening packages and stuff gets like thrown all over the place. Tyler said, I have nowhere else to go. Well, you can amuse yourself in the chat. what you hear now, at first it was the vacuum, now it's the paper shredder. Wow, there's still people chatting. Bird Dog, I knew you'd be popping back in because you probably won't go to bed tonight. 53 people can't sleep. It's funny. Laurie said, "What am I watching?" Right now, you're just watching the tail end of my live stream where I'm starting to get delirious and I'm just cleaning my house while everybody's in the chat. Hang in there, Bird Dog. And it's funny too with the live streams because people cycle in and cycle out and live in different parts of the world. So it's like I come back here and expect everybody to be gone, and there's new people showing up. Yeah, it's been a wacky night here on the stream for sure, but fun too. It's full of silver too. Went through a very good box of $half tonight. So I am running and getting in the shower right now, and I will be back, and I will be much more relaxed. But actually, before I shower here, I probably should vacuum this area right in here because it's really dirty. So let's do that. Okay, that could have ended really badly. That could have ended very badly. But I'm a risk taker. Okay, I am totally getting in the shower now. I'll be back. So, adios. I need to get. Hold on a second. Right here. Let's see. It's not going to work. Maybe. Can you read it? Kinda. Well, hello everyone. I'm very relaxed now. I did not forget. What have you all been chatting about during my absence? Thank you, Anne. So there's a story behind this shirt, actually. This is my favorite type of muscle shirt I've ever bought. And when I tried to order other ones because I like them so much, because they're so comfortable, the place that I got them from in North Korea stopped selling them. Their eBay account just disappeared. So this is my last one, and they are incredibly comfortable in the winter. Incredibly comfortable. I need to get a haircut. I normally don't let my hair get this long. Got a little bit of fuzz for winter, so I'm not freezing cold. But I need to get that all cut off. It's showing my wonderful, wonderful hairline here. I kind of look like I just stuck my fingers in a socket. I said it was a muscle shirt. I didn't say the shirt came with muscles. There's no built-in muscles to the shirt. I'm just chilling. Why did my computer start running louder all of a sudden? You're like a little baby chick. Oh, that's too funny. Yeah, I've got fuzz. I've got fuzz. Grow a stash. I don't think I could do it. I don't think I could do it. I think I would look weird. I'm going to try to grow this. I'm going to grow this back out. Yeah, Autumn, I think I agree. I think it would look creepy. I would probably laugh at myself. I don't think I'd be able to do it. Nice, on the 1960 copper penny. You took a walk with your wife and watched another hockey game, and here I am. So apparently I'm intermission for your hockey games. That's okay. Second fiddle is better than third fiddle. Actually, third fiddle, because I guess is your wife second fiddle or the hockey game second fiddle? Good morning, Roy. I'm third string. Yeah, Autumn, and I would just say, don't be afraid. The mustache won't hurt you. that would sound even worse. I know YouTube used to have an 8-hour limit on live streams, and then they would upload as a separate clip. So I'm going to, what is the, is there still a limit that they split them up? Somebody asked this. Is there a limit on a YouTube for the duration of a live stream? How old is this? There's no duration limit for streaming a live event to YouTube. The only limitation is for the live stream recording on YouTube itself. When you live stream, a public single archive will be generated for up to 12 hours. You have the option to check Make Archive Private in the Streams Option tab. So apparently after 12 hours, it creates a new piece of content. I have to verify that. Oh, Reddit, this might be a little more helpful. We'll archive every 12 hours of stream to a new video ID. Okay, well, that answers my question. So basically, I don't want it to create a new piece of content ID, so I wouldn't ever want to stream more than 12 hours. How old do you have to be to have a YouTube channel? I actually don't know the answer to that question. I don't know. I thought it was like, I don't know. I'll look it up. "13 years old, apparently." I thought it was 12. I was close. You have to be 13 years old to create a YouTube channel. That's cool, Jimbo. Yeah, there's a kids tube, but for regular YouTube, you have to be 13 to like be able to post content. Bayou Digger, I've gone over this, and I'm not upset you asked. I've gone over this so many times in the stream tonight. There was a weird weather pattern where all the cold fronts came down from the north down through Texas and around Virginia and North Carolina, and warm air got pushed up from Florida up into Georgia and northeastern Tennessee, and it's not really cold up here. It was like 47 degrees today. Yesterday was 43 and sunny, and I was doing yard work in a t-shirt. We missed it by the skin of our teeth. So there's really no Arctic blast here in northeast Tennessee. The western side of the state is like a frozen tundra, but we were in the right spot for once. JD, my birthday is next week on the 22nd. Well, happy early birthday. Yep, it's weird how the weather works. It is like 35 degrees, like 30 degrees colder in Texas than it is in northeast Tennessee. I've never heard of that happening before. Very bizarre. High of 12 Celsius here in southern Japan today. I don't do Celsius. You got to give me the Fahrenheit. Rob was cold. His pipes in his house froze. Poor Rob. Okay, I'm gonna do a couple more things. I gotta wrap up here. I'll be back in a couple minutes, and then we'll chat here for a little bit. We'll definitely try to make it to my record stream. We only got about 15 minutes to go. All right, so I'm actually going to go brush my teeth real quick, and I'll be right back. I was just organizing some stuff. 53.6 Fahrenheit. Okay, that's pretty nice. All right, I'll be back. I'm going to brush my teeth. I will be back. Wow, still 40 people holding strong. Robert Oakes said, read my email. Let's check it out. Don't think I see one. We can floss together. Good night, Autumn. Promoting healthy tooth hygiene. The silver dime stopped in 1964. Autumn, my entire mouth, almost my entire mouth has been reconstructed. I take very good care of it now because when I was little, I had major health problems due to dental rot. Almost my entire mouth's been reconstructed. There's something happened to it. I had a lot of issues with braces when I was younger, shoddy dentistry, also lack of hygiene, a myriad of different things, but it's finally all taken care of. But I brush and floss every day. Yes, I have 2 titanium implants here. I have 2 my teeth removed on this side, and then my my wisdom teeth came through on this side, one completely sideways. I had them removed on this side so they didn't mess up the implants. I've had bonding done to my teeth. I've had teeth repaired. I've had so many cavities. Some of my teeth are barely teeth. I had a bar hair from that I had taken out from that they wanted to leave in permanently that I hated for keeping these teeth straight. I've been through the entire ringer. It's a long story. It's in one of my videos. I did a video talking about how I had a near-death experience. Some of that had to do, I believe, with dental complications from nerve damage. It's a long story, but a lot of my health issues have come from my mouth over the years. It's okay, but I did a long video on it. Long story short, not long after I had a root canal in my early 20s, I had a traumatic event where I had minor nerve damage in my left ear, and I went through sort of like a major episode. It's hard to explain what happened. It was a headache, but something had happened. It was crazy. It was a really crazy story. Long story. I did a video on it. If you ever you can look it up. It just like look up I almost died, and then how, like I said, it was like I almost died, how metal detecting helped me recover. That was like the title of it. It's a pretty long video where I just commentate basically. Yes, Matthew, I do have a different shirt on now because I just got out of the shower a little bit ago. No, Autumn, there's no fear from it. It was very traumatic, and I suffered with vertigo for almost a year, and tinnitus to a point where I would have pressure drops, and then I would get shooting pains through my ear, and it would make all kinds of crazy noises. So I had PTSD that gradually got better over time, and I no longer have any triggers. I am like fully healed from it. It's all water under the bridge, and I have to give God the credit for all that, giving me the strength to get through everything, because I was in a miserable state for quite a while. That was around the time I started the YouTube channel. It's a big part of my story. It's the treasure hunting, gave me and that's around the time when I bought my first investment property to just fix it up. I was at the lowest of low points, and it was like my passions and pursuits, are one of the things that like really gave me something to latch onto. But yeah, if you watch that video, you'll learn a lot. It's almost an hour long, but it's me commentating through the whole thing and being really honest and kind of like talking about the experience from a very raw perspective and explaining what happened. It doesn't really it's not graphic or anything like that, but it doesn't pull any punches. It slowly explains kind of what happened and what built up to it, and then kind of the few years after that. But as far as like effects from it today, the only thing I have is once in a great while, my hearing will drop out of my left ear just very slightly, but it's very minor compared to what it used to be. It'll affect my inner ear and my left ear just for a brief period of time. If I'm in a stressful situation, that's why I try to avoid any type of stress. But it'll happen if I'm like very stressed, or certain things can trigger it too. It's like sometimes it's out of my control. But apart from that, there's not really many effects of it left. I could say like I'm 90% plus healed from it, but it was a long process. So a lot of my problem wasn't necessarily with the problems with my teeth. It was complications from, like I said, specifically, I can link a lot of it. I believe it's complicated, but I believe I can link a lot of it to nerve damage from my root canal, which should have never been done. The tooth should have been pulled. It had to eventually come out anyway. Yes, Kenneth, I was thinking here at the end of the stream, before I go, if anybody wants me to, we could just read some Bible verses. Be a good way to end out the night. I like reading. I like just reading and commentating for people too. I thought about doing on my other channel, just doing periodic Bible reading, or when I read through it and give commentary and stuff like that. No, I just meant it wasn't graphic as far as going in depth. Like it wasn't some crazy health thing where you're talking about all sorts of crazy stuff. I just know that some people are squeamish when it comes to anything health related. I guess so I just do it as a kind gesture for anybody who doesn't like hearing about anyone else's problems. Actually, I'll just link it here real quick. That way you have it for the future. And I kept this very broad for a general audience. I didn't want to go into like life lessons and stuff. This was more of just like my story to like kind of to the public. So there it is in the chat if you want to just save it and watch it whenever you have time. I mean, it did reach a lot of people. I guess this story kind of got out there. I mean, a lot of people have watched it since I posted it in 2017. So who knows? Who knows what will happen with it? That's awesome, Tyler. All right, I'm going to rinse real quick, and then we can read some Bible verses. Ooh, come on, focus on me. There we go. Getting a little chilly. It was warm when I got out of the shower. Get my hat back on. Hey, just passed my record for the longest live stream, 7 hours and 36 minutes. So we officially made a record here tonight. So generally the Bible I like to use for narrative reading, because it's the easiest, but a good translation is the 1995 NASB. That's my Bible of choice for narrative reading, like just, generally easy to read through. And I think the 1995 NASB is one of the better translations. Not as many issues with certain things. Certain issues, of course, certain translations can have different issues over the years, as people tried to add their own narrative to the Bible. But so it's hard to say if there's any perfect translation, but you can at least pick one that has the least amount of errors. So maybe we could read a small book. What would be good? Probably for passive reading, either Psalms or something in the New Testament. Could read the book of James. The book of James is one of the books that throughout the New Testament, for some reason, really hits me, because I think it really hits some key points of where our mind should be. It just, I don't know. I mean, different things reach certain people in a certain way. James is really, for some reason, always jumps out to me. Let's see. As far as the New Testament is concerned, I mean, apart from the Gospels, which, are obviously the kind of the meat and potatoes of the entire narrative of the body, the culmination of the entire Old Testament, and the New Testament obviously flowing from Acts and on, flowing out of that. So it's like the center point. Yeah, let's do it. Let's just read through some of the book of James here to wind down. James, a bondservant of God and of the Lord Jesus Christ, to the 12 tribes who are dispersed abroad, greetings. Consider it a joy, my brethren, when you encounter various trials, knowing that the testing of your faith produces endurance. And let endurance have its perfect result, so that you may be perfect and complete, lacking in nothing. But if any of you lacks wisdom, let him ask God, who gives to all generously and without reproach, and it will be given to him. But he must ask in faith, without any doubting, for the one who doubts is like the surf of the sea, driven and tossed by the wind. For that man ought not to expect that he will receive anything from the Lord, being a double-minded man, unstable in all his ways. But the brother of humble circumstances is to glory in his high position, and the rich man is to glory in his humiliation, because like flowering grass, he will pass away. For the sun rises with a scorching wind and withers the grass, and its flower falls off, and the beauty of its appearance is destroyed. So too, the rich man in the midst of his pursuits will fade away. Blessed is a man who perseveres under trial, for once he has been approved, he will receive the crown of life which the Lord has promised to those who love him. Let no one say when he is tempted, I am being tempted of God, for God cannot be tempted by evil, and he himself does not tempt anyone. But each one is tempted when he is carried away and enticed by his own lust. Then when lust has conceived, it gives birth to sin, and when sin is accomplished, it brings forth death. Do not be deceived, my beloved brethren. Every good thing given and every perfect gift is from above, coming down from the Father of lights, with whom there is no variation or shifting shadow. In the exercise of his will, he brought us forth by the word of truth, so that we would be a kind of first fruits among his creatures. This you know, my beloved brethren. But everyone must be quick to hear, slow to speak, and slow to anger, for the anger of man does not achieve the righteousness of God. Therefore, putting aside all filthiness and all that remains of wickedness, in humility receive the word implanted, which is able to save your souls. But prove yourself doers of the word, and not merely hearers who delude themselves. For if anyone is a hearer of the word and not a doer, he is like a man who looks at his natural face in a mirror. For once he has looked at himself and gone away, he has immediately forgotten what kind of person he was. But one who looks intently at the perfect law, the law of liberty, and abides by it, not having become a forgetful hearer, but an effectual doer, this man will be blessed in what he does. If anyone thinks himself to be religious, and yet does not bridle his tongue, but deceives his own heart, this man's religion is worthless. Pure and undefiled religion in the sight of our God and Father is this, to visit orphans and widows in their distress, and to keep oneself unstained by the world. My brethren, do not hold your faith in our glorious Lord Jesus Christ with an attitude of personal favoritism. For if a man comes into your assembly with a gold ring, dressed in fine clothes, and there also comes in a poor man in dirty clothes, and you pay special attention to the one who is wearing the fine clothes and say, "You sit here in a good place," and you say to the poor man, "You stand over there," or "You sit down by my footstool," have you not made distinctions among yourselves and become judges with evil motives? Listen, my beloved brethren, did not God choose the poor of this world to be rich in faith and heirs of the kingdom which he promised to those who love him? But you have dishonored the poor man. Is it not the rich who oppress you and personally drag you into court? Do they not blaspheme the fair name of which you have been called? If, however, you are fulfilling the royal law according to the scripture, "You shall love your neighbor as yourself," you are doing well. But if you show partiality, you are committing sin and are convicted by the law as transgressors. For whoever keeps the whole law and yet stumbles in one point, he has become guilty of all. For he who said, "Do not commit adultery," also said, "Do not commit murder." Now if you do not commit adultery, but you do commit murder, you have become a transgressor of the law. So speak and so act as those who are to be judged by the law of liberty, for judgment will be merciless to one who has shown no mercy. Mercy triumphs over judgment. What use is it, my brethren, if someone says he has faith, but he has no works? Can that faith save him? If a brother or sister is without clothing and in need, and one of you says to them, "Go in peace, be warmed and be filled," and yet you do not give them what is necessary for their body, what use is that? Even so, faith, if it has no works, is dead, being by itself. But someone may well say, "You have faith and I have works. Show me your faith without works, and I will show you my faith by my works." You believe that God is one, you do well. The demons also believe and shudder. But are you willing to recognize, you foolish fellow, that faith without works is useless? Was not Abraham our father justified by works when he offered up Isaac his son on the altar? You see that faith was working with his works, and as a result of the works, faith was perfected. And the scripture was filled, which says, "Abraham believed God, and it was reckoned to him as righteousness. And he was called the friend of God." You see that a man is justified by works and not faith alone. And in the same way, was not Rahab the harlot also justified by works when she received the messengers and sent them out by another way? For just as the body without the spirit is dead, so also faith without works is dead. Let not many of you become teachers, my brethren, knowing that as such we will incur a stricter judgment, for we all stumble in many ways. If anyone does not stumble in what he says, he is a perfect man, able to bridle the whole body as well. Now, if we put the bits into the horse's mouth so that they will obey us, we direct their entire body as well. Look at the ships also. Though they are so great and driven by strong winds, are still directed by a very small rudder wherever the inclination of the pilot desires. So also the tongue is a small part of the body, and yet it boasts of great things. See how great a forest is set aflame by such a small fire, and the tongue is a fire, the very world of iniquity. The tongue is set among our members as that which defiles the entire body and sets fire the course of our life, and is set on fire by hell. For every species of beasts and birds, of reptiles and creatures of the sea is tamed and has been tamed by the human race, but no one can tame the tongue. It is a restless evil and full of deadly poison. With it we bless our Lord and Father, and with it we curse men, who have been made in the likeness of God. From the same mouth come both blessings and cursings, my brethren. These ought not to be this way. Does a fountain send out from the same opening both fresh and bitter water? Can a fig tree, my brethren, produce olives, or a vine produce figs? Nor can salt water produce fresh. Who among you is wise and understanding? Let him show by his good behavior his deeds in the gentleness of wisdom. But if you have bitter jealousy and selfish ambition in your heart, do not be arrogant and so lie against the truth. This wisdom is not that which comes down from above, but is earthly, natural, demonic. For where jealousy and selfish ambition exist, there is disorder and every evil thing. But the wisdom from above is the first pure, then acceptable, first pure, then peaceable, gentle, reasonable, full of mercy and good fruits, unwavering, without hypocrisy. And the seed whose fruit is righteousness is sown in peace by those who make peace. What is the source of quarrels and conflicts among you? Is not the source of your pleasures that wage war in your members? You lust and do not have, so you commit murder. You are envious and cannot obtain, so you fight and quarrel. You do not have because you do not ask. You ask and do not receive, because you ask with wrong motives, so that you may spend it on your pleasures. You adulteresses, do you not know that friendship with the world is hostility toward God? Therefore, whoever wishes to be a friend of the world makes himself an enemy of God. Or do you think that Scripture speaks to no purpose? He jealously desires the Spirit which he has made to dwell in us, but he gives a greater grace. Therefore it says, God is opposed to the proud, but gives grace to the humble. Submit therefore to God. Resist the devil, and he will flee from you. Draw near to God, and he will draw near to you. Cleanse your hands, you sinners, and purify your hearts, you double-minded. Be miserable and mourn and weep. Let your laughter be turned into mourning and your joy to humble yourselves in the presence of the Lord, and he will exalt you. Do not speak against one another, brethren. He who speaks against a brother or judges his brother speaks against the law and judges the law. But if you judge the law, you are not a doer of the law, but a judge of it. There is only one lawgiver and judge, the one who is able to save and to destroy. But who are you to judge your neighbor? Come now, you who say today or tomorrow we will go to such and such a city and spend a year there and engage in business to make profit, yet you do not know what your life will be like tomorrow. You are just a vapor that appears for a little while and then vanishes away. Instead, you ought to say, if the Lord wills, we will live and also do this or that. But as it is, you boast in your arrogance. All such boasting is evil. Therefore, to one who knows the right thing to do and does it not, to him it is sin. Come now, you rich, weep and howl for your miseries which are coming upon you. Your riches have rotted, and your garments have become moth-eaten. Your gold and silver have rusted, and their rust will be a witness against you and will consume your flesh like fire. It is in the last days that you have stored up your treasure. Behold, the pay Behold, the pay of the laborers who mowed your fields, which had been withheld by you, cries out against you, and the outcry of those who did the harvesting has reached the ears of the Lord of Sabbath. You have lived luxuriously on the earth and led a life of wanton pleasure. You have fattened your hearts in a day of slaughter. You have condemned and put to death the righteous man. He does not resist you. Therefore be patient, brethren, until the coming of the Lord. The farmer waits for the precious produce of the soil, being patient about it until it gets the early and late rains. You too be patient. Strengthen your hearts, for the coming of the Lord is near. Do not complain, brethren, against one another, so that you yourselves may not be judged. Behold, the judge is standing right at the door. As an example, brethren, of suffering and patience, take the prophets who spoke in the name of the Lord. We count those blessed who endured. You have heard of the endurance of Job and have seen the outcome of the Lord's dealings. The Lord is full of compassion and is merciful. But above all, my brethren, do not swear either by heaven or earth with any other oath, but your yes to be yes and your no, no, so that you may not fall under judgment. Is anyone among you suffering? Then he must pray. Is anyone cheerful? He is to sing praises. Is anyone among you sick? Then he must call for the elders of the church, and they are to pray over him, anointing him with oil in the name of the Lord. And the prayer offered in faith will restore the one who is sick, and the Lord will raise him up. And if he has committed sins, they will be forgiven him. Therefore confess your sins to one another, and pray for one another so that you may be healed. The effective prayer of a righteous man can accomplish much. Elijah was a man with a nature like ours, and he prayed earnestly that it would not rain, and it did not rain on the earth for 3 years and 6 months. Then he prayed again, and the sky poured rain, and the earth produced its fruit. My brethren, if anyone among you strays from the truth, and one turns him back, let him know that he who turns a sinner from the error of his way will save his soul from death and will cover a multitude of sins. So, the book of James is, I think, one of the most straightforward in hitting the heart of the message. I think it's easy to focus on things sometimes that are sort of secondary to the main point, to focus on, bickering over, certain theologies and different things. And I'm not saying things that are not important. I'm just saying that they're misplaced. Like there's references in the Bible that pretty much anything you do is useless if it's not under the banner of love. So, I mean, you could be the most theologically accurate person in the world and be completely bankrupt of love, and it profits you nothing. So I think one of the most powerful verses in James and quite frankly in the whole Bible is James 4:17. Therefore, to one who knows the right thing to do and does it not, to him it is sin. And that gets so personal. There's no way to run from it, because I find that a lot of people, in order to condone their own behavior, what's one of the common themes through the Bible when people approached Jesus and had a general attitude, it was basically like the rich young ruler that approached Jesus. He basically said that I've kept all of the 10 commandments, all of the laws of God, all of the 613 Levitical laws. Basically, he was saying that, I've sort of kept since my birth, and Jesus was saying to him specifically, not broadly to everyone, but to him, he knew that money was an issue in his life. And he said, to be saved, basically sell all that you have to the poor and come follow me. And he went away sad. So what a lot of people do, even within modern day Christianity, is they, mark off a checklist, like I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't do this, I don't do all of these perverted sins in the Bible. And then they use that checklist to basically, puff themselves up. And it's, in James, it's sort of broken down, and it says basically sin is as simple as knowing something that you should be doing and not doing it. And that's what I think one of the biggest sins is the sin of omission. It's something that you should be doing that you're not doing, and that is so deeply challenging that no one can run from that. I mean, you can't just say that, you can't even say, I gave all my money to the poor, I've been charitable, I try to be nice to people. It's not good enough, because the longest list you can come up with of everything you've done in your life still isn't enough if you're using that as an excuse to run from something else that you should be doing. So James 4 going into 15, 16, 17, I think is very weighty if you kind of dwell on it. I mean, James is very rich, but especially the 4th chapter, it really gets to the heart of the issue of a lot of things and kind of beats down that illusion that pride and the ego wants to give us, and really show us that without God, we're nothing. Hey, are you actually going to go to bed before me, Bird Dog? Hey, Alvin. This is the first time I came up for air in a while. Yes, Tyler. I definitely think it's good to read the Bible, certainly. It's very calming to do before bed, too. That's when I do most of my reading. I do my when I read usually later, like after dark. I kind of, since I'm kind of a hyperactive person generally too, when it's daylight out, I have a hard time keeping my attention on reading. So I kind of do my reading usually after dark. Have fun detecting, Bird Dog. I don't know if the weather is going to cancel it, but I'm supposed to go out Saturday. I don't know if that's even going to happen now, but it looks like it might. So the chat's slow, but it says 33 people here. Is there anybody still here? If you're still here, post a comment. I'm just curious if there's anybody here. I'm obviously not going to stay much longer. Actually, we're just about to close in on 8 hours. Oh, no problem, Ann. Yeah, same here, Bird Dog. I look forward to making a trip down there when we finally hopefully get it planned in March. Looking forward to it. I looked later this week, and it's supposed to get up into the 60s. Oh, that sounds so good right about now. So yeah, hopefully we can get something into March. I'm looking forward to coming down. All right, so there's still a few people here. Check it out. We're 1 minute away from an 8-hour stream. Awesome. Night, Bird Dog. And I guess as a closing comment on James here, one of the themes that seems to be hit of talking about faith without works is dead, and how they're intermingled. It really challenges a lot of the main Christian views of once saved, always saved. Once you basically proclaim faith in Christ, there's no possible way that you could lose your salvation, that you have been eternally sealed. It's very common within Calvinistic leanings. It's also very common especially within the Southern Baptist interpretation of Scripture. And it even goes to as far as, I believe it was Charles Stanley, who used to be president of the Southern Baptist Convention. In one of his books even said that if you became a Christian, even if you became an atheist after that you would still be forgiven of your sins because you once professed faith in Christ. And it really distorts the gospel and goes right against what James teaches. So James is one of those books that just really tears down so many things that we want to believe, so many loopholes that we try to use to get around the sort of the challenge that the free will offers, the free will that God has given to us. And it's like, I find, like, if there's any pride building up in me, or there's any escapism building up in me, or there's anything building up in me that kind of wants to create my own path and tack, the name of God onto it, you just read through James, and at least for me, it like tears down all those walls, and it's like, man, I just need to ask for forgiveness and cleanse my heart, and just focus on what really is important and where my mind needs to be. So James is one of those where I periodically just kind of always go back to when I feel like I just need to recenter my focus on where it needs to be. It's of course, different portions of the Bible speak to you through different phases of life. It's like when I wrote that song, my first original song last year. I mean, like, I was camping out in Job. It was like coming, like the Old Testament was coming alive to me. Especially the beginning, like the Genesis, Exodus, and then Job, especially Job, probably Job and Genesis. And as I've learned over the years, it's when you're a younger Christian, sometimes it's really hard to get a grasp of the Old Testament because it's just in such a time so far removed. But when you realize that the Bible is so hyperlinked, for lack of better terms, that it's also cohesive, and that the new was a fulfillment of the old, but they all cohesively create a single narrative that's referencing each other. It's an absolutely amazing thing. And of course, different periods of time you go through, different areas speak to you based on where you're getting understanding or what you're going through personally. So it's like it's just. But recently, I've been getting back into the New Testament more now. Whereas, like, last year, it was one of the first times in my life I was like neck deep in the Old Testament. Like, I couldn't get out of it. Like, I literally had been so saturated with the New Testament, I needed a new perspective. And God really opened it up to me. And of course, the practical books of the Bible, like, one of the things for me, because I'm more of a practical type person, I lean towards being more practical. And so over the years, especially when I was younger, the book, like Proverbs, was very key, because Proverbs is kind of black and white. It's kind of cause and effect. It's like, do this and this will happen. It's kind of the very practical part of the Bible. But when you start getting into Ecclesiastes, man, there's some really deep messages in Ecclesiastes that once you really start to understand the poetic nature of it. I mean, Ecclesiastes, especially over the last year, has really opened up to me in a way. And I actually did a teaching with a small group that I chime in with and gather with. And I did a little bit of a teaching on Ecclesiastes. So maybe that's something I can do on my other channel. Sometimes we lack a personal frame of reference until we are older. Yeah, and that's why it's good to start when you're younger with the heart of the message and with the practical parts of the Bible, because we want to avoid falling into various pits in the first place. Unfortunately, for most of us, we live in, that doesn't happen. There's just a lot of chaos until we kind of mellow out and allow God to do what He wants to sort of bridle us. And we do live in a crazy world. Not a lot of people are privileged to have really peachy upbringings or proper teaching, even if their parents are decent people. There's a lot in this life to sort through. But yeah, once you start to have a personal frame of reference and you're able to look back more and take your life experience and weigh it all together, I mean, I believe that sanctification is a lifelong process, and we're going to be doing that till the day we die. Whether God takes you when you're young or if you live to the ripe old age of 115, sanctification is something that we pursue on a daily basis. And it's I think the best way to explain it is that we were saved, we're being saved, and we will be saved. and that is sort of like the paradigm of the believer in Christ. We were redeemed at one time. We are being redeemed, and on that glorious day, we will be redeemed when we see our Savior face to face, and it's just going to be an amazing thing. So definitely looking forward through that, and that is the hope that I have, the hope in Jesus Christ as the only way to the Father. That there's no other way to the Father but through Him, and we do live in a crazy world out there, and that is where my faith and my hope lies. All right. Well, I think this is probably a good place to end the stream. I need to go to bed here soon. I can just pop into the chat if anybody's still here for a minute. And I don't, know if I would ever be in the position of, having the office of pastor. I mean, ultimately, I guess what God leads to over time. I don't know what the future holds, but when I get together, I do enjoy just general reading and trying to give basic perspectives on the Bible with getting too deep into deep theological aspects of it to try to focus on the heart of the message. But at the same time, it's we live in a world where there's a lot of opposing views even within proposed Christianity, and one of the reasons why I'm not accepted in a lot of churches because I'm very outspoken when it comes to apostasy and heretics, and it's very important, So I look at myself more as somebody who is just someone who tries to be exhorting to other believers, and who also just tries my best to be a watchman and warn others of the traps out there. If anybody, I was thinking about doing a video on it because I do have a little bit of insight into it from past experiences, but I've kind of been around the block with how mainstream media has sort of unrolled over the years and watched how the internet has changed certain things, and also exacerbated the issue of people looking to certain leaders as idols. And I may on my other channel cover the Ravi Zacharias scandal, just because it's something that has gotten so big and so much publicity, but yet I'm not saying anyone could have predicted it, but if we're more keen and more aware to the warning signs, that we're not caught off guard when something happens that we think is unthinkable, or how somebody who we thought was such a great apologist or person somehow turns out to be somebody living a double life and double-minded. And that's one of the problems I have of finding a sizable body of believers. I mean, there's people scattered all over this world, a few here, a few there, who are true. And there are some churches that are, larger, but as the world gets darker and darker, it is getting increasingly hard to find significantly sized bodies of believers that are unified enough to actually fellowship together. We are, I believe, in this nation going to be going through some very dark times. I do think that God's judgment on this nation and ultimately the world, but especially this nation at this period of history. And we'll see what happens. I try to be faithful with where I'm at and try to trust God to open the doors. But I do want to start putting some more effort. I'm in a place in my life where it's kind of strange. I'll share a little bit. I tried to, get the other channel jump started about 2 years ago, and though I did some content periodically, I just felt like the timing wasn't quite right yet. That I was in sort of a waiting period, and I feel like that's kind of changing now. So I do fully intend to do some more in-depth videos and reading and discussions, and just general fellowship to try to encourage everyone and also give clarity. And, because the word brings healing, it brings peace, it brings direction. It gives us, it is literally the living, breathing word of God. It does something else that nothing else in this life can do. And if you just approach it simply and with a pure heart, it'll do what it was intended to do. And we don't have to, work ourselves up into, thinking like, oh, I have to present it the right way. Or yeah, we try for accuracy the best we can, but at most let the word speak for itself. Paseta Maya said most Christian churches don't admit when they're wrong, and they have sin the same way as others. Well, I think it's it's no different than the general human condition, that what you see all over the place. There's more cliques. This specific group believes this, and this specific group believes that, and we segregate ourselves based on that subset of beliefs. And they very frequently become echo chambers of their dogma rather than being open to the Holy Spirit leading and guiding them in all truth. And that is one of the main problems you'll find within denominationalism, and is that it is so easy for churches that subscribe to a very specific dogma to not turn into something that's a clique. Now, I do believe it's possible, but it seems to not really go that way, and that's kind of a more in-depth talk. It's not something that you can cover in a night. I mean, I've been focusing on some of these things for decades and kind of weighing it through, my experience of growing up. And just to use an example, I've thought a lot about titles, that things reveal themselves. I was saying, talking about just the Ravi Zacharias scandals that have arose and have shaken a lot of people. I look at things very plainly. Like, look, it's called RZIM, Ravi Zacharias International Ministries. It's named after the guy. So if we don't see the danger in puffing ourselves up through titles, and that these ministries aren't even ours to begin with, they should be Christ's, but yet we want to make ourselves the center of attention, and it's literally in what we name things. And that's one of the areas where I differ with a lot of people. I think it's very divisive to I understand why people have created titles to create distinctives, and actually a lot of that goes back to the Protestant Reformation, where where a lot of people who were coming out of the iron out of the just horrific grip of the Catholic Church, who was very murderous and would basically and a lot of throughout times of history would kill people that didn't convert or didn't denounce certain things. And so a lot of denominationalism, a lot of it kind of started from that as a way to distinctively separate people that were trying to split from the Catholic Church. So I understand why they did it, but we learn more and more over time that saying you're not something doesn't necessarily make you into something else. And I think carrying that all into the current day, I think it adds to Scripture. And I advocate the way I ponder this through the lens of somebody who isn't a Christian, who is looking from the outside, may be confused, and they say, well, where is the unity? Well, you have Baptist, Pentecostals, Lutheran. Well, what about the Mormons, the Jehovah's Witnesses? Are they Christians? What about Catholicism? So there's this overarching thing, and it's confusing to people, and rightfully so, because out of all the things that I named, there's vast differences, some more severe in their twists of Scripture than others. It's kind of like on a spectrum. And I think the spirit of the age and what is going to lead up to the role of Antichrist, because we know it's going to sweep through, and the apostate church is eventually going to join forces with the world ultimately, and that's how one of the ways in which Antichrist is going to come about. But through that, it's going to be through this ecumenical lens of people teaching, oh, we're all brothers. We just all have to get along in unity. And it's a false unity. It's a fake unity. It's not a unity in Christ. And that typically starts with casting a wide net and saying that it's everything is broadly under the ban of Christianity. And then the next logical step from there is basically saying, well, then every other faith in the world is going to lead everybody to God. They're just getting there a different way. So that's kind of the bridge that opens up the door to basically saying, well, you serve God however you see fit. And you can't tell anyone else of any other religion that they're not saved. So the widening of that net has watered down Christianity to the point where the mainstream view of Christianity is a shell of what it actually is. But anyway, I rambled a little bit too long, so I'm gonna end it here. But yeah, definitely, especially on my other channel, going to be planning on doing more reading and more discussions like this over time. But it's kind of cool sometimes to do it here before I go to bed. And I don't mind doing it because one thing is, I try to respect all people, and I'm not here to push anything on anyone. Just give my perspective on things, and that's what I try to do. But though I believe respect is very important, and I never have any intentions on pushing something on anyone, I'm not ashamed of what I say, and we're getting pretty close to a place that, well, certain passages in the Bible are already considered hate speech in certain areas of the world. In Russia, and I'm just pointing out some of the basics of the larger populated areas. In Russia, proselytizing is illegal. You can't publicly proselytize. It's illegal. Of course, we know under the CCP. In China, the only Christianity that's legal is that which is vetted by the CCP, and these sermons have to be reviewed by someone in the government, which tells you that if there is a thread of Christianity left in mainstream Christianity in China, it is very well controlled and watered down to a point of, I don't want to say being useless, because I think that might be a little bit harsh, but watered down significantly. And the true church in China predominantly is underground. So it's illegal to be a practicing Christian in China. It's illegal to be a practicing Christian in Russia and areas all over the world. And through hate speech laws and all sorts of other laws making their way slowly into the Western world, it's starting to become illegal everywhere. The true terminology of what a Christian is. It's already pretty far advanced in China as far as what they deem as hate speech. They already have some compelled speech laws in Canada, and they are creeping in to here. You start seeing it in the major cities, of course, like, in areas like that where they're trying to push things for, all sorts of issues like misgendering people, but basically trying to criminalize speech. And I believe in the future, we're not too far away from just verbatim, like not even adding commentary, just verbatim reading certain passages of the Bible will be considered hateful as a policy violation on YouTube. We're probably not too far from that. So I guess in ending, I just say that I'm not ashamed of the gospel of Christ. And I do believe that the Bible is inspired by God and absolute truth. And I stand by that. Yes, Becca. That's been the corporate world is actually probably one of the major catalysts that opened my eyes, because I'm very entrepreneurial and business minded. So when I dove in neck deep into the business world, boy, you get some aha moments and some harsh reality really quick with what actually runs this world. And I thank God for my experiences that He opened my eyes to a lot of that, and in my young adult years, to see what it was all about. Because of course, when you start out, you're extremely naive, and yeah. So I'm glad in some areas that I was caused to confront things and grow up pretty quick. All right, everyone, it's been good. I'm gonna go. I've been here way too long. I hope you all have a great night, and I'm signing out, and just got some more pre-recorded videos on the way with the various treasure hunting. So I'll see you all in the next one. Take care.